What's good, everybody? Welcome to World Warrior number 5 for North America East, one of the premier regions in the world, one of the strongest regions in the world. So strong, in fact, that 2 of the top dogs have already qualified via offline premieres. You already know what I'm talking about with that. But today, to round it out, bringing it home, myself, Ringe, along with St. Cola. How you doing, fam? Oh, it looks like Cola does not have sound at the moment, so it's okay. We're gonna get Cola some sound, and I'm gonna talk you through how we're gonna begin this, of course. So I already dropped the link in the chat. I'm gonna do it again. If you keep an eye on the rankings, my man Cola's just over there breathing. He's just over there breathing, trying to get some sound. But I will link the rankings once again, right? So the main storyline we're gonna be keeping an eye on today is gonna be Boost and NuckleDu, right? Because they're both at the top of the leaderboard when it comes to total points, and obviously this is the super region, so the person with the most total points is going to be able to qualify directly in the Capcom Cup and won't have to win the regional finals. But of course, we got Blue Blazer and WEX going to be starting us off as well. But yes, to touch on the Boost NuckleDu thing a bit more. So basically, from what I'm able to tell, now right now Boost has a total of 140 points, NuckleDu has a total of 160 points, which means if Boost wins today, he'll get 190 points. That's the max he can get, right? So from what I understand, when it comes to tiebreakers, if NuckleDu and Boost end up with the same points, I believe Boost will qualify into Capcom Cup. Don't hold me on that. I'm not exactly 100% sure. But if that is the case, that means NuckleDu needs to get at least 3rd place today if Boost wins, right? Then he'll qualify with 195 points over 190. But beyond that, the whole winner's side for the regional finals is really up for grabs, right? We're going to either have Boost or NuckleDu most likely qualify here directly into Capcom Cup today. And that means Idom has 110 points, or excuse me, 100 points right now for the top 3 total. Safe at 85, Flux at 75, Psycho at 75, Kami at 65, Shine at 65, right? All of them can definitely get in to that upper echelon for the winner's side. I think we're going to be starting with Blue as well, who is just on the outer edge of qualifying into that regional finals with 60 points, right? Remember I said Kami and Shine both got 65. So Blue is knocking on that door. Zaf at 50 as well, knocking on that door. So they're going to need some top tier performances today. But yeah, man, we're going to be getting into it soon. Hopefully we can get our man Cola some, what's it called? Sound? Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. So those are the things to keep your eye on today. So we're looking for big performances, obviously, from the Psychos, the Kamis, the Shines, the people on the kind of the lower end, try to get into that winner's side of the top 8 regional finals, as well as just make sure that they qualify outright, right? Because as I said, Blue and Zaf are both knocking on the door. We can see Elder Goose, maybe no Probte and Paladin if they have a really good day, and Kami and Shine and Psycho don't have a great day. They might be able to sneak in there, but this top 8, it's really about who's going to be in winner's side and who, of course, is going to qualify out as a super regional final qualifier. So
super cool to see that we have the regional qualifier. Oh,
so because of that, it's just me. It's just me and you guys. Blue Blazer versus WX. I gotta remember who plays right now. It's actually slipping my mind. But of course, as I said, Mena RD and Punk have already qualified from this region as well, right? Out of the premieres, Cream City Convergence for Mena RD, Punk winning Evo. Incredible stuff. So this region, one of the premieres in the world. Ooh, and the music's kicking in too. We're feeling it. I think
that's good music.
Cola might be able to hear me.
Am I back? I can hear you. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. You're in there.
Yes. All right.
My man.
All right. Heard you breaking down what's been going down. Bro, I'm
so
feeling great.
You know, me the whole time, right?
Yeah, I could. But I heard the very end of kind of describing what's been going on in terms of people qualifying and such. I want to break your flow. I think there was a few more offlines you were about to cover too as well.
Oh, no. I was glad that we were able to get you some audio. I was pretty much wrapped up because I just wanted to talk about the 2 players from this main region that have qualified in, right? Which, of course, like I said, Pug, Mena, RD. We got a bunch of other qualifiers as well. Big Nephew qualifying along with Shuto at the Singapore premiere, getting 1st and 2nd place. So big ups to them as well. The newest participants in the Capcom Cup 11.
Yeah, it's good to see a lot of variety too as well for the characters. You know, Ryu up there, Akuma, Jury, so all the Jury players can stop whinging on Twitter and complaining, oh, my character can't work and all those things like that. So again, the variety's been looking really good, despite the fact that we see a lot of the DLC, the quote-unquote pay-to-win characters. It's not always them that get that W, right? And Takamura himself, we saw him qualify today as well. He's on the Kin now instead of the Akuma, despite the fact that I feel like Akuma's a more expressive character. He is going with more of what he knows with the Kin. So either way, we'll see what happens. Today could be Du's day, as you probably mentioned. If he gets that 4th place spot on the dot. But it could happen where he falls a little bit short considering how stacked this region is. This is probably the second most stacked region in terms of talent, in terms of like the players that are out here, in totality. So who knows? It could be Bruce's day, or he can run into just the wrong player on the right day. It could be him.
Yeah. Yeah, and obviously this is all taking place after SFL, right? So all of these players have gotten the level up from being in the hyperbolic SFL time chamber where they all just got to grind for a week straight with other top level competitions. So you know everybody's going to be bringing their A game. It's the last regional event to qualify into the regional finals. As you mentioned, a Capcom Cup spot is on the line because it's a super premiere. So I'm looking for everybody to be as sharp as possible.
100%. You know, everybody's been grinding and training, whether it be SFL or them going across the seas to play elsewhere, or even participating in the events that we have online, like TNS, CASA, you know, Motivational Mondays, the Neo Judah Academy, which are fantastic, by the way. There's always a place to be training and practicing and making sure that you're on form and on game every single week in the US plus. So INCENDIUM, of course, we have to mention them as well, who has been putting it on continuously. They've taken breaks, obviously, to take care of the World Warrior. We have to give them the shout outs because they have been here since Street Fighter 5, doing the work when other people weren't. So big ups to them running this World Warrior. And big ups to the players out here that have been participating in keeping with it. And we're going to have Blue Blazer up here real soon, who has been doing quite a bit of work with his character. And WEX, I don't know what the EX is. If it's W, I'm going to guess a loop.
You think he's going to walk away with one or no?
You know what? What if WEX like a hidden boss? Blue Blazer, you might get got, bro. Where you at? You might get got. I can't lie. WEX might be a hidden demon.
This is not a day Blue can be affording to get got. You feel me? They're on the verge of qualifying into the regional finals. They need a good showing today, bro.
That's true. That's true. You're right. You're right.
You know, when you said they were doing the work, Incendium Gaming was doing the work in Street Fighter 5. When other people weren't. That reminded me of Jabali's tweet, like when CEO was about to come around the corner for the first time for SF6. And he was like, none of y'all that commentated Street Fighter 5, don't hit me up for Street Fighter 6. He was like, you weren't there when I needed you. That's one of my favorites of all time. But Blue, I'm going to have to keep the Lily WEX. Hey, you said it might be a demon, but oh, that's not a good way for a demon to start. The driver's jab as well. We get that adamant flame extension. Chop down. Hold up. We might have some life. Just canceling out of the parry. Saw nothing was swinging. Yo, weird. Speaking of swinging. Holy smokes.
Crouch Fierce for the finish.
That was bad.
All right, Lily.
Oh, excuse me. My dog did not like the way that played out for Akuma.
He was like, damn, Akuma lose a matchup? That's actually crazy. Actually, Lily is really good against Akuma. Has many ways to check a challenge, like the Demon Flip raid that he would like to establish. I think great with the buttons too as well, but did not get the right conversion. Ends up getting command grab.
Indeed. Apply the pressure, trying to push towards that corner. Nice parry after the plus frames. Not going to get bullied for free, but no action after the dash there.
The dive kick from the distance, and that was, what a call. That would have been against a fireball. He did it against a demon raid. We talked about how demon raid could get checked and challenged with his character. Usually it's like crouch fierce. Blue had a different option, but still perfectly done.
Bro, Lily was playing Ace Combat right there, brother. Air to air, warfare. Nice parry as well. W just took the adamant flame extension though. That was a little strange. He was looking for punish counter, like he used the wrong strength. I'm not sure.
We have so many options. Maybe it's hard to keep track of everything. Like you got that 4 fierce punish counter. We'll at least get the adamant fist right here, but no pin.
Nice, the Ace Combat, bro.
Oh, I love that game.
And what was that other? I forgot the PlayStation. It'll come back to me. It was like a PS3 launch game that was all like air warfare type joint too. But you could run around a little bit. But the running around on the ground was much weaker than in the air.
Warhawk.
There you go. Thank you. Easy clap.
I'm with you.
She on that Warhawk. Learn from T-Hawk. Oh.
Ooh, boss. Like that. Oh, I like that even more.
Punish counter. I thought he was gonna die. Man was walking for. I don't know if he. Yeah, I don't know what happened.
Cool health to play with. Could have been a drive impact too as well. Blue Blazer. What's that point?
Yeah, Blue gonna speed through this first match. Just blocking it out as well. Doesn't want to give W any momentum. Easy confirm. Oh no, still plus frames. That's why we're drive reversal and out, but very low on the drive now. And the punish counter actually burns him out.
Oh. Lands. Some attacking a ton of damage on Akuma. It's gonna stock up, drive rush to stock up. Adamant Fist gonna miss. Crouch Fierce again. Easy with that bar at the bottom if necessary. But Blue Blazer takes down WEX down to losers. Very well
Blue.
done.
Taking it 2-0. So I'm gonna double check right now because you said Adamant Fist, and I know like I say Adamant Flame, but one time I was commentating with James Chen, and he was like, "Yeah, I gotta start saying Adamant Fist because I say Adamant Flame, but it's Adamant Fist." But the thing I look at says Adamant Flame.
Oh,
so I don't know.
It might be. You might be right. You're probably right. I feel like I've heard that, and it just kind of stuck in my brain.
But at the end of the day, we gotta consult jammers for anything when it comes to move names, right? So whatever jammer says actually goes. He's the like writing the lore with his speak.
Yo, I appreciate jammers knowing every single move name, even like for like the overheads and stuff. He knows those. It's Adamant Fist Flame. That's why people say Flame or Fist.
Is it both?
Bro, I'm not saying all three words. I'm just, you getting Fist or Flame. You ain't getting, that's too much of a mouthful. We're trying to commentate.
So fucking, they're both acceptable as far as I'm concerned.
Well, never mind. Drew just lied to us. So, mods.
Trying to
give him
Adamant Flame Fist. Oh, there you go. That makes much more sense. But either way, we're just not going to use move names for the rest of the broadcast. Banished.
The cool punch.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
The cool punch that he did.
This.
That got me good.
Yeah.
Dominoes.
Right,
yeah, remember to type Dominoes in the chat, by the way.
Yeah,
if you are in Canada, of course, because then you might get a chance to win a large 3-topping pizza. Also, here is the link to the rankings again.
Drop that in there. There we go. More of these players are going to get added as we keep going on, bro. Oof.
The Dominoes win. 3-topping. What's your 3-topping go-to, Sankola? I have a 3-topping go-to. Okay.
Bacon, sausage, and mushroom, I think, are my 3 go-to quick and easy.
Okay,
when you think about it. Yeah, what about you? What you got?
What do you have against pepperoni?
I just had it so much early in my life that it's got to be
okay.
You feel me? What about you?
Okay. I could respect that because that's why I asked, because mine is bacon, sausage, and pepperoni. But yeah, I think bacon is an excellent pizza topping.
There are people out there that don't like bacon though. Like, it's such a good additive to pizza. Like, how can you not like that on pizza?
I get it. I respect the choice to not eat pork. I get it for a lot of reasons beyond, like the traditional ones. It's just an animal that gets into a lot of feces. I mean, I get not eating it, but God, bacon is so good. Bacon is so good. I'm gonna eat it every time.
Exactly.
It's more seasoning.
About that. You know what?
That's more seasoning as far as I'm concerned. You feel me?
Exactly. More bacon for me. Oh, the animal eats poop. You know what? Everything got bacteria in it. You feel me? All right.
That's what I'm saying.
If that makes it better. Makes it better. You know what I'm saying? So, neckbeard, put mustard on. You do pepperoni, mustard, and bacon.
What do you mean mustard?
You actually like drizzle the mustard on top? Are you good?
That's what I was gonna ask next. I was like, you drizzle the mustard, or you got like a little mustard puddle that you dip the pizza into? You drizzle it on top. That's monstrous. Diabolical. Bacon beef crumble?
Beef crumble.
What is a beef crumble? Is that like ground beef?
It's got.
Was this some Canada thing? We got another person saying beef crumble. Chow down.
Actually, yes. CPT, are you from Canada? Does this like, is Ridge right? Are you like a Canadian thing that y'all just be doing with mustard?
Beef crumble, salami, bacon, and cheddar. Ooh, interesting. That extra cheese. I like a lot of cheese on my pizza.
Yeah, I guess it depends on the pizza, but for like a normal pizza, I like that. Like Logan says, drippy. I like it drippy.
Drippy pizza.
Yeah,
basically cheese. Beef cooked and crunched off. Oh, okay, so it's like quiet. So okay. I think I'm picking up what you're putting down. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I don't see that a lot. Jalapenos, you know, jalapenos are interesting. I don't think I've ever had jalapenos on pizza, but I like spicy, so I might try that soon.
Like, are you like a spicy lover, or you just like spicy things in general?
Wait, what's the difference between these two things?
There's one person.
What was that?
You know, the one person that can eat like hella spicy stuff, they go out of their way to eat ghost peppers, or a person that just likes spicy as an additive. You know.
Oh, okay. Now I like the spice. Like I've done like the hot one sauces. I've done a Pocky chip. So like I definitely try to put myself through misery. 100%.
Fight yourself in the restroom.
No, bro. That's the good thing and I think that's why I continue to do it is that it usually on the back end is never a problem. Like, you know, but like going down, some things can be painful. But coming out, it's usually all good. You feel?
It's all good. All right, man. I gotta build up that tolerance because I'm pretty weak with it. My spiciest thing I will tolerate as like an actual sauce is like the red hot dot. You know, that kind of. But that's in DNA. That's in the black DNA. You feel me? We all eat that sauce. You're just built with that when you're born. Come in the package. You know.
I remember Vince Staples when he was on Hot Ones. He was like, "Bro," and Sean was like, "You like spicy stuff?" And he was like, "I'm from the hood. This is the only seasoning we had was hot sauce." So he was like, "Sounds about right."
For real, like this is all you get.
Yeah.
That's the best though.
Yeah, I'm a huge hot sauce fan. I love hot sauce. All kinds of spicy stuff. When I was in Japan, I don't think I got the hottest Eki combo, but I definitely was up there. I think I got the hottest and the second hottest for something else. But yeah, I didn't go like full demon mode. There's a couple people I know that went full demon mode. Hanzo went full demon mode. Walked away. I couldn't believe it.
Unscathed? Just like
unscathed. Like clean the bowl. I was like, bruh.
Keep licking the sides and stuff, saying, "Oh, I'll take seconds." That's demonic. Now that's demonic right there. Not even phased, not even sweating. Yeesh.
The pizza gods will bestow a coat upon you. Well, it looks like our next match is queued up. CNQ12 versus our KGG. Lost Faith Halo. Lost Faith Halo? Is that trying to say like you lost faith in the franchise?
Yeah. A lot of people did with Infinite, so it makes sense. But you carry that weight with you all the time when you have that name?
Oh, that's what I'm saying. I was like, damn, this person really cares about Halo because they were like, nah, I gotta express my disappointment in the current state of Halo via every time I get a chance to.
On the streets of CFN. And going with the Terry of all things. All right.
Ooh, purple jacket. Bird game.
Clean. On the kid.
Yes, indeed. Oh, already? Fierce doing work. Might not be as potent as some other Fierces in the game, but still, nonetheless. A little bit of DI, wall splat.
DP, driver's back to
try the parry. You gotta know, man, whenever people are trying to drive rush out the corner, they're looking for the back throw, especially Ken's. This back throw sends you so far, you're guaranteed to be in the corner. That's a little counter poke. Oh, yeah, that was a meaty. More plus frames. Oh, and then the DI actually drained the rest of his drive, causing the stun. CNQ, that was textbook.
Well done. Obviously, I had a lot of time with this character. Perfect parry of the driver's jab. That was nice. Crushing light kick. OD, good stuff. Target combo, OD edition, medium, drive rush right after. This dude is saucing him up. I like this a lot better. Think with the fireball. I thought he was able to catch that crouching medium punch, but it didn't happen.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. Looked like mistimed the media a little bit. Gets the punch counter there, but no extension. CNQ trying to push towards that corner again. Halo, oh, I don't know what he tried to do.
Real Gloriello, I like that.
DI had the meter to defend himself, but not quite ready. CNQ reset? You had the meter to kill, brother. That was unnecessary roughness. Just like this level 3. Get this man out the game.
Fight by CNQ knew what to do. Getting dangerous. I feel like if you play kid, you have moments like that where you know you're gonna kill. It's gonna be cheeky little reset. Round 1.
A really nice space burn knuckle.
shimmy, the crushing kick not reaching though.
Oh, he doesn't have like some unique parry. I don't know what that move was that got punish counted. Trying to poke back with that crouch medium punch. Ooh, inching forward, trying to get the space back. Just want to continue to get bullied in this corner. It's been a problem, and the legs got clipped. Empty the drive meter. Oh, safe jump setup, but I don't know, just committed to something after.
Got hit, except with the jab. A 3-piece to finish.
Round 2. Fight.
Bait on the drive reversal,
but
get the punish because it was in burnout.
Yeah, very nice. Good choice from SNQ right there. Knowing that is a safe option. Had faith in his gambit afterwards, as he should. Winner side.
All right. Well done, well done. CQ. A little bit of styling out there with your kid. Hope you continue up in the bracket. And we will continue to as well. Lost in Faith can make that run. It's good to see Terry. You know, some people have left that character to the wayside because they're like not strong as other characters. And I think there's some juice in the fireball pressure and the switch up they can do in terms of making you tap parry and getting like a dash up throw right after. That's, I think, how he's able to be more effective than neutral. He doesn't really have those quote unquote neutral skips. He's got the burn knuckle, but that can be dealt with like DI or like a perfect parry, whatever it may be. So I have to use the fireballs for that entry approach, I feel.
Yeah, it's tough, right? Like when it comes to the type of things that you want in this game for like the neutral abuse, right? You definitely want the good normals and whatnot, and he seems to not have that great of normals from what I've been able to hear on the street so far. So that's something to keep in mind. But yeah, I think he's got some juice with the specials. Obviously, you see if you can get your opponent in burnout. The crack shoot abuse is very real. So that might be something to maybe explore as a Terry player, right? Try to really attack the drive meter, however you do go about it. Try to focus on that so you can get people back into these situations where they're going to be restricted. They don't want to use the drive meter because they're going to be burnt out from it from being low. And then once they're in burnout, you kind of abuse the crack shoot and other things. The burn knuckle spacing becomes a Knuckle do qualifies into Capcom Cup directly. They'd have to pretty much not get any points, and Item would have to win for Item to even be a possibility to qualify in. So because of that, it's most likely going to be Boost or Knuckle do. Then, of course, beyond that, we're going to have a bunch of the winner's side being determined. There might be some people sneaking in, able to sneak in into that top 8 regional finals as well. Blue, Zaf, Elder Goose, No Probte, Paladin, if they have a really good Now I'm just ice. Oh, wait, I'm back. We're
there
back.
we go. Hey, I'm back too.
And Cola's back.
Let's go.
Hey. What's good, man?
All right. Well, you know, I'm just waiting for some Street Fighter Blue coming up again. Oh, Blue, not Blue Blazer. This is the DJ player. Why y'all have the same name, bro? Like, y'all need to, y'all got to fight for that.
I thought it was just like they put short for Blue on CPT, but I thought the full name was Blue Blazer. Whoops.
I'm a DJ player. Pretty dang good. It's rare to see DJ these days, which is surprising considering the character's still good. I think he has a lot of good matchups still. Like, he can fight Sim. He still does well against Cammy. Like, I think he can fight Akuma. Like, I think he loses only really to Rashid, Chun-Li, maybe a handful of other characters here and there, but he's still really good.
Yeah, I 100% think that DJ still very viable in the competitive meta, right? Like he's always to me been kind of a counter meta character, right? He's really good at punishing people for what they want to do in this game with the sway at the beginning, right? People trying to check drive rush, you can easily sway out of that. Just in general, pressing in neutral when the opponent is going to be minus, you can cancel that minus button into a sway, catch their button back. The double fireball is really good in Fireball Wars. Obviously gets a tremendous reward off that hitting as well. So he's always been that type of character to me, and because of that, I don't really think he's going to go anywhere when it comes to competitive viability, as long as they don't like hamstring his damage. And, you know, they had to make the DJ players change some routes, but he still has plenty of damage, and he still kills you when you least expect it. So DJ, I think, will remain quite a good character, and we've seen the character be used, right? Of course, Jen still uses them along with the Bison, so there's still plenty of some DJ, even though he has fallen by the wayside quite a bit.
I think also one of the other issues is like not really like a DJ problem, but I guess it kind of is like a system mechanic problem. When he's in Burnout, he's like one of the worst characters in the game. Like he just doesn't have much to fight with. You know, other characters can hit that level 1. He has to wait to level 2. He'd rather use that for otherwise. And hitting level 2 in some sequences is kind of hard, and you'd rather wait for like a more offensive sort of loadout. So it is kind of understandable to be like, well, damn, they pushed me in Burnout. I can't really do much, and that feels bad. But we've seen the likes of Fudo always keep bar and keep cognitive of like how much bar he's spending, how much he's gaining by getting aggressive.
Yeah, and it's like he's not one of those characters that I think can easily keep you out while in Burnout either, right? Like he has the Fireball, which is good, and if you can get that on the screen, but it's definitely a commitment. And I think all of the things that really keep you out with him are big commitments. So if the opponent reads one thing with a jump in or outspaces you on a Sobot, like that means like they're just gonna start snowballing, right? So yeah, I think he definitely is a character that you gotta focus on maintaining some drive bar with. In addition to, as you mentioned at the very beginning, the supers, like just needing 2 bars to get out of a DI checkmate feels so bad. Like just in general, like not being able to carry that meter over to subsequent rounds and whatnot, it's just a total loss, not even for that moment, but for like the long game plan.
Not everybody has rhythm. Let's just keep it a buck. Not everybody got rhythm. Not everybody get that level 2 properly.
That's true.
It's
true
you know, a little bit of vanilla out here sometimes. So it don't always happen where you can make the most of that level 2 situation. But I just still think that he's a good character. He just has some deficiencies, as you mentioned. But it's cool to see them well represented out here in the East Coast. I think as the meta kind of evens out a little bit more, you know, we'll start maybe seeing him against Ed. I think he might be able to fight Ed decently. I've seen him over the weekend or 2 weeks ago. I don't think he does too bad against Ed. And some of the Ed players are like, yeah, DJ's kind of annoying. So we'll see how that goes. You know, matchups are kind of weird. One region thinks about a matchup differently than another. I'll ask one player about this over here, and they'll be like, yeah, this matchup sucks. And then over here, this matchup's free. So I think it's also a stylistic thing. So we'll see how that grinds out. But I like seeing the representation overall in Street Fighter. I think there's been a lot of good representation throughout all these brackets, these top spots. We've seen a lot of variety. It's not just the DLC. Even at League, DLC doesn't always win, people. You know, it's not always Bison and Akuma taking the W's. I won't spoil anything. It's not always like that.
And, you know, when I'm thinking about the Ed DJ matchup, like on paper and whatnot, I could see some instances being pretty annoying for Ed, like in terms of where he wants to establish flicker at and like the good flicker ranges. Like DJ can kind of jump scare you at that range, whether it be with drive rush or like slide or Sobot, like all that range where Ed likes to establish flicker, like he could actually get in there with those 3 options pretty decently well, and probably something else that I'm forgetting as well. So yeah, that makes sense. I hope we see that more. But my man Nicola, I know you've been grinding. You've been working away. You've been doing a lot of commentary this week. So do you have any, like, what's your go-to, like, energy booster? Do you have one? Do you, like, drink coffee, the Red Bulls, specific energy type drink? Any strats?
My strat is I'll take, like, either a thing of Red Bull or coffee. And then, you know how, like, an anime where they use their life force to, you know, get that final power up? It's like that. So I'm just slowly using my life force.
Okay.
Early. Yeah, so just do that. Just do that. But honestly, no, on the real deal, coffee.
Sacrifice your well-being.
Yes. Honestly, though, it's coffee. If it's during the day, if it's in the morning, it's Red Bull to keep solid. But yeah, also just the action keeps me up. My body's just like, I'll pass out after, and I'll be fine.
That's facts. That's facts. The adrenaline will keep you going. For me, I'm definitely like a Red Bull guy. Like I'll drink coffee when I really, really need it, but I'd rather go to like an energy drink. Primarily, it's Red Bull nowadays. Honestly, I don't really drink any other energy drinks. I used to, but and Rain. If I really need something, like at a gas station or something, I don't want to get coffee. Rain energy drinks are wild. Like that'll definitely get you going for sure. right? Yeah, like it's like up there. It's like for working out and stuff. So it's like if you just
so
take it,
free lifting.
yeah, if you just take it, you know, pound of rain, get into some ranked, you know, you'll be having a great time. But how do you like your coffee though? That's what I was gonna ask.
Bro, a lot of sugar, a lot of cream. Like I gotta have.
My man.
I don't want to taste the
My
coffee.
man.
I just, bro. Remember, this was when we were out at the Poland event. Every time I'd have coffee, I think you saw me just dumping in a ton of sugar. Like I don't want to taste the coffee. I don't want to taste the coffee.
I'm with you. I'm definitely with you, my man. All right, so it looks like we've also pivoted to Flux Waves versus Jordan condones. What is Jordan condoning? I watched The Last Dance. I think he'd condone a lot of things that we're not at liberty to talk about.
No, on this stream, yo, Jordan. That's the one I see a lot in the streams of Kami as a part of the brotherhood.
Oh, sick.
Depending on, yeah. I don't remember who he plays though. Maybe it's a Kuma. Jordan, you can correct me if you're wrong. If I'm wrong, I mean. But Flux, we know him on the Aki and JP, and sometimes it feels like it's not about like a matchup thing with Flux. It's more about like what he feels he's comfortable with in the moment and against the player. Like I've seen him run the Aki matchup in matchups where it's not so good for her, and vice versa for JP. So with JP being better, that forward heavy kick, the crouch fierce is the anti-air, and just understanding the fireball game.
Waves versus Jordan. Yeah. I'm glad to see Flux back playing the JP a bit. Like I felt like when I was watching him in the last patch, like it was strictly Aki. Maybe I missed a couple of JP appearances, but definitely have seen him play JP way more now since the buffs.
Oh, 100%. Right, Pierce.
Jordan
fake out, trying to get him to tap parry.
Yeah, I mean, now he's got to been burnt out as well. No mirror to defend himself either, so the DI bully game could come out. Jordan was able to recover in time, knocked down now. Getting slowly but surely pushed to that corner, man. Yeah, you see him. He was trying to jump out of there that time and then just DIs the adamant. That's what we're just going to call it now. No more follow-ups.
Yeah, adamant. Staggers the heavy kick right after. Dash up light and a tick throw. Or a tick hit. There we go, Flux. For a W.
Yeah, Jordan got caught trying to backdash right there. Flux definitely looking in control nice and early. Putting up the OD neutral. That's not OD departure. That's OD neutral.
100%. Departure. I remember you mentioned this and it stuck in my mind. How strong Departure was during season 1, especially. Now even more so with zoning play being the big determiner for this character. How you have to run the character now. That stand pierce, crouching medium punch. Where the buttons are more whip punishable.
Yeah, 100%, man. Like that to me was always the juice with JP. The other stuff was really putting him over the top, like, you know, the OD amnesia damage and the tremendous disjointed normals and all that. But to me, the departure was always what his game plan is centered around. So if you got the game with that, you're going to be able to control it, and that's what Flux is doing. Picking it up, putting Akuma down. Significant lead here.
Lead departure if he wants it. Yes, sir. Doesn't have to go for the anti-air. Doesn't want to risk it. Shit, no dip. That's it. I mean, Flux put himself up for success right there.
Yeah, you can see the control departure provides, right? He doesn't have to do anything. He didn't have to respond to the demon flip. Just let him come down, had to block the spike, which let him block string him into the normal that burned him out. It's just forever one of the best moves in the game, honestly.
Every single gets that. The right type of knockdown. Can't do it wrong, but the right type of knockdown definitely holds Jordan down, and Jordan trying to drive rush in. Akuma already has like a bad drive rush compared to other characters, so it's harder for him to get in. You have to walk in and parry. Kind of play that deep kind of game where you walk, parry. You get to that right point. We can forward pierce like this. It's the drive rush.
He's able to get in there. And, you know, we always talk about in matchups where one character is primarily zoning as well, is that health is a resource, right? And sometimes you're going to take some licks getting in via all the projectiles. And Akuma with the lower life, he doesn't have as much to sacrifice. Right now, Jordan finally got him to the corner, dropped the kill combo, though. Oh, nah.
That's so sad. That was supposed to be a W. Match the level 1, but you can't do that. Too tight of a string. Flux, you mean for that one. On the back door, it's not do not open up. Flux on set point.
Jordan, he had the level 2 as well. He could have used that instead, which would have beat the projectile, but with the level 1, I understand trying to be efficient, but yeah, when that block string is just so much projectiles.
Usually it's level 2 just in general for the rebuttals. You're going to use it.
Yeah, yeah. Got that full invul.
Fake out, but no walk up the right after. Yo, commit to the pit. There we go. That's what we want to see now. Burnout.
Found them regular amnesia. Trying to parry it up, but nice DP on the teleport. Was very ready for that, and a little hezzy to get him low. Two ships passing in the night on the demon flip. Oh my, I cannot believe there wasn't a trade.
So with the perfect parry. Not too much bar to give, though. Flux looking for like a hit for him, like OD fireball. I was thinking maybe if that hit, you get a level 2. Full screen, departure, Pierce. Careful on the teleport. Uses that drive reversal. Jordan now burnout. Want to get started, He's going to do it off the OD, off this new buff. Don't kill.
Yeah, caught him low here. Is it going to leave him outside? It does leave him outside the CA range. That's actually very important in this situation. Is he going to be able to kill off this? No. But yeah, he's trapped. Can't go anywhere. Waking up in the chip. Flux Waves taking it 2-0. But yeah, I mentioned that keeping him out of CA range and then killing before that, or killing with the combo after that, was very important because though Raging Demon is not fully invul, it is projectile invul, right? So that's something that you could actually sneak in up against the JP pressure if you can. So very well managed from Flux Waves as he looks to claim the Domino's free pizza in the chat as well.
Immediately comes in, he's like, all right, now that's done. Let me get some Domino's.
Domino's.
What's up, hooked up?
Need a victory meal.
Also, Jordan, if you get in here, bro, where the fireball game at? You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like that's also a thing that you have to put on. Obviously, OD fireball can cut through your normal fireballs, but you have the heavy punch fireball. You have the charge level 2 fireball. You have OD, spin some bar instead of drive rush. Establish some pressure with OD fireball to kind of inch your way in before you get hit with like Pierce trying to come in. And that will also deter him from just setting up departure raw in the neutral or doing that just in general. Gonna lock him down so you can walk him down. You feel me, Jordan?
Yeah, 100% right. Kuma's got a great fireball game. Obviously, quick recovery on the regular fireballs, but also like being able to charge the fireballs definitely provide you some relief in the projectile war as well. But yeah, definitely good stuff. To Flux Waves, again, one of those players. Let me check where Flux is at on the leaderboard. I'm pretty sure he's up there. Yeah, Flux Waves is 5th overall right now, right? And so essentially with Boost or Do qualifying in today, essentially he's 4th. So he's in that winner's side of the top 8 regional finals, obviously going to be looking for a good performance today, solidify himself in that spot. Because if you're unfamiliar, the top 8 regional finals, the top 8 people get in, but it is going to be a regular bracket. The top 4 will be in winner's side, and the bottom 4 will be in loser's side. So getting into that top 4 is very important to have the extra life.
Starting losers is absolutely demonic. Imagine working so hard an entire season and getting into losers and only having one chance that last dance. That is not good. So you definitely want to be in that top spot as much as possible. But again, highly contentious in terms of who can get up there. We have so many heavy hitters. Kami has been doing a lot of work. It's no longer about running the rate streams and calling people free. It's about him locking in. We saw him locking in ECT. You know, he proved again when he goes out, he shows out. At tournaments like this or tournaments that he cares about, he will show out. We saw him defeat Indian Market ECT. Out here, he's been doing a lot of work in the Road Warriors. Like, that guy is good. Like, don't get it twisted. He may have some comments to say about you on neutral, but he good. He can back it up.
And let's not forget, Kami is the reigning defending can opener offline champion. So there's only been one. He's undefeated. He's undefeated. He holds the title as the offline can opener champion. So yeah, but I think you really highlighted something important about his characteristics, right? When he's locked in, when he's focused, when he really wants something, he can go at it with the best in the world. As you mentioned, defeated Ending Walker at ECT, took down some heavy hitters at that offline can opener, and since then has really been having some great results. So looking forward to seeing what he can do today as well. He's on the bottom half of that top 8, so could try to sneak into the winner's side, look to solidify his spot in that regional finals.
Mr. Wash Your Hands. Sorry, there's no Cody out here. I think Wash Your Hands is playing, was it JP? Man, when people don't have their character, it's hard to like remind myself of like who they play. When they don't have like Cody, like they used to play in 5. I think it's JP for Wash Your Hands. Chat, correct me if I'm wrong.
Oh, okay.
Hallie's out here.
But this person played Cody in 5?
Yes.
So I wonder, I'm trying to think what Cody players would play in 6. I'm trying to think. Shine plays, you know, some Chun, some Kimberly, some other characters.
Some Ed.
I'm trying to remember the rest of my Cody brethren out there. Some Ed, yeah, some Ed. Duh, forgot about that one. I don't know how I forget about Ed right now. The man's everywhere.
I don't know what you would switch over. You know, I play a little bit of Cody too
like
as well.
Kimberly.
I thought Terry would be like that, right? A little bit
Oh,
with like
that's true, actually.
with the fireballs and stuff like that. I thought he'd be kind of like that, but then it came out and those buttons are stubby without having like a V trigger to kind of back yourself up with like, you know, items. So yeah, it'd be like that.
Do you think they should give Terry Zonk Knuckle?
No, just bring Cody back. I don't care about Terry.
Bring Cody back.
Let's bring Cody back. I saw the developers were talking about that. Like, yeah, we're waiting a little bit to possibly bring him back. I'm like, y'all could just, you know, this next season would be great. That'd be an easy choice right there if y'all want to.
I was about to get close to the mic and talk about where the hell is Dudley, but you know, I'm let it go. I'm just saying, where the hell is Dudley? My two campaigns to Capcom are Dudley and the streetwear costume for this character, Cammy, from Street Fighter Duel in Street Fighter 6. Those are still my two campaigns. But Wash Your Hands is playing the JP. You were correct on that one.
Hey, okay. Listen, I'll send those petitions, by the way. You send them my way, I'll
Okay,
open that change.org.
right.
I got you. Yeah.
Got some signatures. Need some from the chat as well. But right now, the all purple JP too. I don't see this color a lot. Throw loops. You see that plenty though. Oh my goodness! And pick the perfect time to switch it up. Holly, that was textbook strike throw conditioning.
Love to see it. I
The
guess this
hair on
character
JP is
reflects
luxurious.
better. Actually,
Oh,
yeah. Not as good as ours though, but it's
No.
it's shining. ODPP.
Ooh, Holly.
Ooh,
Oh my goodness.
what a call out. Was he Amnesia though? to
Holly
stop
knows the
that
assignment,
pressure?
bro.
Got to when he fighting JP.
That's what I tell you in that in the game, the first game of the day. They're drive rushing out of the corner. The back throw was coming afterwards. I think they were trying to build to level 2 with that. I think that's what was the scheme, but didn't quite get there. It's all right. It's all right though. Baited out the amnesia. They even need the level 2 in the end.
Wash your hands. Getting absolutely washed right now. This Cammy dirty. Trying to go for the smile arrow knockdown. Round start did not happen. It's a back throw instead. Wash your hands. Gotta play a little bit more calmer. You have to because the buttons of JP, as we mentioned, are nerfed, so you can't be swinging those out too much too often.
That's true.
You're ready to clip that.
Yeah, Holly could have got a follow-up right there as well off the drive rush jab anti-air. It does give you a juggle point if you anti-air with drive rush normals. Woo. Oh, try to bait out another amnesia or a throw there. Holly looking to go in with that DI. Use the last of there. Drive meter to do so, but wash your hands more than ready. Yeah, don't use any meter here because you can easily chip out Cammy. Exactly. Very smart.
Did not maneuver around the miasma and plasma. That was set aside. Wash your hands. Put himself up for success, and I like to see that. Kind of running it back. Early amnesia. Accept the departure. Teleport. Jump like kick from the side switch.
Wow.
Counter hit.
They're in the back of the beret. Oh my, that's a great anti-air starter. Wash your hands. We're going to spin it. Yes, indeed. Yeah, wants to get out of that amber right back into the green. Ugh. Ooh, that was super sick as well. Just spaced out from the quick spin knuckle. We saw Holly use that really well earlier, right? The quick spin knuckle in a situation. Getting the projectile invo in time to bypass the spike. So wash your hands. Well aware. Switches it up in game 2. But the aggression from Holly is crazy.
Yeah, that was a deep DP right there. Oh, the Crusher kicked with a hit right there. Gets a sweep. Wasn't ready for it though. See some of the structure coming from Holly. Like, there's definitely like intention. Okay, this works out. I was gonna play a little bit. Oh no! Violent a little bit too much. Resets with the embrace.
Wow. Rude.
That wasn't really necessary. You could have went with a different combo, bro. Oh, autopilot too. Wash your hands.
Interesting idea. Again, it was a little rude in my opinion, but. Oh, try him with the sword. Normal did catch him flinching there. Try to hooligan shenanigan, get air throwed. Wash your hands now on the verge. Bringing this back after dropping the first game has really started to adjust to the tempo, the pacing that Holly's presenting. But just as I say that, got caught reaching with those dirty hands.
To the DP, meeting with the crouch spears, all of them in the gutty works. Oh my god. Throw, walk back, huh? Anyway, how?
Ooh, back
perfect KO.
Final round. You're going to see more guts get rearranged here. Hopefully not.
Oh, air
Ooh,
throwing.
air throwing out of the teleport.
You know,
That was
you see the
actually
cane
so
spin?
sick.
That's how you can react.
What
to
a-
it. He spins the cane, you can air throw immediately.
That's tech.
Yeah.
Into the level 2 as well. Looking to maybe drain the rest of this drive meter. Actually it hits Hallie, and of course the super is drained drive meter anyway, so even despite the hit, taking her into burnout. Oh! Alright, we're chilling, we're chilling. I saw something come out. It might have been a feint. Either way, wash your hands. More than prepared for that level 3 response. Now you got to get through this without eating the rest of the chip, and that's not going to happen. Wash your hands. Taking it 2-1.
Nice and clean and pristine. Wash your hands. Fantastic job of crowning this character. I mean, this is a matchup that has been historically pretty bad for JP, if not, 5.5 or whatever. I think it's gotten worse as the season has gone on, for this season at least. And he did a really good job of not being in those like pain points of being up in the corner too often, not being caught with the aerial approach. You see the crouch fierce continuously utilized, and that has been buffed, but I would like Hallie to do more of the dive kicks in the neutral. If to call a button for crouching medium punch or stand fierce or whatever it may be, you can use those not only to deny the crouch fierce to JP, but to catch other buttons as well. That's still a neutral tool for that character. Watch Kazunoko and how he jumps a lot and hits those dive kicks. So run that.
Yeah, that's been something that I think that I've been really trying to hammer home about Cammy since the beginning of the game, is that the dive kick is so good in this system with these system mechanics because of the punish counter, right? She gets a reward pretty much anytime she's able to whiff punish with a dive kick. And in this game, the way the frame data is set up and whatnot, there's a lot of time where the player is going to be pressing back. So being able to kind of dodge their press back with the dive kick spacing and whatnot, it's so good for Cammy. I think that's been one of the things that's really propelled that character. But right now we got Blue Blazer on the Lily, going up against Knuckle Dew on the Guile, and of course Knuckle Dew up for contention right now. The current total points leader with 160 points. They're going to qualify directly into Capcom Cup with a good performance today.
Drive rush, light, goes for the throw, but he breaks though. Blue Blazer looking to upset the bracket.
You know Knuckle Dew was trying to back throw, but he was drive rushing out of the corner. He wanted that back throw. Blue Blazer knew. Oh my, trying to look for the parries, but just eating booms, bro. Oh, they both got caught parrying, but Blue Blazer let his recover while Dew drive rushed out of his. That was very good.
He's got that awareness. Ever since I watched him play Abiki, we've all kind of known that this match was kind of bad, but how bad it is with the switch up the boom timings and the tempos, and with the driver's buttons right after, Knuckle Dew has a lock on this matchup so far. 3-piece flash kick was after it. Meaty boom. Just to lock him down. You're holding parry, that's fine. I'll drive rush in with my buttons.
Yeah, Lily, she just never has any breathing room to really get some stocks, right? Do the sonic boom pressure, the aggression of Dew as well. So it's tough for her to stock up, get the condors that'll be able to deal with some of this Guile stuff. And then her using OD Condor Spire, I mean, she'd have to hard call it out because of the recovery on boom. So even that's not a guarantee to just get you in on the projectiles.
Right. You just have to go for the perfect parries more often than not. And the proper ranges too. Blazer not allowed to stock up at all. Drive rush jab in the medium. Crouch medium kick to catch the walk back. Do with the OD now expended.
Indeed, do. Really spacing in and out so well right now. So bots, I love that. The OD to whiff punish, that was ridiculous.
Going back in the green to run another OD if need be. Heavy kick, come on. Take that drive gauge.
Oh, give me your
That
drive.
reversal.
Yeah.
You can't survive. Not when this man has all that bar at the bottom and the top. And he forces you into burnout. How many times have we watched Knuckle Dew fight somebody and he says, listen, I'll let you choose how you want to go. Choose your own adventure, but choose how you die.
Exactly right. He just sets up shop, breaks out the s'mores, the campfire. It's like, I'm going to be sitting here letting you do whatever you want because you got to get through this one way or another.
Oh, no anti-air. AMT Mexican Typhoon lands. Able to stock up. There's little moments where you're able to get like a knockdown off of like a command grab, but do try to not let that happen again. Reversal.
Beautiful anti-air with the juggle afterwards as well.
Counter hit, driver sweat.
And it's taking advantage of the hit. Yeah.
level 1 spent. We'll build another level 1 in the next round. Takes blue down, and he's on set point.
Damn, dude. Making quick work. Yeah, even they're just walking back, throwing the option. You can tell blue's just kind of out of their element right now. Missing some opportunities.
Needed so much either for stock ups or for Oki. Flash kick is there for the anti-choice. He's been charging with that Sonic Boom. He'll take that trade to keep him up in the corner. OD spent for the knockdown. Look at the timings. Hard to read. We can even leave. OD trying to lock him down. Stock up, driver bursting. He's got the bar to play with, so why not? Level 2 is back on the menu.
Look how expensive it was, right? I had to go with the OD win stock to get it as quick as possible. OD Condor Spire after just to get driver reversal away. Feels bad, man. Oh no, at least it didn't get outright punished. Gets through it finally, but
that's fine.
Yeah, burned himself out to do it, right? That's rough. Dude, so smart right there, just walking back, knowing that Lily does have that option to air Condor Spire down. And I don't think if she didn't, then she was probably going to land on the boom, right? So pretty much had to do it. That was beautiful awareness from the do.
It's wild to see someone so strong in a matchup that they probably don't get to play that often or have to worry about that much. And just win, just in general. But do is just prepared for that. I feel like maybe the preparation that he had for Rebel Kumite had carried over in his mind, and you know, he just knows how to control, corral players overall. So I feel like Guile is the one to do so. He's always been about control, just in general, and you see it in 6 even more so. Do moves on, and you can move on with some food in your stomach if you type in code Domino's from the Canadian region. Be able to possibly grab that 3-topping free pizza. That's right, free 99.
They got me craving pizza now. They got me craving pizza, but I'm not in the Great White North, unfortunately. Damn, that's tough. I know it's the place to be because that's where Justin fled. He was like, I'm out of here. He's like, I got a kid. I'm not raising my kid in America. Are you crazy? I'm getting the hell out of here.
And he always goes back. I'm like, yo, Justin, you coming over to see Otaku and stuff? You're like, nah, bro, I'm going to chill up here. I'm going to chill up in Canada. I'm like, all right, you got it, man. You got it, dog. It must be nice over there. No, I did go to Toronto, so that place was beautiful. And, like, it reminded me of just, like, a largely like a combination of like Chicago and New York, but everyone just nicer, you know, and obviously with a different accent. It was sick. It was sick. I liked it. I would definitely go back. I'd definitely go back.
Yeah, man, that's definitely a place I want to visit. I haven't been to anywhere in Canada yet, surprisingly. Like, considering I've been to places very far away, it's funny that I haven't been a place so close just yet. But one of these days I'll make it up there. I want to visit a lot of places in Canada, Toronto, Vancouver, a lot of different places. Montreal, I heard Montreal is really nice.
Which one has the poutine? Which y'all can let me know too. Like, who's got the poutine?
I think it originated in Montreal. Yeah, it is, right? Yeah, Montreal. Yes, indeed.
Okay, Montreal.
French Canada.
Wherever they got the
Montreal poutine is the only real one. Wow.
Oh,
it's the real poutine. Oh goodness, DJ Mirror. Blue back in the building. Going up against Musa.
So use the strongest mirror match. Definitely different. You're looking to play the player to player. There's some like things you can do in a mirror match that are obviously specific, but it's more about making those proper reads. Both have the same materials and tools.
This isn't like Incendium Musa, right?
4-4. So that's Atlanta. It's not Musa Kike, I don't think either.
Okay.
Not the same.
Blue looking strong though out the gate. Oh my goodness. You know, if anybody's going to be ready for a DJ drive rush, it should be another DJ.
Yeah, right. I know how fast that is. Knee drop. Ooh. Deep in the jump. Fierce. Oh my God. Yeah, take this right to the massage parlor. You know where we're going.
Goodbye.
Oh, yeah. Go from the back.
Machine gun punch. Shaving off the life. Oh, shaving your troubles away with the massage.
Yeah. All access right there. Blue with the first victory. First game.
Ain't nothing to worry about when the match is over, right? You can relax even though you lost.
I was going to say something else, but I'll leave it away for right now. Woo! First W. Crouching Mini Punch lands though. Strike though. Backdash either way. The stand fierce is the play though. To try to drive rush back in. I like that little bit of delay from Musa to catch him coming in.
Ooh, that little fancy extension.
Oh.
Dude, the anti-air fierce. Don't see it a lot, but that was the perfect space to do it. Blue, though, pushes Musa to the corner, and as you highlighted earlier, Cola, one of his big weaknesses is that he needs the level 2 to respond. He did not get the level 2 till after he was dead.
I want to use that bar, especially when you want to use it for like an offensive sequence. Crouching medium punch, jackknife, double dashes up, caught the backdash. Now gets a sweep. Woody DP, offensive reversal to keep him in the corner. One more touch on level 3 for the victory to prove he's the better DJ today. What happened? Back throw?
The fierce, okay. Oh yeah, might have been what Blue was expecting too. This man's trying to DI in the middle of the stream. Maybe he predicted a soul bot to end on the jazz, but what a sway away from that. That was really sick.
When he fireball,
Oh, deep
like
point blank.
Burnout. Meaty fireball. Meaty fireball.
What? Well, yeah. Why did you go? Oh no.
You know what? Maybe he was looking for level 2, possibly, and he maybe thought,
Yeah.
When he fireball comes, he'll OD or he'll wake up level 2. I mean, but why the jump over though? Just neutral jump would have been better.
Yeah, it might, like you said, the level 2 was there for Blue, so it might not have been as simple as throw the fireball and get the chip damage. But yeah, I would have liked to try to get back, make him come to you, try to snipe out that last bit of health with an OD fireball here or there. Let your drive meter come back a bit more so you won't burn out from throwing it. Yeah, that was rough. That was rough. Because that was like so many sick decisions in a row. That's why I was sad, honestly. Like, Musa made so many right decisions in so many clutch moments in a subsequent series. That was tough. That was tough. Would have liked to see it go to another round.
Yeah, it's one of those things where I think in that situation, maybe back up and wait a little bit and then see what they're going to do and then hit the OD fireball or get to a distance where that level 2 isn't going to reach. Like, you're DJ, you know where that's going to go. But it is what it is. So we're going to be moving on to the bracket, but we're going to take a short break. Apparently, Mothership is getting at me because I put 2 T's in Toronto. It's not 2 T's Toronto. It's not Toronto. Either way, they're yelling at me, so we have to take a break. I'm going to get reprimanded, and we will return. More World Warrior action going to come right at you. Don't go nowhere.
And we're
we're
back
back
right
with Matt.
here. Oh, we didn't. You know, we should have scheduled on that one. We
My
didn't
bad, my
communicate
bad.
on that one. That was my fault. I got caught up looking at the rules. That was for CPT. I was like, at the tiebreak, I'm trying to find the rules, and then I was just like, oh, hey everybody.
What's going on? Listen,
Yeah, we're back.
I just want to give a quick apology for absolutely nothing. It's Toronto. All right? Yeah, 3 T's, baby.
Wow.
That's how we do it. That's how we do it out here. I guess I was left behind. I don't know.
Toronto. That was a wild one. That's wild. I don't know if I've ever heard anybody say it like that.
Mm-hmm.
The 2
That's
T's.
how it is. Yeah.
The 2 T's
Maybe
I've
add another
heard, but
one
the
in
3 T's. Oh. Dastardly.
We're trouble. Yeah, let's go. Let's go with more action. Knuckle Dew back on the screen
Oh.
against Complex, who's been running the Akuma. I've been seeing him play a character and have a lot of success lately in some of these other tournaments, and also hitting some top 8s and some big ones.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, we're about to be moving into the top 32 of the tournament. I believe this is maybe one of the last pools matches. So after that, we're going to be entering the next stage, inching closer and closer. I know a lot of these players are going to be looking again to perform to the best of their abilities, as always. But, of course, it's the last regional event for NA East before the regional finals. A whole Capcom Cup spot is on the line. Spot is on the line, as well as the top 8 regional finals, of course.
A lot to consider right now. Knuckle Dew again, trying to keep in the winner's side as much as possible. Not like to drop down to losers and possibly lose that chance even further to not be in top 4, as we have mentioned and talked about so much and so often. Do not want to let Boost get ahead. But, Boost is such a big standout star this year. In terms of, like, players that have really stepped up, I feel like you could look around the world and say that for quite a few players. But I think for Boost, like, the past couple of months have been incredible for him. He's reached top 8s continuously. He has won some tournaments here and there, but in terms of World Warrior and like what he's done and what he understands to be at stake, and then also how he's been showing out Street Fighter League the past couple of episodes, he has definitely been one to consider as like a very big standout star. That is he not sponsored? I don't think he's sponsored, right?
Like, yeah, I don't think he's sponsored at the moment. Like, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Yeah, it's interesting with Boost because I know obviously a lot of work went into improving and getting where he is now. But it just felt like such a quick rise to stardom, like a quick rise to all of a sudden winning these tournaments, being in the top 8, being in the top 3 regularly, beating some of the best players in the world in SFL. It just felt so quick. I know a lot of work was put in, but I think that's definitely what has been such an interesting takeaway about it is that it seems so fast.
Yeah. Some people like Knuckle Dew. It helps. Oh, and that's unfortunate. And a sharp distance where the flash kick won't hit. You have to choose the right anti-air. It's usually crouch fierce.
And apologies, it's our first top 32s match as well, so we're getting down to the nitty gritty.
All right. Ooh, the sweet pickup, the target combo.
That was sick. Now getting back into it here. That's what we talked about, right? Complex using that fireball approach, but he knew that wasn't no type of safe jump. Sweep a little bit too far away, but we're missing some punishes.
He has OD gauge to utilize if he wants to tap parry. You are so lucky he didn't catch that recovery. Overhead lands to Drake. Bang! Perfect parry on the drive impact to Needy and Greedy for an obvious option. So we're back. He's trying to drive rush in, but the faster fireball will make him fall.
Yeah, the teleport back into the drive rush forward. I don't know. He was trying to get in his bag with that one. Maybe he was going to cancel to the level 2. I don't know.
He was trying to ban out like a flash kick.
Man, yeah, you cannot just avoid and jump over with fireball up against Guile. The flash kick. Gonna eliminate that option, comboing off the Sonic Boom perfectly.
For the distance that he pushes. Hard drive reversal, level 2. We talked about this. Projectile invuln, bring invuln in general, give some distance, but this is not bad for Duke. He's like, I'll take that bar. We have nothing to fight back with. I have a lot to work with. Drive reversal, Needy boom.
Oh, dude, he wanted the drive rush, but too low on the drive meter. He needed to whip cancel a light to get it, but it's all right. Snipes out the adamant flame. Put that away. But yeah, I like that you mentioned that Dude was completely fine with the level 2 that he ate, right? Because I'm really starting to be a proponent of people just kind of going with the pressure, whether or not the person's going to super, if they're in a position like that where the person's still going to be a burnout for a while, they're not going to have any meter left, the aggressor still has a significant life lead. So that was really good. And right now, Dude is just snowballing. Gonna wrap up this round while I was talking about the last one. Goodness gracious.
This guy here. Dude, relax. No, Drew Face, I'm not saying that, bro.
Fajra placing fire.
No, it's Empyrean's in. You're wrong. Level 1? Nah, that don't work, no. DP would have been better there, or maybe OG DP.
Yeah, I think he might have wanted a DP, but the way the jump manipulated the input, him trying to maybe go back to correct his input, he just ended up in a super where he didn't want it.
True.
Ooh, nice buffer right there, though. Or confirm, I'm not sure.
Either way, got some distance. Walk up throw. There we go. Doing burnout. Run some fireball pressure before you get the bar back, but I don't know what that back heavy kick was. Too many mistakes. And Do won't wait to capitalize.
There's some weird moments in that match for sure. Definitely some weird moments, but Do keeping his game clean as he always does, right? I think that's definitely one of the hallmarks of Do's play. He's always so consistent, rarely ever lets anything kind of shake his game plan, shake his mental. He's just always super on point with that stuff.
Always, again, shaking their game plan, too, as well, by taking their drive gauge, by getting aggressive with the sonic booms and chipping away whenever he can. You know, there were some good moments from Complex. You know, I like that level 2, just not when you're in burnout and you don't have much bar to work with, but what can you do? Like, he had already taken all that drive gauge away from you. You couldn't do nothing but prevent the inevitable, which was going to happen anyway. Safe versus Wash Your Hands, Canadian team kill. About to come up. Right.
Damn. Oh, wait, yeah, I think they actually were scheduled, but they started. They didn't listen to the TOs properly. So I think we're getting Boost and Thunder Delingus next. Yeah, that's what we pivoted to here. So that's going to be a good one. Obviously, like we talked about at the top, we've been mentioning it throughout the broadcast so far. Knuckle doing Boost. They're in the top 2 positions to qualify directly into the Capcom Cup with the Super Region total points winner. So we're going to see Boost got to keep it on with the winners, trying to match Do, right? Because Do just won his opening round top 32 match. He's in the winners quarterfinals now. Arrow defeated Blue as well to get into winners quarters. Flux Waves defeated Kite. Shine defeated Zaf. So all of those players have advanced into winners quarters right now.
I wonder what Shine used. He was practicing Kimberly a lot and getting the Ed warm during the stream earlier, so I wonder what was going on there. I'll check it out later, but for right now, Boost versus Thunder. So that's going to be Ken versus Akuma. On paper, not bad for Akuma. He's got the fireballs, got the walk speed to harass Ken continuously. And if Ken tries to go for a bad like toe tap or a heavy kick, it's an easy stand light kick punish the Tatsu into the corner carry. I watch Angry Bird complain about this matchup all the time. He's on the receiving end of Akuma as Ken. He doesn't like it. If he doesn't like it, then that means something's not right. So we'll see though. Boost, don't care about matchups, bro. We saw him win against a Gao matchup with, I don't want to say dominance, but definitely a lot of conviction. So you can turn it on its head at any point.
Yeah, Boost is just like a tremendous mind when it comes to fighting games from what I found. Like the way he game plans, he's very meticulous, right? He really looks at things, I think, with a microscope that not a lot of people look at the game with. So because of that, I think he's able to pick these moments, have these strats that some of these players are not ready for when it comes to these matchups that they're supposed to be stronger in. So we'll see if Boost can kind of pull that off here today. Going up against Thunder, who obviously formerly known as Joe Morogan, a very strong competitor in his own right.
Yeah, his breakout moment was definitely CEO 2020. I think it was 2021, I believe, when he got that top 8.
Yeah, maybe, I mean, qualified for Capcom Cup too.
Yeah, that's true. That was a start.
Yeah, he's been doing his thing for sure. Boost, oh yeah, he just tried, set up the classic drive rush jab tick throw. Thunder defending well. Both players very patient in the neutral right now. No reaching. Oh man,
counter though.
Yeah, it wasn't quite a whiff punish. Got close to it though.
Throw with a fireball, the heavy one right after.
All these players just teetering on their drive meter as well.
Yeah,
Boost trying to bait something out.
Like no OD fireball just yet. OD fireball for the side of Thunder first.
Oh
Buffer
my
into deck.
goodness. The crouch strong. The crouch strong from Ken is a great counter poke, as you saw right there. Whiff punished as well. Great whiff punish tool. 6 frames. But can be fast. Nice little disjointed hitbox on that bad boy.
But seeing that work really well against like Ken, and you've seen a lot more Ken players use it as a buffer, as a whiff punish tool. It's just not like a stopping of momentum, and caught the call out on the anti with the crouch spears.
Yeah, great empty jump from Boost, not sticking a hurt box out there to get anti-aired. He's very patient, no buttons being pressed. Boost gonna drive reversal out. Yeah. Oh, the trade combo actually. Thunder, are you gonna spend it? Yes, indeed. Gonna put Boost in the burnout. Gain some more drive meter back for him. This is a good look. Boost does have meters to defend himself, of course, but see how it plays out.
So he's staggering that crouching medium punch. Cross got DP.
Another corner. Beautiful cross-cut DP return.
Boost can definitely do this. He's got the bar at the bottom to utilize. He can land the level 3 would be fantastic here. And then just ride him onto from there, but it gets a blast on the dome. Blastings from above with the overhead. You are dead. Round to round right now.
Yeah, we saw Boozy try to press a button too. I wonder if he would have interrupted if he hadn't been in burnout. Maybe the extra block stun kept him locked down for long enough for the overhead to come in. Ooh, tried to demon flip out of there.
That DP was ready. He had the perk parry before. He is not trying to move at all. He's trying to keep this character locked up in the corner, jail, no bail.
Oh, simultaneous crouch medium kicks. Thunder goes directly back into the well.
Tatsu, that part at the bottom's building up. That Imperion's in.
Oh my goodness, and Boost
with a fireball.
He ends up getting sniped out, beat to the punch on the crouch medium kick. Thunder taking the first game, and again, this is one of the main storylines of this event here. Boost trying to keep pace. Needs to stay in position with NuckleDu right now. NuckleDu already got past this round. See if Boost can mount this comeback.
Like these parries, it's perfect parries. Again, not trying to get pushed to the corner where Akuma can be at really his best. So he gets able to double out the damage for the wall pin situation. Level 2 gets way nastier.
Indeed, try to drive rush out, trade with a fireball, though that's not what Boost is looking for. Oh, nice patience, snipes the hesitation and the walk back. Safe jump setup. Oh, and then baited it out with the light kick, just the inching back to get the optimal punish with the crouch fierce.
Beautifully done. Has the corner position, heavy kick, counter hit. ODDP, the big bust out. Could have died for that. Thunder uses quite a bit of bar to do so. Stand fierce to the Jinrai. Nice chip, no dip, and Boost. Make sure that he enforces the chip on that scenario. Trying to put himself on game point 2. It's first to 2.
Huh.
To get that top 8 spot.
Yeah, exactly. You literally cannot afford to drop another game to Thunder here. Oh, man. Some nice little shimmy attempts from Thunder and neutral, but Boost has not been biting.
Level 2 fireball.
Yeah, even charging the fireball. Try to snipe him with a sweep, putting in the corner. We are again. Bust out this time from Boost. Caught him reaching. Finally, someone showing some cracks.
See him hunting his prey right now. Just walking him down, preparing the fireballs, standing his ground, staying on 10 toes. Back throw happens though.
Saw Boost. He's been looking for that crouch medium punch counter poke as well. He's hesitant to put something out right there. Yeah, he's been really trying to bet on the post block string situations more than anything else. The drive rush and a back throw, the classic.
This was some OD fireball gauge right here. Thunder just outside the corner. These demon flips have not been working out. Boost has been ready with these anti-airs continuously. Shimmy, and Boost just walks away. And hits the ODDP. You better keep it true.
Indeed, indeed. Wasn't that off the Fierce too?
Yeah.
I'm not sure if it was. The drive rush cancel Fierce. Usually you can bait out the ODDP OS with that, but I think he got already committed to another option anyway. Love the patience from Boost, man. That was a very scary way to end that game. But man.
Comes out of this. We'll Boost. Boosty Boost.
Boosty Boost.
Let's see if he goes down.
Boosty.
We already in? Wait, hold up.
Wipe me down.
Oh.
Okay, so look like a little bit of spectator issues. Boost might be here on set point already. Really bouncing back from that first game loss. Playing so patient still.
Yeah. You can't overextend too much, especially against the likes of Akuma. How much reward he gets our knockdown.
Just sitting there looking for whiff punishes. And yeah, he's baiting on these he's betting on these close quarter scenarios. He's just been right on Oki and on his Oki more than Thunder's been.
And not swinging a lot of bar either. We saw him right after that run DP He's going for the dash up throw, not spending any drop gauge until it's necessary. Stand fierce. There's the back throw. Positional advantage, but Boost has worked out from way worse. All he needs is like a crouching medium kick. On a walk back, he tried to get it. Thunder blocks it out.
That's what he's been looking for. And look, he's waiting for the demon flips. He's rarely pressing buttons in neutral at all. Like, look at this. Look, he's inching in and out, like pressing nothing. He's really just waiting for Thunder to do an option and countering it, whether it be a demon flip, whether it be like after a drive rush cancel like here, right? Oh, he didn't try the crouch medium kick there. Playing very patient, but there it is once again. Using the DP to blow through the drive rush cancel. Like you said in the last round we saw, you gotta keep it true.
Boost cutting through Thunder. Oh, wait. Was that just how the last round? What?
All right, well, I am thoroughly confused.
That was the same man. I was like, damn, why did it happen the same way?
Okay, so we're getting out of here. So yeah, okay, so that was the same game. All right, so we're good.
All right. I was like, damn, he's
Boost.
doing the same thing. How you lose the same way, bro? Same fierce and the drive rush the same way you get the ODDP? You ain't learned?
All right, well, you know, I was at least able to highlight how slow Boost was playing.
Yeah.
That was cool. Let me check the bracket. Okay, the bracket's not updated either. Yeah, I got all the way mixed. So we'll see. We'll try to get the intel on if it was Boost or Thunder to make it forward into the winner's side. Yeah, I really wanted to see that match too.
Yeah. Seeing a slow pace Ken like that, like waiting for you to make a mistake or, you know, not just drive rushing with the jab and all that stuff like that is very rare. Even at like high level. Even Tokido and them don't do that. Uh-oh,
yeah, and that as I'm looking at the bracket, I just seen that Campaign defeated IDOM. Yeah, Campaign gonna be a winner's quarter as IDOM dropping down to the losers. Now, IDOM is the 3rd overall in that top 3 total, so he's looking pretty strong for winner's side. But I mean, yeah, if he drops out early, there's a chance. There's a chance. Yeah, unintentional range breakdown segment. Yeah, like legit.
I'll take that.
All right,
though.
so
Can't lie.
we'll get you updated when we can. But right now we're moving on to Carcinus versus who? Amy Dark. Amy DRC.
Kami.
Oh, that's Kami. Oh, okay.
I forgot why he said he made this name, but
it sounds familiar, but I can't remember where it's from.
Yeah.
Oh, and Boost did win 2-1.
Oh, okay.
For everybody at home, so Boost continuing in winners. Damn, that Fierce is still pretty good.
She's got good answers, but they're predictive. But it was Fang being able to cut through drive rush. No, it's a back throw here from Kami. Just positions.
I'm gonna try some of the poison out. Oh, but how are you gonna punish it? Nice, just for the DP. I like that. It's one of those multi-hitting moves, so you gotta be a bit more specific than you otherwise would when it comes to your punish.
All right, looking to cripple him. Carcinus on the back foot. However, keep giving him these opportunities to hit the Venom's Fang. He'll take him.
I'm looking for the chip. I'm looking for the chip. And I love that he switched it to the fireball to counter if Carcinus did a level 1. Very, very smart.
Try with a slight walk back. The crouching medium kick hits to open this up. Heavy ender.
Chaser. Oh my. My shoulder has some meat on it.
Oh, the chaser with the overhead. You're so smart, Tommy. You are actually so smart. And head level 3 of DP. What he's like, okay, cool. If you do this, I have a nice little OS while drive rush, and then overhead right after as the rebuttal response.
There has never been a better where you going from Luke than that moment. That was so good. Oh, and a beautiful whip punish right there. The spacing from Kami has been very on point. Ooh, predictable though. A nice little reaction to the drive rush. My dog doesn't like it.
How dare you? That's the system mechanics.
Spine buster. Oh, and the fireball actually catching her from trying to escape, but we do get out now.
Calamity again. Sandline kicking the fireball, simple stuff. DP right after, of course. Can't hold north, go south.
This is straight bulldog pressure from Kami right now, even willing to burn himself out because he knew that he had the level 1 cancel ready for any DI nonsense that he saw. Set point.
Here's the level 1 to get it done. As you mentioned, bulldogging this cat.
The
now dog walk
suppressor.
him to the corner. Plus, backs up looking for that level 1. Car says, when he gets low on health, as the round goes down, he will try to pop out with a level 1 every so often. Kami, ready, prepared, gets across, got DP, try first back throw. Get your ass back there.
My goodness, Kami. I was a speedrun fan. That's what happens. Sometimes you need some space, need to like settle in as Aki, you know, get your games going, and he just never let that happen, right? Kami was like, be in your face, make you uncomfortable. Whether I'm in burnout or not, I don't care. I'm ready for that next sequence as well. That was just textbook aggression right there in the best way possible.
100%. As you mentioned, like, Aki is definitely a sequence type character. She wants to sequence you, get the poison applied, get that damage going and flowing. Did not happen at all. Neutral was just too strong for the side of Kami, and the jump ins were fantastic. Again, she's got good jump ins, but you have to be predictive and really properly reactive. You know, they're a little bit laggy if they whiff, and he had the proper range to do so in that jump here. So, Kami moving on to the bracket. We told y'all, when Kami cares, he a demon. You know, he be moving these brackets and taking down some of your favorites. We'll be seeing more favorites come up on the stream real soon here as we get more of these matches squared away. I'm going to hit up that start.gg and see who's all certified. That's going to be Kami and campaign next, so we'll see how, well, I mean, at least him fighting next. We'll see how he does against that Aki player. Shine and Boost, Safe and Flux Waves, Knuckle Do and Arrow.
Indeed, that is our next round of winners, top 32. Broken down.
Lazy Boredom out. That was a Daigo killer. Shout out to him.
There's some banger losers matches actually happening as well. We have Zaf versus Paladin, Thunder Delengus versus Elder Goose. Some good stuff going down the losers bracket as well. Some of these players are needing as many points as possible as well. Remember, I mentioned how Zaf was right there on that outer rim of the top 8. Really needs a good performance here today. Paladin as well is a little bit further down than Zaf and Blue, but can make it with a really good performance. Blue also in that same round of losers as Zaf. So both of those players in need of real good performances today, and they do not have another life to sacrifice.
Considering how stacked this region is, it's a tall order for anybody, even if you are like some Knuckle Do or whoever may else be out here like Idom, who've been on a tear. He's down in losers, you know, despite that great showing at ECT. Already down in losers before top 8 has even started. So that just goes to show the quality that we have out here in the East Coast. So, you know, shout outs to East Coast joining up with Canada and making, you know, these stacked brackets happen. Like it's cool to see just the variety of players that are out here. Canada showing out as well, and some of these other players too that are kind of getting some shine like boosts, as we've already mentioned.
Wasn't Campaign at ECT as well? Didn't Campaign be somebody go? Oh no. Who'd you say was the Daigo killer?
Lazy Boredom was the Daigo killer at CEO.
Lazy
he put him in losers.
Oh, at CEO.
Yeah.
I could have swore it was Campaign. It might have been somebody else actually that I'm thinking about that did really good over up at ECT. But yeah, man, definitely. Obviously, this region, one of the most talented in the world. So even the people that you're not as familiar with, very much threats. They're always grinding down on ranks. Got a lot of matchup experience against these players as well. You know what I mean? When you play somebody that's a bit more familiar with how you play, your habits and whatnot, upsets can happen, you know, and get a hard read here or there and really switch the momentum around. So that's why we see people like, you know, Campaign upsetting Idom, even though Campaign's been doing a great job in this CPT. So, but you see somebody like that kind of come up, able to take down a top dog because they're more familiar. They know how they play now.
Yeah. So the great thing about these back and forths is that these players have played each other a lot at like other tournaments and things like that, online and offline. And so when they get to the World Warrior, they have to show out and show up with something a little bit different. Now, we're gonna show y'all something that's not so different, something that's pretty common out here. If you watch any streams, it's Boost versus Shine. Side continues.
Yeah, it's gonna be a great one here. Battle of two Northeast Titans. Right now, they'll Boost playing it patient yet again, but as I say that with the stand medium kick, that's gonna be easy punish for Shine, and then the throw on the punish counter parry.
Ducking, so extra damage. Enhanced Tatsu is all we get right now. It's fine. Look at the corner carry, the Oki right after. Stand fierce for an opening point. Woody fireball, triple the toe tap. Shine rebuttals with the jabs, gets a counter pick up. Side switch.
That was the familiarity that we were talking about, right? Shine being ready after eating the fireball for the step kick follow-up. Was able to interrupt it. Get back to the middle of the screen, trying to make Boost come to him, but perfectly spaced out. Nice little whiff punish for Boost. And then the overhead cancel. Shine got aggressive so quickly there. He can spin the meter for the kill, and best believe that's what he's going to do.
The overhead orator. Blessing the dome and being able to finish it off. Shine. First game. I like him using that bar at the bottom. A lot of Chun-Li players are kind of sitting for that level 3. A little bit too often. We like to see him utilizing that bar when need be. OD spinning for a kick with a tension kick right after it for the damage. Didn't need the Oki. ODDP is the rebuttal here from Boost. Reverse stand fierce for the plus frame. Cancel. Toe tap. Nothing big from Shine. It was nice and close. He was already holding parry, I guess.
Nice looking for the parry off that. Really could have done something afterwards, as you mentioned. I believe the step kick -4. Maybe -5, actually. But either way, I'm loving the pace that Shine's been playing with. Has been, ooh, and once again punishing the sweep. Boost has looked for that a couple of times tonight. Definitely needed up against these characters with a bit longer normals than Ken.
Unfortunate neutral to amp the fight. Stand fierce. These fireballs will kind of will you and stop you from drive rushing in, but Boost gets in. Run DP level 3.
Yeah.
Rep up.
Now gonna really bring Chun-Li's drive meter down, right? Gonna restrict her. If she does any OD moves, she's gonna be burnt out. Oh, but just checks it. That was a light drive rush cancel, so very much not plus on block. Beautiful from Shine right there, checking it instantly.
And a level 1 cleans it up and gets it done. Shine. Proper usage of the bar at the bottom. Pop him up to level 2, level 1 for the finisher. And again, as you mentioned, understanding how Boost wants to play, you definitely see some uncomfortableness from the side of Boost with those sweeps every so often. Does find the stand fierce to fist to face now. Up in the corner space. That Jinrai. DP Ender. Damage is racking up.
Super good for Boost. Already bounces back. That's what he did up against Thunder, right? He dropped the first game. Was able to really turn it around.
Turn up that stand medium kick. No hit confirm. That's rare from Boost. To not just be able to confirm that 3-piece.
Oh, excuse me. So the light kick drivers cancel does have a 3-frame gap. So he actually could have beaten the Chun-Li button, but he would have had to commit to a jab. Might not have done it in time. Right now, Boost not thinking about that whatsoever. He already rolled into a round 1 victory. Perfect parries the fireball. Stops Shine from getting out of the corner.
See how a lot of defensive fireballs kind of leave himself out, but Swift Thrust can work the same. Side switch again. This time to throw into the medium punch. We're throwing bows. Or medium punch again, trying to find an entry point. Trying to make sure it's properly on point so you can drive rush right after it. Boost shoots first.
And then Shine just waits him out right there and then goes back to the well of the overhead. Man, the way he's been switching up his timings and rhythm. So tough to get a lock on Shine.
It makes sense because that crouching kick has definitely been coming through. Trying to avoid that.
Boost still has the resources to kill. He just needs to get in there. Does it with the Dragon Lash. He can't afford to commit to a drive rush cancel off that light kick. Can now. Trying to snipe him low. That could still be on Boost's mind because Ken can cancel into Jinrai. Stay safe. Confirming the super if he does get it.
Let's see. So the overhead.
Hawk overhead.
Oh,
enough damage on the throw. Woo. Shine here on set point. Boost looking to take the throw. All the parries in response.
Look at that. The Swift.
And again, right, it was after the fireball. Shine's been ready for all this post-fireball pressure from Boost, whether it be step kick, whether it be drive rush. It's actually burnt him out at this point as well. Shine. Oh, he got him to throw tech, but he didn't punish. Level 3 as he sees the lightning legs do not connect. Oh my goodness.
Tell me there's a chance. You're telling me there's a chance. Boost and burnout has to get aggressive, get the bar back faster. He tried to jump in. No anti-air from the side of Shine. When he plays this out, maybe until he gets back in the green with the fireball, so he can OD again. We saw that be a proper point of contention against Boost. Bro, yeah, able to land that.
Drive rush cancels on in. This is so scary for both sides, and he checks that crouch medium punch. Talking about the counter poke, protects himself from the call out. Shine try to call out the walk back with the crouch medium kick, goes back to the overhead again. Shine gonna be able to close this out 2-0 over Boost. Move on in winners top 32.
Shine is on right now. Those overheads coming through because he had established, he had earned the right to make Boost duck continuously, because Boost is trying to watch out for the crouching medium kick of Chun-Li that she would see continuously, that leading to so much. So he earned the right to get the overheads and would go to that well continuously, where Boost is like, there's no way he'll do it again. He done did it to me twice already. I'm not think it's going to happen. He knows that I'm looking for it sometimes, so maybe I can let off the gas in my mind for that mental stack. I think also the OD fireball was a big way to deter Boost from drive rushing or doing the fireballs and things like that. It's a very simple grazing thing to say, but you're starting to see more of the Chun-Li players use that to establish more the neutral, because normal fireballs, people are adept at just going for perfect parry and drive rush right after to gain the advantage. Now to stop that, stop their fireballs from happening too as well, the Chun-Li players will hit the OD fireball in rebuttal against the opponent. So very great stuff on the side of Shine. I don't think I saw him play Chun-Li today to warm up with the character, but well done in terms of the choice of character and well played overall, his strategy.
Yeah, 100%. I really like the strategy of Shine and how he kind of identified Boost's patience and used it against them, right? Boost had been, as we saw in the Akuma match, very much patient up against these characters with some strong normals like the Akuma, like the Chun-Li, not willing to kind of press back. He got a couple of good counter pokes. We saw that crouch medium punch counter poke work out, but for the most part, he didn't want to do that. So Shine identifying that, right, he was ready for any post fireball pressure, because that's something you can kind of do out of Chun-Li's range to get the game going, right? We saw him stuff all that. And then if he's going to sit there and be patient in this neutral, in this normal range, you have the time to sneak these overheads in. You're not going to get poked out of it. We saw him only get poked out of it once, and it hit like 4 times. So definitely great just recognition from Shine on how to take advantage of what Boost was looking to do.
Fantastically done, man. These sets are sick. There's some other sets that are going on that we're not able to see because there's just too many to honestly to count and be able to watch at the same time. Zav has been taken down by Paladin. Thunder takes down Elder Goose. I Am Hermit takes down Wash Your Hands. And I believe Complex has taken down Alex Smith. The players moving on. I see Idom is still in as well. Carcinus and Space Boy is still going. And I guess we're getting safe and Flux Wave, despite what we see on start.gg. It says that he's DQ, but I don't know if that's actually the case. And then after, I guess,
I believe that's gonna be our next stream match.
Okay,
yeah,
so
yeah, I believe that's gonna be our next stream match. We'll be good to go on that one. Man, it's wild to see Boost knocked down to the loser side early. No dude's gonna be happy about that one, of course. Those two racing for that Capcom Cup qualifier spot. Already got 2 people from this region qualified in Mena RD and Punk the God. It's going to be a great one, man.
Isn't that crazy? 2 players from
goodness.
East Coast already solidified.
We just got an update from Other Base that we're currently waiting on Safe to start the match because he's playing in a ranked match. So, man, these ranked match fiends, bro, even in the middle of tournaments, can't pry themselves away from the MR.
You could qualify for Capcom Cup, Safe. What the hell are you doing? You can play ranked at any point. You need
It's a disease, really.
Sick. Safe, you are sick. You need help. We're going to help you, bro. We're going to have an intervention. You're going to flip the lights on when you come home. Your friends, your family, we're all going to be here like, bro, it's time to get help. Today.
I need to inject 6 more MR into my vein, man. You don't understand. All right, Flux Waves versus Safe. Top 32. This is the second round of top 32 as well. Yeah. So this is to get into top 16, to get into your top 8 qualifying match.
And first,
awesome.
JP. This match is definitely
a little hezzy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Like the buttons are easy to whip punish. Don't you play Ken? I feel like you've had some insight on this, right? Like you still play Ken, right?
Oh yeah. And I thought Ken was like decent against JP before. Like I didn't think he outright lost or anything. But yeah, now the fact that he doesn't just get bullied with the normals, they're easier to whip punish and whatnot. You don't have as much threat. Amnesia doesn't cost you as much. If it happens to hit you, it works out better for Ken most of the time.
Seeing it right now. Timing of buttons not spent as much as before. He tried to go for the Sam Fierce interrupt with a drive rush jab. Instead, he thought that was immediate enough of the crouching medium punch. It wasn't. It's a vegan option.
Yeah. Fortunate for Save now. This is the punishment up against JP as well, right? It's not just the damage. You get sent to the other side of the screen. You got to figure out a whole way in again. feels even worse than just dropping your combo against a character that gets aggressive.
Observe, mid-screen. Anti with the crouch fierce. Falls up the fireball. Damage is racking up. Drive rush crouch fierce is the choice from Flux.
And look at that. It was off that one dropped combo, right? Like, Safe never got back in, never got another look at damage on Flux Waves.
Real. Get the lead, keep the lead.
Ooh. Come with a double low right there. That was really good spacing from Safe. Identify something like that. Oh, and then with punish. You saw the backdash getting out of that range. Beautiful timing on that drive rush to get right back in. Punishing the backdash as well. This is a classic Safe round. Just right every single time.
Beautiful finish. And again, as you mentioned, being able to backdash and find a with punish against these extended hurt boxes that are on the character now. Thank God they added that. Because he didn't have them before. Safe, ready, prepped, and prepared for any sort of button that would have been whiffed at that distance. So again, it has to be the zoning play. How do you establish that? He ran that roll? Was even a hit confirm? And Flux was like, for real? Did you confirm that? You're never safe with Safe around.
Yeah, look at that. Look, he tried to get aggressive in the face of Amnesia as well. Safe just really plays against opponents' expectations a lot of the time. It's a key part about fighting games, being successful in them. Oh my! I think you just got set up departure in my face.
No, that recovery startup. Perry was there. Departure. Pierce waits for it to come through. The snap again. Bro.
Oh, that was beautiful. Driver cancels out of the range of the spike.
Mm-hmm. Fireball for the pokes. Forcing out the OD from the side of Flux.
Duking them down. Safe. Oh, yeah. He went with the delayed normal right there to try and catch some defensive timings from Flux.
Like that. Catch the walk after the heavy kick kills that drive gauge.
Oh, my. Yeah, that is the second time now we've seen Safe. These drive rush timings just whiff punishing these normals on Flux Waves. That is insane.
And it's very intentional. Like, obviously using the drive gauge at the perfect range to whip punish with jab or crouching medium punch. Flux has to recognize that. ODP in between the string. Drive rush medium, crouch fierce, run cancel for the throw right after. Flux is getting a press up in the corner. Yo, is jail no bail. Let this man go.
Ooh, we even interrupting the startup of the OD. And then Amnesia, but he's not going to care about that. Uses the fierce projectile invo to bypass the first projectile. Oh, too far for that. Safe now in burnout. This is Flux Wave's biggest chance. Start turning the set around.
Like defense only got hit with a little bit. Trying to reset with the command grab. No embrace. There's a DP right to the face. Level 3 for the finish. Safe with the victory. Well done on defense and well done in terms of dealing with the normals that are presented by JP. You can't stick out that stand fierce like you used to. It's a drive rush right after with a jab behind it. And Safe also having the bar to do so. Very clutch. You know, it's a very simple thing to say, but drive gauge saves lives, and without it, you die.
And Safe, man, you just smelled blood in the water, bro. Like, I think it would have been very easy if you're Ken at that point to get hit by the command grab reset, right? You have a comfortable lead, 1-0 up in the rounds, still have plenty of life. Like, you were big chilling, but he stayed locked in, right? He was ready for it, jumped forward, killed Flux Waves off that pristine play.
Really great stuff. I always love watching Safe play. I mean, he's a working man, so he does his, 8 hours at work and then goes on and trains and ranked every so often, but also practices whenever he can. He makes the most of the time that's given to him. Doesn't have a lot of it. When I talked to him at Capcom Cup, and you can see the results here. And we've seen the results at World Warrior. We've already seen him at Capcom Cup. He'd like to establish again. I'm glad that he came in before he got DQ'd. I know ranked is a drug for some of you, not for me, because I don't like that. But for some of y'all got a problem. I like that he was able to fix that before he got in the match. Reward, I guess, is to fight Arrow or Knuckle Dude, depending on who wins that next set. So we're going to have Knuckle Dude and the Arrow coming up right now. So you see at the bottom, chat.
And big ups to Cosby Code giving us the update that Blue eliminated Sato 2-1 in the losers bracket as well. It's Blue versus Complex now, and the winner of that faces Boost. So Blue and Boost both need really good performances here today for different reasons. So that's going to be one to watch out if we get to that as well. Of course, Complex does have the opportunity to upset that matchup. Carcinus and Idom is in losers. Paladin and Thunder is in losers. That's some wild matches.
hella wild matches. And again, very stacked in terms of competition. We mentioned this because it's so important and imperative. The East Coast has some Beast Coast out here, bro. This is just looking down the list. Some of the people that didn't even make it in or won't make it into top 8 or get some points, as this is the final run that we have for the World Warrior. It's the 5th one, so it's the last one. It's wild because I feel like this is one of the last ones, and it's starting earlier than the other ones. I feel like Japan is on its 4th in November, like the 17th, I believe. So like the different structurings of when they happen are kind of wild, but you are seeing people qualify because they have enough points to do so, as we talked about. Nakamura's in, and a few other people are in. I think Junino Ross is in again, so it's cool to see some, I guess, consistency also keep happening.
Yeah, because you did NA West this week as well, right? That was the 4th event for them, though, right? Not 5.
4th.
Yeah,
4th.
It was the 4th, right?
I didn't think about that.
Yeah,
My
so
brain's
that's
gone
no when it. I understand. No worries. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, we're gonna be moving along here in the winter side of things. Of course, Knuckle do an arrow up as well, and all these matches that you're about to see, all right? I should say you just saw with Shine and Boost was a match to get into that top 16. Safe and Flux was to get into top 16. This will be another one. So all these players putting themselves closer to qualifying for that top 8, getting that nice chunk of points here. We talk about this is the last event to get points as well. After this, the winner, the direct qualifier into the Capcom Cup via the Super Region total points will be decided, as well as the top 8 for the top 3 placings for the regional finals. So this is where it all comes to a head.
Yes, sir. Everything matters. Every match matters right now. Arrow with the jury.
I respect
that
trying to jump on Guile at 99 seconds. It didn't work,
You know
but I
what?
respect it.
What else are you going to do in this matchup, to be honest? You got to find the right timing for dive kick. Maybe jump medium if you're lucky, but you got to establish that you are going to get froggy with it, right?
Yeah, most def. Have to pull out some of these, get deep in the bag, really, as jury. Kind of combat these guys. We've seen Nephew do it. You know, follow the blueprint he's laid out. Being able to perfect parry these fireballs is a huge part of it because, as you just saw, trying to DI them is often not going to work out in your favor. You have to have a really hard and preemptive read.
Yeah. This is something was a bait. That was insane. You know, there's the light one. Struggle with the drive impact. Can't do that. Too fast to recovery in the first place. ODDP for the bust out. Drive rush up. This wants to establish with the fireball, but Knuckle Deuce is faster. It's better. Covers more range and room.
Wait, that was a good blocks from Arrow right there. Knuckle Deuce trying to wake up with a crouch light kick. Catch Arrow walking back. But now, yeah, now you're... Oh, he nullified with a Fuha. Living longer than I expected him to, but dude does close out the round eventually.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
Easy walk back into crouch fierce. So we'll take a trade no matter what. Just stay alive.
Yeah, good patience, and Arrow still throwing, right? Knuckle Deuce preventing the punish counter on the parry by drive rushing out. Something that players are doing more and more lately.
Up in the corner, but for Gao, that don't matter. All it takes is one OD Sonic Boom, a flash kick. Nice, there it is. Level 3. He's gonna step up the damage right now. Take some of that drive gauge away. If not, quite a bit. And afterwards, you get that meaty Sonic Boom.
Lead here. Arrow so low on drive as well. Trying to protect that meter with these parries. Ooh, held the parry there, but held it for too long. Dragon suplex. Now just a chunk away from death.
One more. Single boom, and OD will set it free. You know it's coming at any point. Perfect parry. Ah, the timing. Too difficult to deal with. Knuckle Deuce has to have some of the best zoning in the business. People mentioned Daigo, John Choi. Of course, they're amazing. But Knuckle Deuce's fireball game is insane. It's been that way since he started playing Gao in 4, and it's still like that in 6.
100%, man. Stuffing any attempt. We saw Do pull that off, I think, at Singapore, right, where he perfect parried the first fireball, drive rushed in, and then level 3 the second one. But Dude just really didn't even allow that gap to exist.
It's that guy. Oh, try to go for the air throw. Got dropped down to the ground, but one more hit to end the round. Try to go for the crouch freeze, a dive kick. Yeah, you have to go for these risky things as jury. You don't have the choice. And gets hit with another Sonic Boom to seal it. Arrow's got to be frustrated eating all these booms. It's been a buffet. Arrow. It's not looking good, bro.
Yeah, it's been a rough position for him, 100%. And then Dude just drive rushing in, checking the legs as well. Mixing up from the overhead. Oh my goodness, put the emergency brake on with the Sonic Blade. Did bait out the pinwheel. This man's just right every time.
Also the fireball. Now the OD Blade switching it up, and it's too fast for you to last. Knuckle Dew with the quickness, and we talked about the variants of the booms he presents. Then adding at the very end, I don't think he needed to, but to really clear up the game, adding in that OD Sonic Blade to kind of end things with the quickness was pretty damn intense. Damn, Knuckle Dew. How are you like this?
Yeah, man, that was something right there. Great stuff from Knuckle Dew, looking as clean as ever in so many instances, man. There was a point I wanted to elaborate on, but it escaped me. Hopefully it comes back. That is definitely expert stuff from Dew. Every time I watch Dew play, honestly, I feel like there's something new I could talk about. He's just one of the best fighting game players in the world, point blank.
100%. You know, he's earned that right by doing a really good job of like corralling and like controlling the player, the players that he fights. You know, I feel like the picks that he has, even more so than it was in 5, it feels like sometimes are based on like not like the actual matchup. It's based more on how he wants to control the other player and what the character can do to do so. You know, obviously Guile's one of the best at doing so. He's got Cammy. He also had DJ for a little bit. There was a matchup that he played that was not so good. What was it? I think it was Guile versus Sim over at Cream City, and he won that, even though it wasn't that good for Guile. Like, I think he just felt better playing that matchup, and his game plan felt better that way.
Yeah, like you mentioned, like Guile is able to really restrict characters' options, right? And so what Dew is so good at in doing that is that it takes a lot to get to the player versus player layer, right? And you have to be extremely good to get to that layer with Knuckle Dew because of how solid his Guile foundation is. But moved on to another winners quarterfinals match, trying to get into this top 16. It's going to be Campaign on the Yaki, who did upset Idom earlier, going up against Kami on the Luke.
Oh, Kami's jumpers have been on point this entire time. Finds a stand fierce. Perfect knuckle, ends it with the rising upper. Oh, it's about to be a downer.
Spine buster. Oh, trying to bait out a throw tech from Campaign. Didn't give it to him. Oh, I remember now. It was the drive rushing to avoid punish counter, but I'll get into it if we see it again later. Another spine buster. Nice stand medium kick. Classic round closer button.
A little worse this season being, what, 8 frame startup, I believe now, but Kami perfectly done for the space wrap. Jump in again this time. Campaign ready. Applies the poison right after.
You're just giving him the space. Campaign has earned that. Kami nice and patient. Pairing it up.
Tick throw.
Spinebuster parties, bro. He's really establishing that throw.
Hit him on the mat. I like that interruption. Stand medium kick of all things. Gets a counter combo. Was able to complete anything super significant besides applying the poison. Parry again. Perfect parry. On the dash up, he did. Dash up, perfect parry. It's a blue kind of day right now for Kami.
Oh, man. It's the drive rush medium punch as well. Going all the way into the level 3. Gonna put Campaign on life support with the drive meter. He does that much health to survive either. Actually, he wakes up with a crouch medium kick, then pokes him out of the drive rush. You saw Kami doing something similar there, holding the parry and then drive rushing out of it. Tries the instant drive rush that time, but it's parried anyway. Cam, you gotta empty the meter, but you can survive to fight another round, and that's exactly what he's gonna do.
He's definitely looking for crushing medium kick into like level 1, maybe level 2, I guess, but probably level 1. Either way, he's able to land that level 3 for the victory. A lot to spin right now, but whatever you do, you got to do stay in. So I call Campaign the Black Hikari, because he does a really good job of getting that crushing unit kick hit confirmed with the character and finishing the round.
Ooh, we just got an update that Blue has eliminated Complex as well, so it is going to be that Blue versus Boost match of losers. Man, what a snipe on that suppressor, though. Kami tried to counter the check attempt, but great timing from Campaign.
Back throw.
Who burns himself out here, bro. You don't got a lot of life. You got to run the gambit. He does on the first one. Escaped. It's going to be tough for Kami to survive this round now.
Yeah, damn near impossible. The fireball and the pop right after the anti-air. It would just be a normal anti-air done by Campaign. As you mentioned, very difficult without bar to work with against the Baroness of Burnout. First game of the Campaign.
I forgot the Baroness of Burnout goes hard, and we see a quick switch. I meant to say quick first. Either way, quick switch to Akuma for Kami.
All right. Makes sense. Got the dive kicks, the jump-ins that are difficult to deal with, like Cammy would employ. Same with the likes of Akuma. You got fireball, dive kick, guillotine for the plus frames. You got that fast fireball to keep up with her fireballs when she tries to initiate, especially round start.
There is an OS you can do as well against Aki as Akuma if you have Demon available. You can Demon her sliding away in the corner from your Oki.
Oh, word.
Yeah. Like you can like fireball, like meaty fireball off of one of the knockdowns that lets you do that, and if she OD slides out, you can Demon it.
Oh, damn. Kami, show me something.
Yeah, we might. It's a very niche situation because you do need access to Demon. Ooh, but right now, Campaign looking in control, looking prepared for this Akuma matchup.
Toss in the corner, drive rush overhead, blessings from above. No bar necessary. Ends it with a DP. Again, the ground game is insane because you have the fireballs. And then aerial approach to back yourself up too as well. Hard to enter consistently when you are Aki.
Kami's gonna be able to find his way in. He's really establishing that fireball game as you mentioned, right? Oh no, that got clipped by the medium kick. Nonetheless, though, scrambles have resulted in Kami finding a big throw bait, comboing to the level 2, and it's not over.
DP meaty
That's
fireball.
the meaty fireball.
Right off the bone. Damn, Kami.
Super slick, bro. Fell off it. So one up just like that. Kami switch to Akuma's paid off for this game 2. Damn, that was a trade combo. Oh no, Campaign. Kami just taking the easy adamant flame punish.
Adamant flame. Okay. I'm gonna call it OD adamant flame. Crouch fears. Heavy kick Tatsu.
There it is again. He's looking for more meaty fireballs. He even charged at that time. Well, he wanted the perfect parry. He actually, wow, he let it go and then wasn't blocking low. Got clipped heavily forward cam. No super conversion there, and Kami snipes the neutral jump. Oh, and he gets caught pressing. Remember those jabs? They're plus. But Kami, he got cute, and it's fine. It's fine that he got cute. It's fine.
Yo, Kami, jab. Drive rush, is this optimal Akuma play, bro? That's what we do in the streets?
That was a
Drive
sick
rush
cancel,
overhead?
but it doesn't matter. He just went back into the overhead once.
Kami, you ridiculous, bro. He's got that level 3 at the bottom. Let's see if he spins it real soon or if he saves it for a finish after a sequence. Right now it's Campaign going insane. Right lash, level 3.
These guys like to party.
The bar back. Oh yeah, they're gamers.
That's all I know. These guys like to party. Right now, parrying it up. Still the poison's on. Never mind. Little dive kick turn around. We have the corner as well. Going back to it. The overhead with the OD adamant flame and all of the OD moves. The plethora for the kill. My goodness. Akuma damage. You already know.
Kami cooking up some campaign, ending his campaign. The winner side have to make it through the losers. But we talked about it. When Kami locked in, he clocked in, bro, and he clocked out Campaign. The drive rush jabs, bro. Kami, you know you wrong for that. You could have killed way early. You ain't gotta waste time. Bop, drive rush, bop, drive rush, bro.
The fact that this dude Akuma's like optimal corner combo is like every special move is so funny to me. Like you do OD adamant flame, and you do the demon raid into the fireball, and you do Tatsu, or I think you do Tatsu's in there somewhere, and then DP and super at the end. That is just, it's crazy.
Man, that character is so cool. Akuma is like such a cool character. Like either he die or you die. Like it rarely ever is.
Yeah,
like,
straight up.
where, you know, like you have a little bit of health or you have a lot of bit of health left or whatever. Either it's gone or theirs is gone. And I like that kind of scrappy style. I like the way that Kami plays with the character. You know, you've got a suppressor. We didn't really see that in that matchup, but you can do a drive rush suppressor with the adamant flame. And that's caught a lot of people unawares. And we're going to be moving on to some more matches here. Losers, top 16, Flux and Idom. Very big one right here. Back with the raid. I see you, sis. What's up?
Yeah, so our winner side top 8 has been decided, right? It's going to be Knuckle Dew versus Safe and Shine versus Kami And then, yeah, all of these losers matches that we're about to see as well are going to be top 8 qualifiers, starting with Fluxways versus IDOM. We got Arrow and Paladin on deck, Kite versus Campaign, and then Boost versus Blue, as we mentioned earlier as well.
See what happens. If Dew falters and falls before reaching that 4th place spot, things could be looking dicey. We'll see, though.
Oh, man, speaking of looking dicey, we just cut into a jump-in over a projectile. That hurts.
Round start. Yo, IDOM's jump-ins have been ridiculous. We saw it at ECT. His jump-in timings were great. I actually told him, I was like, hey, man, when the Rashid players get low on health, hit that jump. It's going to work every time. And it did. Unfortunately, it worked against my boy. But either way, IDOM, like a freaky frog.
Sometimes it be your own. Right now, though, Fluxwaves trying to get this spacing back and not let Item get close. But as I say that, he did try to drive rush in, but we got execution errors aplenty.
Drive impact. Nothing doing.
Double jump here. We got a level 2 out.
Oh,
no! I don't know what he's trying to anti-air with. I can't imagine it was the Crouch Fierce losing like that. Or maybe,
yeah,
oh my god. Maybe he thought it was too far for Crouch Fierce and tried a different butt. I don't know.
Unfortunate. His game to win.
Yeah, now Item's in prime spot. 3 medals already as well. I knew it. I felt it in my bones. It had been too long since the command grab was on the screen. Item definitely trying to reset. Well, not even trying to reset, but trying to follow it up with the command grab there. Does find one now.
Or walk up for a command grab or strike. Either way, Flux avoids that. On the back door with the jump light kick. Departure again. A bit too preemptive. Careful with that bar usage.
Yeah, he's built to the level 2 if he wants it. Gonna set it up here. He does. Item trying to drive reversal out of the situation. Gonna come up empty, force a round 3.
That bar to work with, and a lot of medals too as well. There's extra damage on that level 3 if it lands. Command grab, 5. 5 felonies.
And that's full dream team right there.
For real.
Man, 5 felonies? Jeez.
What did you do?
That's beyond 3 strikes. You're going away for a long time. Almost said something I shouldn't have said.
Oh, he fireball to initiate and get some room to breathe.
A lot of celebrities going to jail right now. That's all I'm saying.
Don't join him.
Item. Yeah, trying to put Fluxwaves right next to him. It's not a place you want to be, trust me. Item going up 1-0.
This man is slippery. Been able to jump in and maneuver on the neutral with the jump heavy kicks, and on the ground, sticking those command grabs every so often after establishing that stand medium and I just like confirm range like this.
Yes, indeed. He's already bullied him to the corner, but yeah, great awareness from Fluxwaves. A little bit of space to work with. Item using the projectile invo twirl to get through the block string. Expert stuff in the matchup.
Yeah, what a call out.
Yeah, literally just had faith that he was going to cancel into that special. And again, or maybe it's just a reaction. Item. Oh, man. Shutting that all down. Gets the little jab in. Oh, wait a minute.
Embrace him. Departure. Heavy kick does not hit. Stand fierce. Pick up the level 1. Gonna kill, but next hit will. And you have the OU departure. Yes, sir. But he didn't make a clap, a snap from the right moment, the right distance. It's the right amount of damage here from Item.
Man, oh man. I'm here on set point. Getting the top 8, getting into a qualifying match here. Get into that promised land at 3 out of 5. And again, bro, you cannot use these ghost block strings on Item.
They don't work.
Just literally ready every time with it. And then the DI caught him committing to the target combo. Item, you're such a genius. He might have honestly tried the DI, but since he was caught in that like target frame window, the heavy punch came out.
Oh, I see. Like,
you know what I mean? Like you're in the target combo window still.
You can't do nothing. You're already committed to it. We'll take this level 1. That's fine. That's what I have to work with, to deal with, and wakes up. Eyes aren't even open, already swinging. IDOM with some very clutch jump-ins, very clutch system mechanic things. Hey, he may not like the system mechanics all the time, but he's using them.
Yeah, for sure. Using them to perfection. Because, yeah, like, normally if you press a button that gets absorbed by the DI, right, you just start mashing DI back, right? And usually nothing happens because you're like, either you're in a cancelable button and the DI comes out, or you're not in a cancelable button and you're just DIing so that it comes out as soon as you recover. In that instance, you can't do that because it's not a cancelable button normally, I think, and then it just cancels into the target combo. So if you try to mash the DI, then it won't recover because it has the target combo window. So you just get the target combo button instead of the DI. That was a rough spot to be in.
Unfortunate, but IDOM with some very classic calls. You saw against the fireball continuously. Being able to skate through and earn himself a lot of command grabs and earn himself some medals to deal the damage. IDOM moves on in the bracket very dominantly over Flux. Let's see who wins this next match. Arrow versus Paladin. Paladin is the one who took down Zaf. And Arrow was sent down to losers by Knuckle-Doo very dominantly in that match. It was Gal versus Jury, so it kind of makes sense. And Knuckle-Doo very much knows that matchup from playing a lot of the other Jury players like Jack and a few others that exist around here, assuming Nephew obviously too. Arrow, let's see what he does. You know what? I'm curious though. Paladin been playing a lot of different characters out at TNS. There's Ryu, there's Cammy, and there's also Akuma under his belt. I wonder what he'll use. I think Ryu's just fine this matchup. It's A-okay, but we'll see if he switches.
You know, we'll see what Paladin's feeling in the moment, right? Will there be the Ryu, the Akuma, or the Cammy? Obviously, all very capable characters. All literally just like, aren't those the 3 characters that like won, not the past 3 tournaments, but close? Like, it's like Punk winning Evo, Shuto winning Singapore with Akuma, and then what's it called? And then obviously Kusanagi winning UFA with Ryu.
Oh yeah,
so, you know, he's got the characters. He's got the characters that can do it. It's just whatever he's bringing to the table that day.
Yeah, we'll see. I at first when I talked to him before, I was like, bro, you ain't gotta switch up like that. You ain't gotta pull these secondaries in. Like, you know, make it work with Ryu. He's been buffed in a way where he is very much capable of doing it. We saw it with Kusanagi. However, I forget that he's a young kid with a lot of time to grind out these matchups. So, and then you got the cheat code of being young. Do what you gotta do, grind out the other matches with the other characters, and if it works, it works. And he's got the top spots with TNS with stock competitors out here, the same ones you see out here in this bracket. So, like, you know, don't take my advice, Paladin. You good? Do what you gotta do, bro. You know, I forgot.
Yeah, that's a good point as well. And to be honest, I think like, if you're gonna spend a lot of time playing the game and whatnot, that's the way to go about it. Is even if you're not gonna use these other characters for tournament, is play multiple, because the execution in this game, there's not a lot in the game that really requires a ton of practice, like the dream combo and maybe a couple other things. So you're better spending that time trying to gather multiple perspectives, learning about matchups, etc.
100%. Paladin going for the Ryu first though. Driver Stan Pierce, and this is a fine matchup. Any character that has the presence of fireballs that are good fireballs is going to cause Yuri a lot of issues. We saw that with Gao. Probably see it here with Ryu, considering fireballs are a lot better this season. Ooh, maybe jump. Pierce could have came down faster. Either way, Paladin burns himself out with that ODDP.
Yeah, Paladin a bit handicapped now because of the burnout, but oh, wait a minute, Arrow's got the corner as well. I love this, not going into the DI just yet. He'll die from a reversal super. Oh, so he waits for after the throw tech. Catches Paladin, not ready for it. Empty that drive rush. We got a round on the board, fam.
Yeah. New move, target combo into level 1 to get it done. That burnout. We saw Paladin after the football try to go for crouching medium punch, but Arrow went with something different to clip that button before it could even do damage.
Oh. Roundhouse upside the temple, just took it. The side switch meaty overhead set up off that crush counter. All right, Paladin.
I know that because I played him and he did that to me, and I'm like, you kids are, they gotta put you all away. Y'all gotta go to juvie.
That was original. I'll give him that. I ain't seen nobody else do that before. Oh, and the throw to finish it off after the Hashogeki, leaving you nice and close and standing. Oh, but Arrow snipes the fireball. It's a huge early advantage now.
Some with the backdash. That medium is there. As if with the level 3 to get the bar back, and also in a one situation sort of scenario up here. And for Jury, you've got that Stand Fierce, you've got the fireballs, the OD fireball at least right now. They walk up with a throw, too much confidence arrow.
Man, Paladin showed no fear. The back throw after the Hashigeki. He wants the screen advantage. Cornered up now, confirms into the CA. Big damage here. Plenty of drive meter to continue to apply pressure as well. Oh, the OD fireball. Spacing it out. DP as well. You're not escaping that easily. Oh, but after the drive rush light kick, Arrow bets and bets big. Takes the first game.
House don't always win. Arrow. Thanks all. That was definitely looking like a Paladin game right there to take it. He pushed the young cat outside of the bracket. Tap parry not dealt with. Cross-cut DP is ready. Wakes up with a crouching light in the medium. Counter hit combo. Paladin's anti-airs, even for a young gun, are definitely on point. I like to see that. Again.
Yeah, and Arrow's betting on these fireballs. Yeah, he keeps trying to jump in, trying to read a fireball, get a big reward for it. Paladin's not having it. Nice. I mean, he canceled the Hashogeki, but nonetheless, you're still in burnout now. Yeah. Beautiful stuff from Paladin here.
That's difficult, right? Like, you're trying to jump in and try to have these different angles and options, and a lot of them are just risky. Paladin's already DP'd, or makes you go for the dive kick. Now, this is hella risky, going for ODDP on wake up, close to this corner, and Arrow take advantage of the stock up, gets the medium off. Drive impact, he trying to scam him.
Indeed, look for the reset for the kill right there. That definitely would have done it. And either way, Arrow forces the issue. Paladin either not ready or choosing to hold on to his meter. He did win the first round. Set point, though, for Arrow here.
What's kind of wild is that I feel like he kind of forced out that bar. It's like, okay, now you're in burnout, caught up on the corner. Maybe just worry about that bar at the bottom. He came out, and Arrow going to close this out. Ashogeki level 3.
Woo! Triple platinum on the medium punches. CA is on deck for Arrow, though.
Oh, did he break? No!
He tried the quickest option possible, but it still did not save him from that CA. So Arrow back into this a little bit. Life much more even than it once was. Oh, and then DP's out of the drive rush cancel. Both players very low on drive meter as well. DI, but Paladin was ready. Tying up the set.
Paladin's young, bro. He ain't got a car. He don't know taxes. He don't know the fear of the world just yet. You can't DI him.
He's not burdened.
He's not burdened. He's not jaded yet.
Yeah. There's not as much on his mind with the real world. He's all in game.
To the streets.
Now, nice little tech throw as well. Picking some good spots for these OD fireballs. That's one of the things with Paladin too. He's been using these fireballs all at poke range, like you just saw there, rather than back when Arrow's looking for these jump ins. Definitely using the fireballs at times where Arrow is not looking for jumps at all. Perfect parry and then checks the follow-up.
Meaty fireball, lock him out. Hold the trade, gets the Renko kicks. Now he can just OD fireball if he wants to. He'll just drive rush throw right after though. Paladin set point.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say, but you see that range where Arrow's looking to make up ground because he thinks Paladin's gonna throw a fireball because they're outside footsie range. Paladin's just waiting for him to jump. Huge damage here.
Replacement of fireballs, not getting jumped in on as much. Just allowing that access point. The walk-up throws and get up to sit your ass down. Paladin takes the round in the game. My man really said, get up to walk up and throw them down.
That was messed up. This man did not hesitate for a single heartbeat. He's like, I'm committed to this walk-in throw. Like, that's what's about to happen. You're gonna live this reality. This is the timeline you cannot escape.
Paladin, very dominant right there. As you mentioned, the switch up was like the fireballs. I felt like closer with it, not getting jumped in on as much, using them more as a poke, using OD, Hashugeki if need be to kind of thread the needle in terms of walking up. Even if it's not hitting, it's like, oh, I have to worry about this when he gets to this close range. And I feel like that's also the way that Kusanagi kind of plays, more that brawler style, more than like the zoning style. If you're getting jumped in on, your fireballs are getting red, switch it up a little bit, get a little bit closer, drive rush, stand fierce, use your other tools that you have, and deal the damage. Ryu's reward for damages is a lot. It's a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, as we saw, to really close that one out right there. Beautiful stuff from a Paladin. Going to be moving on in the bracket here. So that's going to be Paladin in top 8 loser side. Idom defeated Fluxwaves as we saw for top 8 loser side. So we still got Campaign versus Kite, which is coming up next. And then, of course, that Boost versus Blue match. All important in that one. Going to have a lot of implications for how this top 8 regional finals is going to play out, including Boost trying to stay alive and take that #1 spot in the overall total points to perhaps qualify for Capcom Cup. But Do is in prime position, right? Do already in winner's side top 8. That means the lowest he can get is 5th. So, you know, he's going to have a lot of chances to kind of guarantee that first place finish for him into this top 8.
Simply just go 0-2 in top 8, which is a doable task, but it's going to get harder as we get to that top spot. Man. I don't mean to curse him. Now, see how I said that? Bro, dude, if you lose 0-2, bro, don't get at me, bro. I just said it as a thing. I didn't mean to curse you with it.
And I mean, if Do loses like that opening round match too, it's very possible that like Boost versus Do is a match in losers, and that will like determine possibly who actually qualifies. But of course, that's if Do does drop down there. And right now, we got Kite versus Campaign to try to get another qualifier into this top 8 on the loser side.
Super sweep. Campaign. Put on the pressure as much as possible. Commit to a button, and there, thread the needle with the jump in. Kite with the drive rush overhead. Just seeing that craning.
Get aggressive. I like it. On and going low as well. Little conversion off the crouch light kick. Oh yes, walk up throw for the rest of that life bar. Easy reads. That's why you see people drive rush canceling rather than just kind of waiting and recovering from the parry. So definitely a strat that people have been doing more and more. So it has its downsides though. If the opponent is looking for it, then they can kind of delay their button and you drive rush directly into a button. So, you know, definitely can be countered, but you gotta look for it.
Rotation options. Oh, he braked just a little bit. I think that was even intentional. He just looking for the button either way, but outside of this is get the throw right after. Punish counter as well. Reversal jab. Great timing here from Kite. Walks him down with the fireball. For the overhead, the trade better in favor of Kite. He had the stamp pierce. Trying to go for a scam. Trying to go for an overhead. You might pay dearly for this one, brother.
Campaign ready for that one. Gonna drain the rest of the drive mirror as well. You burnt out now. Kite gonna do, however, just again the aggression. Not turning down. Like you called it earlier, the barrenness of burnout. It's time to abuse. Oh, waited, try to bait out the wake up from Kite. Oh, but instead the fierce, every jury's favorite button buffered behind it with the CA for the game 1 victory. Always got to look out for it.
Foot to face. Not fist to face, it's foot to face. Kite. Beautiful buffer. Great rebuttal. And he's in burnout. That was definitely Campaign's game to win, but again, you have that bar at the bottom, you're never out of it.
Beautiful stuff from Kite right there.
Yeah.
Whether buffer or confirm. Had it on deck.
Switch up you think Campaign needs to do up in this matchup, though? Because he's kind of getting cooked up when things get a little bit low on health.
That's cool. Interesting question. I don't think he was doing too much wrong in that first game, honestly. Maybe, like, just play a little bit more conservative when that health is low, not take as many risks. But, yeah, I don't know. They weren't playing too bad. And then this round just comes out with a perfect.
There we go. Don't have to worry about that low health when you're just kind of riding with the momentum. OD Fate, a throw right after. It was a tapping parry right there. Baits out the OEDP for free. Yeah, let's keep that lead. Vote for me.
Oh my goodness, indeed. Well, this is truly campaign gaming right now. Only single player activities going on.
More touch.
Man's turning it into a Vera. The God Gamer who forgot how to lose right there. The 2 perfects back to back. All right, Campaign. Dead ass. Black Ops 6. No multiplayer, only single player.
Only single player. I didn't download anything else but the single player. Make you watch the cutscene of my combos. The double P. Come on, Kite. Fight back. Don't get double P'd on, bro. P'd on once, shame on you. P'd on twice, you know. That's how it goes. I think that's what they say.
I have no appropriate follow-ups to the statement. So.
Final game?
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I like that episode of Boondocks.
Oh, yeah? That's a good episode.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Final game.
Campaign versus Kite.
Jury.
I'm weak. All right, what up here? You know, us both going into the commentator, like, switch up to the match got me real good. Woo.
Stand Fierce, medium.
Look.
Fierce again. There's the buffer. Fall up right after. Ends it with a quadrant.
Always ready, always ready. Nice job protecting the skies as well. Not gonna let Campaign escape for free, and Kite applying the pressure with the overhead. Like that, keeping the block string tight in that instance as well. Not trying to get greedy with another big gap.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no stock was on the fireball, so.
No OD gauge spent for like OD snake stuff to get outside. Just OD fireball instead. A little more aggressive and active. Oh, sweep too far out in the distance. Aerial codes away.
Ooh, it tried to parry. That's a huge break for Campaign. Big damage, burnout as well. Now it's time to abuse. Oh, caught the counter hit as well. Beautiful switch up from Cam right there. The projectile to cover all angles as well. But yeah, I like that because he hesitated after the first block normal and burnout to see if Kai was going to do a reversal, and then kept it tight the second time and caught Kai trying to press the button.
Switch up here for Campaign is insane right now. Light Lash. See him breaking every so often, looking for the reversal as a rebuttal. Walk back, crouching medium punch. Not the right counter combo. Kite want to go for the stand fierce. Perfect parry. Cool fate.
Yeah, great reaction right there. Gets the poison on too. Ooh, but yes, indeed. Kai with a little bit of a spacing trap. Gets the jab out there, buffered with the Fuha behind it all the way into the super. So you got 2 stocks on deck as well for Cammy.
Oh, jump in. It's out of there.
OD.
Using that OD coil. Stand middle kick. We've seen that be a great approach to it with the stand fierce. Once again, utilize mid screen is one of her better buttons, if not one of the best, I think. Top 3.
Yeah.
All game final round. Instant overhead to jump medium to catch a throw.
Kai called out the throw attempt right there. What a defensive choice. Fuha, that was beautiful spacing on that as well. Oh, trying to parry the cruel fate. It actually just sailed over. When Campaign choosing to confirm into the level 3 now. Wants that big swing in drive meter, right? Kai's going to go real low. Campaign's going to go real high. Has the corner as well. This is a good look.
So the plus frames to get the counter combo up the light. Burnout's there.
Look at that. It resulted in burnout.
The Fuhajin to work with. Baroness of Burnout claiming her territory.
Oh, the DI with the last bit of drive meter catches Kai trying to retreat. He pressed the button into it. Campaign doesn't build to the level 1. Kite has his drive meter back. Side switch as well. Oh my goodness, this is still doable. Very scary though. Gets the fierce yet again. Drive rush cancel behind him. We're going into feng shui. Oh, tried the DI.
No. The back throw. Campaign had the awareness to look out for that DI. And you saw him go, not for the proper combo, he went for crouching medium punch into level 2. Like he wanted the plus frames off of that. And he just like, I'll not go for the combo. I'll go for the level 2 activation. Put him in a bad situation. God, we're too needy and greedy for the DI, bro. Everybody does it. We're all similar in that facet where we see the burnouts there. We have the DI. We have the bar to do so. And we're like, you know what? It'd be real nice to hit that drive impact and take it away. But damn, that clutch throw was perfectly done. Had it been a second missed time, Campaign wouldn't have been fine. Would have been out of the running. But no miscount here. Campaign moves on to the bracket. Damn.
Yeah, being collected enough in that moment to pull off the throw in the face of feng shui is very impressive, right? Like feng shui, there's so much being thrown at you in a consecutive instance. You're not used to that rhythm of blocking and having to deal with that type of pressure either, because it's very unique, right? That's the only time you really get chained on like that in this game is when Jury is in feng shui. So being able to still have that throw, to be ready when the DI cancel came, very, very great awareness. Good stuff.
Be moving on in the bracket. We've seen him do a lot of work out in online and offline tournaments, as he mentioned up in the chat. Now, Boost versus Blue. There's a world where Blue piece up Boost, and Boost is out. And that establishes NuckleDu possibly, I think, in the runnings for just moving on, having a seat at Capcom Cup. However, Boost, besides having to fight Shine, has been pretty on form, I think, all day.
Absolutely. But yeah, no, straight up, if Boost loses here, NuckleDu is going to qualify for Capcom Cup. That's pretty much set in stone. I don't think anybody else has a chance to defeat him in points at that juncture. So this is one with a lot of implications here for how this super region is going to play out. Blue obviously fighting for his own top 8 positioning as well. He's just on the outside looking in. So he needs a great performance as well, fighting for his own chance at Capcom Cup.
Trying the doorknobs, trying the windows everywhere. Boost trying to stop that from happening. OD Fireball, no follow-up right after, no drive rush. Going to strike back with the Sobots and the other Fireballs too as well. Put some variance on it. Boost again, very patient kid. Don't typically see that too often.
You see this right there. You see that why Boost jabbed right there? He was expecting the drive rush cancel out of the parry. That's what he was looking for when he did that jab. Oh, the DI dodges the OD up kicks. Are you serious? That was so sick from Boost right there, because Blue was very low on life, right? So there was very little that Blue could actually do, including the OD up kicks, to get out of that scenario.
Got you many options.
That was, man. That's what I was talking about when I say that Boost has these like setups, very meticulous, nuanced lab that not a lot of these players are used to seeing. Very unique to himself.
Walk up throw. Knew the stand light kick wasn't going to hit, and so he reassesses, gets a walk up throw. Blue the one caught up in the corner. Very patient as he gets his bar back in the green. Can do a lot of things. Drive rush stand fierce, drive rush jab, OD fireball if he wants to. Go for the low, holding tight. Stand fierce finds the mark, counter hit, try to go for the throw. Even if he wanted to, jump back was there for Boost.
Oh man, seeing the pizza giveaways go in chat is cracking me up. Congrats to all those getting their grub on tonight. Drive rush cancel, willing to put himself in burnout to get the back throw. He knows, right? He knows DI's a threat. Just blocking it out at this point. Okay, he's eating a lot of chip damage from the fireballs though, so Boost jumped in over on one sequence. Blue pretty content, but beautiful neutral jump instead. Counter the drive rush advance.
This man is so good about holding his ground, even when he's in burnout. It's unreal. Pokes with the fireball, stopping the drive rush. Close range.
Because yeah, despite that chipping away at his life, right, each time you block something in burnout, it gives you a little bit of extra meter in your burnout. So Boost recovered from that pretty quickly, honestly.
Side switch. Goes to the corner to do so. EP drive rush. The fake out. Yeah, usually it's stand fierce. He waits and baits. Gets a throw right after. Perfect parry to stand ground. Bro, he is so good at these perfect parries. It's not all the time, but it's enough to keep that bar nice and juiced up.
Indeed, man. Look at that, not pressing into the sway. Even backdashing after finding that counter poke, crouch medium punch. Great buffer tool. Ooh, and then once again, set him up. I think it was with a jab. I missed the very beginning, but Boost confirms into the kill nonetheless. Put himself on set point.
I think he either interrupted the forward medium kick or struck right after. Either way, Boost, the psychic jabs, the dash back to avoid the overhead, not even wanting to take any chip or have to deal with the possible overhead knockdown. Straight with a stand medium kick, no big deal. Boost as up in the corner. That jump back has been so clutch. Run DP, nice and close for the jabs to work out.
Ooh, Blue waking up with a crouch medium, but Boost back out of there with his own. Trying to set up shop here. Save jump. Confirms it with the jabs. 2-0 to Boost. Quick work to get into that top 8. So we're going to check in with Blue and where he finishes, where he rounds out when it comes to this final region. But his tournament life is over today. Still has a chance to making it in the top 8 regional finals, I believe. But Boost's chances of taking this whole super region, qualifying directly into Capcom Cup, are alive as well.
Very much so. That rounds out our top 8 spot on the dot. That means NuckleDu versus Safe will be our first match. Shine versus Kami. Then after that, losers, Paladin versus Idom, and Boost versus Campaign. There's a possibility where if Boost can stay alive long enough to fight NuckleDu, if he does get pushed down to losers, that we get that match that will determine who qualifies. And I think that would be the most dramatic and best way possible, but I feel like both players would rather qualify in a different sort of way and not have to fight each other. But either way, that's what we're going to have after the break. Coming up real soon, though, I think we're going to take a quick 10-minute break and return with more top 8 action. Well, actually, top 8 action here to sign off the night. People, stick with it. We'll return, more Wood Warrior action coming right at you.
What's good, everybody? Welcome back to the World Warrior number 5 for North America East. This is a super region. We're going to have another participant in Capcom Cup 11 qualified, taking a trip to Tokyo, Japan next year. We're going to get it started with NuckleDu versus Safe. But of course, your MCs for the evening, myself, Ringe, and St. Cola. How you doing, fam?
Dog, I can't wait to see what goes down, if there's going to be some upsets, or if the typical thing is going to happen when NuckleDu gets the victory. But it's never safe when you're by Safe, bro. I'm telling you, this dog, we saw him at Capcom Cup when he did the Phenom. We've seen what he's done in the rankings. We've seen what he's done at the World Warriors. We'll see what he does against NuckleDu. Also, after that's going to be Shine versus Kami on the winner side. We're actually getting the bracket up here real quick. Yeah, NuckleDu versus Safe as mentioned. Shine versus Kami. And then in loser side, who do we have?
In loser side, we got Paladin and Idom, as well as Boost versus Campaign. And again, your total points leader at the end of this event is qualifying into Capcom Cup directly. Right now, the only two that have a shot at it are NuckleDu and Boost. And this is a big game right here, right? NuckleDu in winner semifinals. If he wins this, he guarantees that the lowest he will finish is 3rd place, which I believe will guarantee him the first place total prize, because that would be 195 total points. Well, even if Boost comes back and wins, he'll only have 190, right? So this has a lot of implications for how this is going to play out. This is essentially a Capcom Cup qualifying match for NuckleDu right now. That's wild to think about, right?
Oh, that's a tender one. Having to fight someone again like Safe, who is very hard to predict in terms of his offense, how he's setting space traps and things like that, his bar usage too as well. You know, you have a game plan for Boost, I'm sure, but someone like Safe you don't get to run into unless it's like a World Warrior. You don't really come up to tournaments like that all the time. So is NuckleDu going to be able to stay fine? Now, on paper, it's good for Guile. You can set up the Sonic Boom as much as you'd like to. Ken has to take a little bit more risks than other characters would have to. You have to use some of that OD gauge to get through. But once he gets in, he can get nasty. But getting there is definitely difficult. You know, the maneuverability of the Sonic Booms, like the variants too as well, makes it hard to traverse, especially with someone like NuckleDu at the helm.
Yeah, and the advantage that Safe does have against that is that he is a field-based player, right? He's all about making those hard reads. He's all about trying to play against expectations. So he'll do something that's a little unorthodox. He'll risk a hard read jump. And the thing about his success rate is that it's higher than most. That's what puts him in these scenarios, right? Even when he doesn't have the time to practice or be as polished as he would like in the technical aspect or other things, he's always ready when it comes to the reads.
Right, they're a strike player, man. Oh, the wake-up sight, micro walk back throw. Go do repositions. There's a style light kick. I think after an OD Sonic Boom to get the knockdown. The variants of Booms. Safe trying to read, and then introduces the Sonic Blade. Gets too comfortable. Overhead flash kick. Half health right now. OD DP for the bust out.
We talked about, right, the hard reads, the willingness to lay it out on the line right there. Say if he would have died, or maybe not would have died, but would have got real close to it. That ODTB was blocked.
Counter hit.
Dude, for the tick throw off the drive rush, takes the lead with it. And it's tough, right? All from that initial side switch on the back throw. NuckleDu has been able to control this match. Hitting out of the corner is so big, and it hurts so much as the opponent. When it's against Guile, he tries to call out. We talked about it, the hard reads. Dude's done his homework, though. Baits it out.
That wake up back throws you mentioned, like these active and like normally defensive options are definitely working out here for side of NuckleDu. Oh, the time with the back fierce, able to get that punish counter. Could have been way worse, but still ready at that distance against that crouching medium punch that Safe loves to utilize, or every Ken player really at this point.
Yeah, it's definitely getting more and more popular through the entire player base of the character. Oh my, the point blank perfect boom was sick. Perfect parry on the boom, excuse me. Trying to find the Sonic Boom timing right. You see Safe risking the jump right there.
Yup. Tap parry.
Ooh.
Go for drive reversal. Oh, you see the delay waiting for that to happen. It was a bait the entire time. Sonic Hurricane follow up. Meaty boom. Harassing continuously. Safe able to hold parry though. Could have been way worse.
NuckleDu did the same. He did the same thing to Punk at SFL, right? Activating the level 2 and then waiting for the parry. Trying to snipe the timing of when you're going to block. Oh, and then catch a Safe trying to approach. Nothing for free right now. Getting the first game, but we are in top 8. Or excuse me, 3 out of 5 territory here in top 8.
That's true. Wouldn't you say like kick would have reached right there against the Drake's Fang? I feel like that would have worked. Oh,
Beautiful. There it is, the counter poke.
Icy goes for that Sand Pierce, but dude weathers the storm for a little bit.
And the ODDP is going to get plus frames going, drain some drive meter. Do love the OD flash kick right before he gets put in some burnout range, but he does try to parry that fireball and burns himself out for it. Oh, and gets caught, just goes back to the Dragon Lash.
Wanted more.
And do. And do, he knows when to box with you too. He knows when to get in the mud and scramble. Look at this again, trading after that 0 on block. Dragon Lash every time, just resets him with the jab. But Dude has his drive meter back now. Save finally finds the jump in timing on the boom. Been looking for it, all set.
Found it up in the corner, try to bait out a flash kick. Dude don't really do that unless he's knocked down. The drive impact gets the upside down kick, the Stranger Things. Has Tatsu.
And that's something that we've seen.
Right here.
Indeed, we've seen Boost actually react to the upside down kick with the eye consistently. It's something, I mean, astronomically difficult to do, but it's something to look for in this matchup.
The reward's so good.
Yeah.
Preparing the OD fireball right after. Toe tap. Too far for the stand light kick right after, though. Back up in the corner. Might see a back jump. No. Heavy kick. Punish counter. OD Genrai. Level 3. Safe ties things up. And again, you're never safe when Safe is around, bro.
And look at how quick he tied that up, right? He made sure once he got doing the corner again, no more getting back thrown, right? Not even going to put myself in a position for that to happen. Because, I mean, that first round that we saw could have been a completely different story if Safe never got back thrown in the first place. Oh, my! Man, put the cojones on the table right now. Yours is as big as mine? I don't think so.
So you hear that sound? Yeah. Walk away. Perfect parry. Crouch fearsome play. You'll take that trade. You're safe. You got to lock him in. Become the warden. No key.
That's facts. Let him know who runs it. Who runs the corner. Oh, parried, but actually it was a jab. It's pretty far. Tough to get a clean punish on. Ooh, tried to bait out the boom and jump in on it with a backdash. Didn't happen.
EP, Sonic Boom right after. The blade's there. Drive rush overhead. No, it's a light. Tick throw instead. Safe breaks, though. And gets a whip punish. Hard knock down the throw right after.
Very even about this time. Safe. Looking at drive rush. The rhythm that Safe plays at is so tough to lock in on.
Yeah, how he uses the drive gauge is way different than other Ken players. You can definitely see he's looking for whip punishes. How he's trying to enter is a little bit different, but Knuckle do undeterred. Heavy kick, no level 2 activation. Maybe looking for an on-hit situation, or maybe says, you know what, I can do this without it. Don't let him jump in on you.
Yeah, perhaps. Trying to, oh, there it is. Now he wants it. Safe. He's going to drive reversal. He knew he was going to get drained either way. Tries the triple dash in to catch Knuckle Do, hesitating for a moment and get a counter hit, but didn't happen.
There we go. That's the punch I want to see on the turret combo overhead. Stand light kick easily done against that -5. No, he misses the flash kick.
Didn't come out. Safe. This is the tempo, though. That actually cost him a little bit, right? Just committing to that jump immediately. Could have had a big landing frame punish if he wanted it. Oh, no, and he gets back thrown. Not like this, man. Tries. This is what we talked about. You're going to react to that drive rush. People hold parry out of it.
Rush jab, but no medium. Look, that would have been close enough, right?
Oh, no, it was close for sure. Save here. Takes him all the way to the corner with that run. Tatsu, we got meter to kill. You don't want to spend it all. Oh, my goodness, all these throws. What's Duke going to do? Stayed safe, stayed disciplined. And the DP, though, trying to call out one of Safe's fireballs, not going to happen.
Yeah, you would expect that, like an OD fireball or normal fireball to kind of lock him up in the corner. Didn't happen. Game to game, round to round. Let's see what's going down. We're back up in the corner. No counter combo, though.
Jump is good against Roundhouse. Exactly. I was just going to say, Jump is good against Roundhouse from Ken as well. So that might have been what Knuckle Do was looking for last time. Snipes it this time with a jump back. Wow.
Fat amount of damage too as well. Half health, obliterated. Upside down kick, interrupted. The throw right after, dash up throw. Cross cut, crouch fear, stays in front. Another grip. Throw loopy in, here we come.
Indeed, Safe. Oh my goodness, he's trying to ride this strike throw to victory. He DIs. Catches Knuckle Do off guard. Got plenty of meter here to take the lead. And Safe now is up 2-1. Oh my goodness, Sankola.
This could happen. This could actually happen. to mess up the rankings. And honestly, that's like one of Safe's things right there, to hit that DI up in the corner at the very end. We saw that at Capcom Cup.
Yeah.
We see it every so often whenever we see him play. He just takes advantage of all the pressure that he feels that he's implementing on you to get through.
And I don't know what it was, man, about that, but that DI was way sooner than I expected. Like, I don't know what it was about that moment. I don't know what it was about Safe's rhythm and the intensity of the situation, but it felt like one of those moments where you were going to try to milk the drive gauge or milk the burnout a little bit more to me. And I think that's where Dude was kind of had his mind at as well. And Safe just busting out right there. I mean, it was very, very surprising.
On the off guard, too. Dude looking to stay on the guy will not switch over to the Cammy, which I think is perfectly fine. I think these days, I watched that matchup for Cammy and Ken, and Ken players are smashing, crouching, medium punch, stand light kick, interrupting the drive rush up, and it looks a little bit more equal than it used to. So the Guile, still the right pick. It's just Safe in how he plays the problem.
100%. Like, I think the Cammy matchup would be a little bit more volatile. You're going to be more stable as Guile. But we mentioned it at the very start of this set. Safe's playstyle as a player, the feel-basedness of him, the hard reads, the willingness to do certain things, it's going to be good against that stable game plan that you try to play as Guile.
What happens when the controller has no control? Sweep, the hard knockdown against the heavy kick. Parry, yes.
Oh, man.
Drive impact, he tried to flip, get a little bit too greedy with it.
Safe, that was a lot of damage you just left on the table, my man. And now he burns himself out, looking for parries, trade combo for Do. Oh, man. That momentum got away from Safe real quick, looking for that DI.
It's kind of the problem with like field-based gameplay, right? Like you have these moments that you're not always able to capitalize, so your plan B is like not ready and prepared. You're like, oh, damn. And then by that point, you've lost half your health to the next round.
Indeed, yeah. We've seen the style of play cost Safe a couple of times. It's obviously aided him more than it's cost him in this set so far. Whoa, perfect parry, and the amateur call out from Ken for salt in the wound. There it is again, right there. Yep, jump on the roundhouse. Do knows when Safe's looking for that button. Safe definitely, that's one of his favorites. Catches Do reaching that time though. Hezzy jab. Oh, dude,
there's gotta be like a delay, like a DP. There's gotta be like a delay. It's like a DP if he sees that jump back. Switch up in terms of pacing.
Oh my goodness!
I got a different button. It's okay. Fist to face up with his corner space. Runs the CA. We'll tell him to, of course, sit down and shut up. Safe. On set point. It could happen, Ringe. It could happen.
It could. He spit all of his meter. So it's going to be tough in this round, but nonetheless, he's put himself on set point as you answer, and look at him. Still trying to play that intimidation, that aggressive game. Walking at Do to start this, but he got checked. Backdash gets clipped. Great extension with the crouch medium kick as well. Knew he was going to be too far for anything else.
Like that parry, but here's a level 2, the solid puncher cutting through, and the pushback. So you can't go for like that drive reversal, even if you wanted to for that offensive style.
Safe doing such a good job right now, holding on to some drive meter during this level 2. Not getting thrown for it. Actually survived that. It's still actually coming out on top, having more drive meter than Knuckle do. That's a huge victory. Oh, trying to chase him down. Do to impress anything in response.
Perfect parry.
Oh, the parry.
And the punish right after. Yeah, get me that quarter carry. In that
at the corner. It's time to get your Marlo Stanfield on, bro. Who's running this corner? Tried the Hezzy crouch medium punch. He interrupts again. No step kick. Safe. As long as he completes it, which he does. Takes it 3-1 over Knuckle Do for a guaranteed top 3 finish. And Do's guaranteed Capcom Cup spot slips away just a little bit more.
Bro.
Oh, man, bro.
It's Safe's about. It's never safe, but Safe about. Safe on one.
Oh,
it's so hard to read what Safe want to do. He's just one of those players that you mentioned, the field-based play is like definitely different than your typical more technical, like Boost sort of style, right? There's like a clear game plan that you see from Boost. That's not saying that Safe don't got a game plan, but you understand what Boost is doing when you see what he's doing. Safe is like, damn, you really went for DI right there? You could have died. Like, they could have reacted, but he understands the tempo and how things go and the flow and the momentum, and he rides that very well. Damn, Safe winners finals, that's big for him too as well. That also adds quite a bit more points for him. Jesus.
Yeah, absolutely. We've been talking about Do this whole time, but Safe, essentially he's in the third position spot with either Boost or Do qualifying today, right? So this performance, this top 3 guaranteed, I'm pretty sure that means he's going to be in the winner's side of the regional finals guaranteed, which is huge. as we mentioned, if you're new, if you don't know how the top 8 regional finals works, the top 4 seeds from that top 8 are going to start in winners, and the bottom 4 seeds are going to start in losers. So you really want to get in the winners bracket, obviously, for the 2 lives.
100%. Do not want to start losers on the top 8 after you did all this work to get here. Going through 5 World Warriors full of stacked ass competition, you don't want to be lacking a second loser side. Unfortunately, that's where it was going. For now, we'll see what happens. He was able to make his way on the way up and at least fight in the grand finals of winner side and hopefully avoid Boost or maybe have to fight Boost. I mean, for us viewers and commentators,
oh my God, I just
story.
checked the bracket. And yeah, if Boost beats Campaign, it is going to be Boost versus Knuckle Dude. Oh, man. So
Campaign.
that's legitimately... Boost has to not only beat Dew, but I'm pretty sure he has to get all the way into first place at this point. Maybe he can get second. So it's not over if Boost happens to get past Dew. But, man, yeah, that's going to be a huge match. It's going to be a huge match for sure.
Knuckle Dude about to be the biggest Boost hater of his life. You know what I'm saying? At this point, praying on his demise.
This is crazy. This is nuts. Okay, but of course, our next match for winners semifinal is going to be Shine versus Kami. And coming in, I believe, both of these players, let me see. So Kami and Shine were actually tied in points. They're actually both at 65 for their top 3 total. And they were both pretty much tied for 7th coming into this, or you could say like 5th, considering Punk isn't in it and Boost and Dew had already, or one of them is going to qualify. So they're both fighting for that winner side birthright, solidifying their loser side as well. I'm pretty sure they're both going to be in the regional finals now. But yeah, this is definitely to get into that upper echelon, the top 4 for winner side at the top 8.
And the imperativeness of that, you'd rather have 2 chances than 1. You'd rather not start on the loser side. But the way that both players have been playing has been absolutely insane. I like this pick on paper here for Kami, who's been playing very, very aggressive with the Akuma. Has some really great moments with that meaty fireball. However, Shine has been doing a lot of work with that. He's had that in the back seat for a little bit, has not shown it in tournament, at least on stream. You see it operates right now. Hold these throws, drive rush, fake out with another grip.
Yeah, he tried to do it again to him. Hoping that Shine would also maybe react parry. Oh my, I can't believe that reach. Maybe the extended herb box on a fireball.
Awesome. Well, I'm close. Yeah, he wasn't holding parry, so it was a strike throw distance. Dash up throw right there. Will be a fireball. No, drive rush overhead. Instead.
Indeed. Shine confirming. A kill rush to maintain the Oki. Oh, didn't actually get close. See, again, Shine was expecting Kami to cancel in a drive rush. That's why you saw the stand medium punch come out and he didn't just walk up throw. A lot more players are doing that a lot more rather than just like tapping the parry.
Parry as he tries to walk his way in. Gonna anti-air. This is actually one of the demonic characters that Shine has had issues dealing with. He has said so many times that he hates fighting Akuma, but able to stay fine to Shine right now. That level 1 to seal the deal, and that means bar is built up for the level 2 slowly but surely. This next round goes down.
Also, shouts to the chat that knows that the pan pizza from Domino's is the tech. That is indeed the tech for Domino's.
Actually, 100%.
Oh, tried to charge up the fireball, but Shine jumping in. Huge reward here, and then they caught him at a perfect timing right there. The walk back, catching Kami's button. Yeah, too close for a real good DC sequence. So Shine just got to take the damage he gets.
And the corner push. Gonna anti-air, just go for the rebuttal right there. Gets a drive rush with the counter combo. Get the kill. Shine is so good about even close range drive rush. He's so prepped and prepared. I mean, Ed obviously has the range to deal with it at damn near mid-screen, so he's gonna be ready at any angle, but Shine ready at any timing that Kami presents. Kami's doing a lot of barges drive rush in. Surprised it's not like a lot of fireballs from him, but it's working out for right now.
Yeah, he's been playing very aggressive today for sure. And it's looking like instead of playing this footsie slow pace fireball type game, just trying to manipulate his opponent. Oh, and then again, bro, the charge flicker just blowing through the fireball, catching a Kumana punish. ODDP from mad far.
I think Shine didn't think that was gonna hit. He's in the stance. Air fireball. Now it's a switch up here from Kami from the aerial approach. Trying to give him a different look. Oh, the jump in from that distance to get a pickup. Jump heavy, right? Jump heavy kick.
Yeah, I don't know how Shine knew. The way he just did flicker and to jump immediately, like it felt like he exactly knew Kami was throwing a fireball after that flicker. Maybe that's been something Kami has been doing this set so far. Oh, the DP moving forward to get under the air fireball. Nah, that was too clean. Kami, though, not deterred.
Fireball again.
Oh,
Another
again.
DP. Oh, it's a punish. No, -5 at like minimum. Another DP against the air fireball. You gotta take that off the table. Dive kick, delay, guillotine, something different.
Ooh,
on the ground,
Kami. Beautiful spacing out on that crouch light kick. Crouch light kick, one of the further ranging light buttons in the game. So you gotta take an extra step back than usual when trying to outspace light buttons up against Ed, and Kami did exactly that.
And obviously the stand fear is such a great initiator. It's a shimmy tool, anti-shimmy tool, I should say. Kami ties it out, game to game.
That's a good point. Ooh, and he has Shine. He's been going for the medium flicker, right? Medium flicker has the longest range. It's susceptible to jump-ins like that, though. Well, and then Kami this time switching it up. You see the parry. Sees nothing's happening from Shine. Just drive rush cancels.
But right after, kill rush. Waits for a little bit because Kami has been pretty aggressive on wake up. Or fierce, walk up. Try to press a button. Kami faster with the draw. It's like defensive flash stuff too as well, every so often. Avoid the crouching medium kick.
Oh, and then a beautiful, perfect parry on the light kick. Again, that crouching light kick. Kami making Shine pay for going to that tool. And can I just say, it's so awesome to see a Shine versus Kami match here in 2024.
Right?
So this was a staple of the next level Wednesday Night Fights era. Obviously on the next level side of things. Ooh.
Kill the back dash is there. Let's get the counter combo. And what's after? Kill rush. Me stand here as a counter hit. I pressing buttons when we shouldn't. We should have ran for it. He reversed the he behind it. Not the biggest combo off that level 2, but middle. Who don't have enough health. There's a push you want to see previously. Well, the cycle was -5 again at minimum. And that crouching light punch, that crouching light punch is like 4 frames, so easy to run. Easy to throw.
Yeah, see right now, Shine backing up. Excuse me, aggressing as Kami backs up. Gonna be able to put out the level 2 as well, and Kami, how's he respond to this? He doesn't want to eat the chip from it. Oh, animate flame! Oh no! Interrupted Shine for a second, but it ends up way worse than his reward.
With the DP.
More fireballs here. Kami starting to establish that. Oh, he tried the overhead in. Got a little greedy with his Shine, was able to counter poke. All right, DP extension. Continuing, just a tight pressure right there, staying with the jabs. Dive kick hit way too high. Shine's going to be able to get a clean punish because of it. Oh, good throw tech, and then interrupts the dive kick on the other side, or excuse me, the demon flip. Kami, though, not going quietly into the night, will bust out. Gets anti-aired himself now. Ooh, trades, and you always know Shine is ready for a trade combo. Whether it be with Ed, and most importantly with Kimberly. This man always ready with the trade combos on Kimberly, so you know he's got that asset with Ed as well.
Shine game point. Doing fantastic. I mean, his anti-airs are definitely on point, especially with a character that has slower anti-airs in general. Just where he's standing is why it's landing. He's been able to back up and find the proper points to do so. We continue though. As soon as I say that, he proves me right.
Indeed. Trade combo again. Shine's always ready, as we mentioned. Don't get it twisted. The crouch medium kick, though, kind of ducks the poke from Shine. There it is. The driver's cancel out of the parry.
Yeah, as you mentioned.
Oh, man, and Shine gets caught reaching.
That stand fierce. I mean, that's why Akuma's so good, is that his corner pressure, there's so many elements to it. Fireballs for the change up. You have that forward fierce, stand fierce. The reward too as well is good. And the raw sweep off the feet with the wake up ODDP as a rebuttal is a good one.
Never scared. Oh, the patience to hold that flicker. Punish it, but Kami again. These ODDPs have been working out, but those drive rush overheads have not. Shine has been ready for them every step of the way. Desync successful as well. Give me that damage. Give me my meter. Always still look good. It still look good. Almost got a whole bar back.
Nice fadeaway. Perfect parry in play, though.
It's the adamant flame it. Then the demon, oh my goodness, catches Shine, flinching in the moment. CA ready and willing to force a game 5. That's what you like to see.
I think he had a thought right after that perfect parry sequence was very saucy. Kami, ready to catch the back dashes, the kill rush backs. Just in general, trying to avoid and reassess. Kami has the chase out. He's got the right buttons to do so. That's why this matchup is so difficult for Ed on the ground. If you can establish that ground game with the 4 fierce and stand fierce, this man is insane. Also, by the way, with that ODDP, already to the corner. It's not even 10 seconds, bro. It's not even 10 seconds.
If that dive kick hits that high up, you might as well do the DP because you either getting punished or they pressing a button and you gonna DP them. Oh, and then the safe stuff. Whiffing the lights on the slow ODDP of Ed. Kami on set point.
Beautiful anti-air with the Go Shore U. Does not pay out the ODDP this time. After establish that fireball game, that allows the DP to happen there.
Beautiful trap. Oh, try to drive rush in after the flicker. Shine. Meeting all of Kami's aggression right now.
Anti-air.
DP again. Oh, man, and Shine gets aggressive in the face of Kami. Tied up, final round to get into winners finals.
Shine mashing that freak very well right now. Low block, the throw though.
Facts.
Towards the corner, the charge with the level 2 fireball. Again, that switch up. It's a danger to try to DP through the fireball. Didn't work. Well, anti-air right there. Kill rush. Medium punch. OD has to be on hit that level 2 scenario.
Yeah, I believe -3 usually. Kami finally finds one of those drive rush overheads. I talked about them not working. This is actually going to put Shine on life support here. Believe it's a pixel. Not dead quite yet. Yes, indeed, a little bit more than a pixel, actually. Oh, no, but Shine. He woke up with something. We see the counter hit notification, but Fireball destroyed whatever it was. Could have been a missed input. Could have been just a wake-up normal on a big bet. But that one's hard to believe. Kami taking it and getting into winners finals. You'd love to see it.
Yeah, either way, that was going to be pretty much the end of the game since he was in the corner. Such a big lead, and Kami's pressure up in the corner has been one to watch out for. So Kami moving on the bracket. Very well done. Yo, Kami, don't you ever say that you ain't a sweat, bro. Don't you ever complain that other people are sweats and, oh, this dude's sweating out here, because you mad sweating out here. Your pits, let me check them, because you're moving through the bracket in pretty dominant fashion at the very end right there. And I like the switch ups. You see the dive kicks, the air fireballs, and then when those weren't working out, you would go for the simple jump fierce over and calling out these fadeaways, the kill rushes back, the backdashes, things like that. Very well done from Kami as he moves on. Shine not out of it yet. He can definitely fight back on the loser side. This is where we're going to go.
And what a time for Kami. This is, even if he ends up in 3rd place from here, which is his guaranteed now lowest placing, that will be his best performance of the entire CPT, right? So what a time to have your best performance in this final one. He'll be, even if he gets 3rd place, he'll be at 100 total points. So that's going to, I think, put him in the winner's side pretty firmly, honestly. That's a great look for Kami.
Absolutely. Definitely like to be that top spot as much as possible and assert that dominance. We're going down the loser side. So time to tag him and bag him and get some people out of here. But while we do so, hit the code Dominoes at the bottom if you're in the Canadian region. You know, get that free pizza if you're picked, and tell us what your top 3 toppings are. You know, some people are saying Philly steak, and I kind of mess with that.
Interesting.
I gotta try that.
Interesting. I love me a Philly cheesesteak. I don't think I've ever had that type of meat on a pizza though, so I'm down for it though.
Yeah,
I'm a carnivorous fellow. Why we gotta keep pushing the mustard agenda? This mustard agenda, ain't it? That's gonna open the door for like the relish people. All kinds of nasty stuff is gonna come out of that.
Oh no, keep
like,
them away.
You don't know about relish pizza?
Bro, if you're at ketchup on your pizza too, bro, like I'm not talking like tomato, I'm talking like actual like ketchup, bro. Like just Heinz, just poured on there in the top. Disgusting.
I feel like Tasty Steve would stop talking to the person that'd be like, "You ever try relish on pizza, bro?" I feel like that'd be crazy.
Oh,
I like béarnaise sauce on pizza. Isn't that the joint that go on what's it called? Oh, I'm blanking right now. The Eggs Benedict? Is that what it is? Isn't that that sauce? But either way,
That's what
we're
it
into the
sounds
losers
like.
quarters.
Ugh.
I think I'm right about that. Paladin versus Idom here, top 8 loser side. Idom obviously, I was just gonna bring it up, showed an incredible acumen to twirl through projectiles up against JP. Didn't let a projectile block string happen without getting twirled through. We see it even over here on the neutral fireball against Akuma. Oh, that's Hollandaise. You're right. My bad. I don't know what Béarnaise is.
It sounds so similar, so I was with you. Gets a command grab on the negative frames. Not a punch, but nice and proper and close. OD adamant. Try to get that forward fierce. Nothing doing. Does get the reset with the crouching medium punch, though. Happy accidents until perfect parry, crouch fierce, hit grab. No, the super to side switch instead. Even smarter from Idom.
Indeed. Wants that corner. He doesn't want to have to deal with that fireball game from Akuma, but Paladin willing to spin his own drive rush, burn himself out. Oh, Idom tried something. It looked like, yeah. I think it was the throw. Paladin not going to let that go.
Not with that level 2. We talked about that. That invuln, very great option, especially when you're in burnout. And the cool players will build up that level 2 if they get aggressive with it. He is like a battery, depending on how active you are with the character. Double neutral jump. Oh my God, are we on CFN? I guess we are, but this man is acting like he's on rank.
Bringing the range strats to the custom rooms. Forbidden techniques, dark arts.
Whatever works.
Ooh, the empty jump, allowing Idom to block upon landing, meaning no DP for Akuma.
Round around right now.
Of course,
Paladin showcasing a pretty decent Akuma overall. I mean, there's some drops here and there, but
oh
see if we
no.
can stay solid.
Quick little diamond cutter for 40%, you know. Oh, the neutral jump parry. Classic strat. Yep, I was going to say he's going to do it again as soon as I saw neutral jump. I was like, he's going to do it again, bro. People do that. They'll neutral jump and then parry upon landing, knowing players like to make people block something or try to catch the landing frames as soon as they land. Oh, with the forward jump from Idom.
Yeah,
Let's
in level
go.
3. Juice up with the 5 medals. Deader than dead. Black Swan lay this man on the lawn. And that's a first game here to iDominoes, as Chad has said.
Dominoes, damn. Ooh, this still got me hungry. I'm hungry. Idom, of course. One of the, I believe, 3rd place overall as well. So essentially 2nd place with one of Knuckle Do or Boost qualifying. So he's in prime position, obviously, to take the winner's side of the top 8 as well. Don't think he could really be put into losers at this point, considering his finish here today as well.
Still just to, again, get that W over these players. So for Idom, he's doing great. He knows the matchup very well, as you mentioned, being able to spin through the fireballs and perfect parry, nice and close. He's played this matchup against Samurai. We saw at Cream City. We played it, obviously, against Daigo, clicked him up. Paladin trying to show him something different, but I feel like Paladin is still new with the character, isn't able to have those closeout moments, which is kind of hard. You know, that's something you have to develop as you play the character even more in tournament, which this is, but it's at the right time. No Ryu is kind of difficult.
Yeah, right. I mean, this is the last event here for points, and Paladin, I mean, he needs a huge performance here. Even something like this top 8, I don't know if it's going to be enough to actually get him into the regional finals. So he's got to go even beyond here and try to take down one of the top dogs. All right, I'm looking for the fireball timings again.
Yeah, Paladin. You see how grounded he is, and he just waits? Oh, command grab 3 medals.
It's indeed Idom here, trying to parry up the fireballs.
Ooh, able to land and land himself right in the gutty works. Paladin. Again, saving that bar for that level 2 scenario. Any sort of closeout, I lied. Paladin, you ready for it. My bad. Adamant Fist trying to catch him lacking. Hits the ODDP. Yo, you kids, again, off the vitamin gummies. Nasty.
They're locked in, bro. Light's coming out of their eyes. Emptying that vitamin case.
But so kids.
Like, I'm young and I take vitamins. The world can't stop me. So he said Flintstones DP. I'm weak. There it is again. And I'm locked down in this corner right now. Paladin's looking so much cleaner, but just as I say that, oh no, bruh. Sing along.
3 medals, so extra damage. Yeah, as well. Oh yeah. I passed the song. I can't lie though.
Not
Hand
the
me
one
some
for me,
fiend or
Chief.
something. Nah. That's too much
Ooh.
recovery. You tried to press the
Not a
button after you saw the counter hit, but the item was too ready prepped for that one.
Yeah, I was gonna say not a true punish, but yeah. Oh, nice parry. Or actually, nice throw on parry. Excuse me.
Whip punish. Gets it 4 years. Yeah, see, these final game moments, it is better for IDOM. Stocked up in medals. As soon as I say that gets caught lacking right there.
Always the fact that the teleporter startup looks like Fireball, really just be catching people parrying every time. Or not even CA. Demon combo, though. I don't know where items meter started, but it is gone now when it comes to drive.
Empty it out. Spin and win. Level 1 to finish it off. IDOM, as you mentioned, is so clutch against the Fireballs.
That literally ended how it started. The very first interaction in this set was, oh, I forgot it's 2-0. It's best out of 3. But that game ended exactly how the first game started. Our very first interaction was Paladin throwing a fireball and item twirling and punishing through it. Right there, closing out the second game with it. Looking real good.
Man, this dude is ridiculous. Like before, we saw him when he fought Akuma players. It's just like a lot of DIs. He has got the perfect parries now. The timing is for the spins. He has really made this character work in a way that you don't typically see. It's, again, him being able to puppeteer the other player and really get into their mind. It's in their mind like the back of their eyelids, and he's able to assess what they need to do and deny that from happening. Paladin sticking with and riding or dying with the Akuma.
Gotta respect it, man. At this point, you gotta believe in the character and just try to play your best. Play carefree. Right there's the neutral jump for a big punish on IDOM.
And a deadly neutral game. He did teleport back in a drive rush medium. Bro, what are these kids on? The kids are not all right, okay?
Help the new generation.
Losing recipes. Oh,
they're watching political videos with a cooking dish on the side. with Bluey in the corner.
Bluey in the corner. Oh man, Paladin takes the round. These wild decisions are definitely working out, but I feel like it's an option. These options get less and less sturdy as IDOM starts collecting data and information. However, the suppressor works out against the distance. Does not get to pick up the jab, but no medium right after. Paladin dropping some combos.
Indeed, and IDOM's going to take full advantage of that. Super for the burnout. Great identification. Really put Paladin in a rough spot here. The infinite. The stand medium punch. Plus frame trapping into itself. 4-frame gap, so you can interrupt, but it's not going to be for your favor. Excuse me, sorry about that.
Burnout command grab to kill IDOM on set point. 3 medals as well. Oh, yeah, that's one of the problems that is implemented in this matchup. Like OD Crescent Kick for anti-airs overall. Deny that Demon Raid kind of game that you'd like to play with this character. No back throw.
IDOM here. Oh my goodness, that has gotten neutral jumped a couple of times though, Paladin. Starting to catch on to the twirl kick or the roundhouse, whichever one IDOM is implementing at the time. Primarily roundhouse has been getting neutral jumped. Ooh, one of the command grab that time jumped away from it, which doesn't allow parry. Maybe a neutral jump would have.
I don't know if level 3 would have worked there, but Paladin just needs to land a simple confirm into that sauce at the bottom to seal the deal. What's it going to be? That Satsumino sauce on the crouching medium kick. Level 3. Reverse throw. Can just kill with the OD Fireball if he wants to. A sneeze. A breeze will kill. The dash up throw will do it though.
I love that. I always love the rhythm switch up like that. When you're expected to kind of play timid, play back, play patient. A little surprise dash in the throw catches him off guard. Ooh, nice stuff from Paladin right there. Able to recover in time. Didn't get as much damage as he could have, but confirms that it's a level 1. Impressive stuff.
Yeah, Chase of Ryu right there. OD Crescent Kick, we talked about this. At max range, can definitely clip a lot of what Paladin wants to do in terms of his neutral jumps. Command grab. 4 medals.
Is building. 4 medals kills here. Oh, that's what he was expecting. Paladin get caught on. Burns him out. Nah, I don't. He can't get chipped out anymore. But I was gonna say the level 2 tries it. Just a Hail Mary comes up empty.
It makes sense because Paladin's been so active, especially when he lands. But that time he blocks it out. Also, I don't blocking that overhead.
I don't sends it.
Way worse. Yeah, he will. You're right.
He sends it 100%. He likes the I'm at minus frames or it's an opportunity for you to press, and he'll just send the super.
Oh, the command
my!
grab
Are you
with
dead?
You're dead. Yeah, you're dead. Deader than dead.
Oh.
Beyond dead. Idom puts him in the grave and moves on in that bracket.
5 metal command grab. It was off the jump in, right? You try to like parry the jump in. Yikes, bruh. That hurts.
Yeah, it really does. I mean, Idom's becoming one of those freaky frogs that likes to jump a lot with that jump heavy kick. And it makes sense. It's a good button to jump in with. But that time, at the perfect distance to bait out the tap parry right there, get the command grab off and kill, Idom will move on over Paladin. But hey, Paladin, you know what? Your Akuma looking good. You know, aren't you glad that I told you to play Akuma a little bit and practice character just to see what he does over at the airport? Only he remembers this because we played it like 6 in the morning. But either way, good to see him rocking that character at this point. But it will be Idom moving on with the Manon and pushing the agenda that Manon is okay to run in tournament.
Freaky frogs got me good. But yes, indeed, the Manon as well as Idom advancing into the top 4, not top 4 quite yet, but the top 5 side of things inside of losers quarters. Our other losers top 8 round 1 match is going to be Boost versus Campaign. And of course, Boost is in 2nd overall total points coming into this event, 20 points behind NuckleDu. He has an opportunity right now. If he's able to get 1st place and go through NuckleDu here and go through Campaign first and foremost, he could perhaps qualify directly into Capcom Cup himself. But this is where the story is now. He's got to get past Campaign first for that fated match with NuckleDu. Campaign could play spoiler. He's the one that upset Idom in the first place. So this man is very more than capable of taking down anybody.
We saw him also take down Jack over at F2Con, do some work at, I believe it was DreamHack. I think he was there too as well. Campaign has definitely shown out. I call him, again, the Black Hikaru, because he loves to hit confirm with crouching medium kick with the same sort of effectiveness. He's just a little bit less active, but I think a little bit more defensive. It definitely works out sometimes. So we'll see if it happens where he doesn't get run down, because Ken can definitely do some damage on Aki. The toe tap, I was talking with Jake Ryan not too long ago about how Ken can just kind of harass where it's hard for Aki to respond or get a proper rebuttal against the minus frame. So Ken is free to kind of run his stuff as much as he wants to without Aki having more deliberate punishes than she would on other characters.
I'm glad you clarified that it was Hikaru, because I think you said Hikari earlier too, and I was like, isn't
I
he already? But Boost versus Campaign, again, it's going to be the last match of losers top 8 round 1. Boost is one of 2 players here that could potentially qualify directly into Capcom Cup. Got to keep his life going though, the pulse up, and Campaign looking to dead it here.
We'll see. Technical Ken, like that, holding parent drive reversal right at the right time. Light kick buffer to Tatsu.
And again, right there, not willing to commit to it though. Because that light kick would have come in connection even if he just blocked. Oh, tried to whip punish with the roundhouse. Boost catching Campaign, trying to steal a turn right there. Canceled into Jinrai. Got counter hit on the button attempt. Quickly identified the DI on the burnout.
Where's the throw?
Idom will be in top 8
drive
regional
rush?
finals. Sorry about that. Let's get to this match.
Oh, no. Yeah.
Oh,
You're right, though. I like that. Not hungry for the DI. Not so immediately. Knowing it will kill. Playing around that idea. Campaign takes advantage of that pensiveness. Why would you throw a fireball? He's so ready.
Campaign, how did he turn this round around? 1 up on the board. That's crazy. But no, just to answer the question in chat, Idom does not have a chance to qualify directly into Capcom Cup from this event. He'll definitely be in winner's side on the regional finals, but no chance to directly qualify into Capcom Cup here as the total points winner.
Just has to be careful with these fireballs. I feel like that's going to be a big deterrent right now. Back throw. We saw Venomous Fang skate through. Even easier this season to do.
And Boost, man, he played like he was angry about losing that last round. He's like, nah, this should have never happened. And then look at this. The anger continues. The drive rush, crouch medium kick at round start. I'll spin 4 bars just to take you to the corner.
Almost got that crouching medium kick to catch the dash out. The snake coil dash out, I should say. But still, Boost, as you mentioned, very aggressive. Getting that lick back. Check over the sweep too far in the distance. The light lash hits. Snake kicks. Medium. Fall up right after this. What does he spin? Nothing but poison. That's fine. Plus frame. Delay a little bit, looking for what Boost is going to do. Breaks the throw. No back throw for you. Yeah, see the toe tap. Hard to deal with. Especially at that distance.
Oh, beautiful anti-air. Cam trying to let Boost get a big swing here. Especially low on drive meter. Yeah, he's maybe looking for a nightshade pulse. I like that. Force the fireball. The Boost, it's tough right now. He can't really use OD fireball and drive rush to get past. He doesn't have enough drive meter for it. About to get it now, and that's why he does regular fireball instead into the drive rush. Catches Campaign off guard, and this is a big swing.
You're right about like him just looking for like the OD, and Campaign's like, he's not going to use that. Normal fireball catches him off guard. Gets a crouching light kick, slips it in low. Tatu DP. The bait out, gets a throw. As soon as he recovered, he was ready to put him back to sleep. It's almost defeat. Delay crouching light punch into crouching light kick to cover many bases. Had Campaign stood up or walked back, it would have been over either way. Oof.
Yeah, that was a nice hezzy right there from Boost. Not looking for the throw, knowing that the light confirm is enough damage to get the job done as well. And harass it. Oh, and then the crouch medium punch after the roundhouse. It's a turnstile strat for Ken's. Like we talked about that disjointed hitbox, you just buffer the crouch medium punch behind it.
Stand fierce. Nothing doing.
You see the trade. Okay, no trade combo that time. The Jinrai cancel actually caught the attempt. Very funky situation where Boost is coming out on top of it. Drive rush commits, and boy, was that the perfect time to do so. Counter hit conversion.
His timings have been real on point. It's hard for Campaign to kind of thread the needle against those jabs. Even if they don't work the first time, it's like the hesitation afterwards that allows that second hit to happen. That medium kick 3-piece combo off the target combo. Drive rush, stand fierce, crouch fierce, trade, stand fierce. He gets a follow-up right after. Are you kidding me? There's enough advantage off of the head. Woo!
Yeah, so that's why he does it. I've seen a Ken or two also do it with the crouch fierce into the step kick. It is specifically for a trade combo.
I need to pick this character up. Hold
Campaign.
on now.
So low on the drive, so low on health as well. Just walks up and throws the cruel fate after the minus frames. Boost up 2-0 here.
Someone said that Boost is AI. This dude is chat GPT or whatever it's called. You got the automated things ready and steady to unleash it again. His sequencing and saucing has been really on point in terms of what he's doing and covering bases. If one thing don't hit, the next 3 things will. As you mentioned, the trade combos for like other follow-ups like the stand fierce and stuff have been on point. Boost on game point, we'll see. Can't pick it right this back.
Yeah, Campaign's got to bring back 3 games straight. A tall feat, but definitely one that can be done. It's going to be a large obstacle to do.
That's parry and also drive rush.
Oh, pokes. Nice, clean stuff from Campaign right now.
The switch up here is from Boost. Shooting kick throw. We'll take that though, but don't take too much more. Wake up level 1 against the stand fierce to get some distance. Campaign doing whatever it takes to keep that lead.
Indeed, does let in the poison ball, do the heavy lifting until he got too close. Boost once again. He's been so good in his decision making at close quarters. Even when he's unwilling to press buttons in the neutral, once these people get in these RPS scenarios, he's just been able to beat them time and time again.
Right light kick, well spaced. Hard for her to punish in the first place. Campaign able to get the counter hit. Perfect timing from his side of things. He's been switching up his timing to land these counter hit combos. ODDP, the bust out. Gonna die for that, but Boost stays alive. Crouching kick, no hit confirmed in a level 1 to stave off that burnout. There it is, off a different button, but still the same result.
Classic. Aki's love confirming that button. Use the crouch roundhouse. Could be mistaken, though. Boost letting the poison drip away. Forcing the issue now. Oh, and the DI is there. Boost going to be able to even save some of his meter here. Empty that drive rush. Might need to spin level 1. Will need to spin level 1. But that is a more than worthy sacrifice to be on set point.
Whatever it takes to get it done and move on to fight Knuckle Dude. A marquee match of the night.
Most definitely.
Like that hesitation. He's able to get the back throw. Holding his ground with that tap parry.
Oh my,
Whoa,
you're kidding
how
me.
high?
The whiff punish on the Nightshade pulse with the, or excuse me, the lash on the run DP. Ridiculous.
Ready with the heavy. Double Jinrai. Triple Jinrai. Who he wasn't going to put on level 3, at least in the time to hit the cutscene. Select this expenditure. Meaty Fireball. Can't pierce again to drive impact. Walk up to get as much bar as possible. He's got the level 1 as well. Spin the win, my friend. He doesn't. But he baits out the drive reversal and finishes it off with a crouching medium punch. Boost is off the juice, bro. He's on the sauce.
As Yipes would say, check this man for peds, bro. Like, that was ridiculous from a Boost. I mean, he's been one of my favorite players to watch since he's really been able to take this leap, break through that plateau, and get into these situations consistently. Like, the labbing that he does, how prepared he is for certain scenarios. Literally, the first time I ever watched him at one of these World Warriors and one of his breakout performances, literally, I saw stuff every round that he played that I had never seen before with Ken. Like, the amount of homework he does, the amount of work he does, I mean, it's translated into incredible performances, right? And he's going to get a chance here to control his own fate. Literally, it's all in his hands now, right? From here on out. But we will get to that when we get to that, which is going to be after this next match here. It's going to be Shine versus Xset's Idom. As we talked about, Idom solidified pretty much at the number 2 position overall on the leaderboards. Had a great performance here today, regardless if he wins here or not. So he'll be in top 8 regional finals on the winner's side. Shine was on the lower end, right? So Shine looking to continue to have this great performance to try to solidify his spot in the top 4 as well.
Another classic, man. Another East Coast classic throwdown. I love to see this, bro. I love to see this years after years in terms of Street Fighter 5, sometimes 4, but especially in 6 now. Very, very cool stuff to see these players still continuing their dominance. And Idom having a very dominant run at ECT, sent down the losers pretty early up in the games of ECT, but was able to make a very nasty route through loser side, taking down some of people's favorites out there and becoming a favorite of mine once again. Though losing the Ida-san at the very end, which was just I think a tough draw overall. But man, he made one of the biggest runs of his life, just like at Evo. This man clutches it out with a character that people don't believe in. He don't believe in the character. He still makes the magic happen.
So this is how the top 8 has broken down so far. Safe is able to take down Knuckle Dew in that very first match of top 8 winners to get himself in the winners finals. Kami able to take down Shine and a nail biter going to the final round. So that's set up where we're at now, right? Idom beating Paladin for this losers quarters match, and then Boost beating Campaign for that faded match of Boost versus Knuckle Dew. Of course, these 2 competitors are the ones that are eligible with the amount of points they can earn to actually qualify directly into Capcom Cup. Now, if Boost is able to defeat Knuckle Dew here, I believe it's not over for Knuckle Dew's chances yet. Boost is going to have to, I believe, get either first or second place. I'll check specifically what he'll need to get afterwards. But right now, this is where we're at. First, we're obviously going to handle Shine versus Idom. Let's get into it.
Seeing a lot of jump-ins. Whenever I watch the Manon and Ed matchup, those jump heavy kicks do a lot of damage, because even if you try to DP or just DI on the ground, that's what we're doing to take the round. Jesus Lord, already landing a medal on the deck. Idom's definitely a DIer. He loves to hit those DIs against the fireballs or fireball projectile type moves, I should say.
Okay, so I just did the math right now. So if Dew were to lose in the match against Boost, he would finish at 5th place, which is 25 points. So at total, he'll have 185 points, which does mean Boost needs to win to get into it. He needs 190. Second place is 40. It'd put him 5 points below Knuckle Dew.
So he still has to win. There's still more work to do right after.
He has to win the entire tournament. But we'll get to that when we get to that, as it is Idom versus Shine. Apologies for taking the spotlight away from them for a second.
Reversal to back it up a little bit, to be back in that outboxing range you'd like to, but it doesn't matter. The command grab does land up in the corner, overhead blessing the dome, christening the cranium. The trade better for Idom, keeps him up in the corner.
Just harassing, and look at that, beating Shine to the punch literally at every turn. Counter hit upon counter hit. INCENDIUM, man, he's looking in prime form.
Whenever I've watched this match over at like Street Fighter League, it's just been very basic things that lead to so much success that Ed can't really deal with continuously. Heavy kick, jump, heavy kick as well. You know, these medium punches at the proper range, and then obviously the reads with the drive impacts lead to so much in terms of command grabs and damage.
I think it's a little similar. Oh, beautiful DI, ready for it though. INCENDIUM is one of those that will send the DI as well against these characters like that have flickers or have these options that are susceptible to it. He's not afraid. Look at sending it again right there. Shine not ready for him to go back to it so early.
So OS right there, being able to get the aggressive kick right off. Back throw, no jabs, turn up the throw in between. Oh, INCENDIUM with the super right back at him though.
It's gonna burn him out here. Shine's got a decision to make. That's why he jumps over to avoid the super and then true block string him into chip damage. That was genius from INCENDIUM.
This dude is on one. All right, level 2, hands like NyQuil.
Oh, Mr. D-Sync.
Best combo. Yeah.
Yeah. Nice little corner combo there, though. Took some chunks off Manon's health.
Tick row. Another one.
Oh, kill rush.
Summer button, I believe. Yeah, off the lights. That's good night. Shine with a perfect KO. And what a rebuttal.
Yeah, that's how you bounce back into the set right there. Especially because he's on the verge of getting 2-0'd, right? You don't never want to go down 2-0 against a caliber of the player of INCENDIUM. Taking 3 straight games against them is not likely.
Like a slight walker to get that crouching medium punch off. Angel set up. Oh, it wasn't. I thought he was going to go in for the same time. I think he wanted maybe an empty lower call and a parry.
INCENDIUM, man. What a call out on the fake empty jump. Ooh, tried the command grab, but Shine jumped away. And with no drive rush, he can't get in quickly to punish. Ooh, oh, recovered in time. Still, though, getting harassed down. INCENDIUM tries to go for another DI in the corner there. Shine, though, ready, staying active.
Game to game now. Bringing the attention to INCENDIUM with the against the drive impacts and things like that. For the flicker, get some of these buttons. It's hard to clip some of her like shorter buttons like medium and things like that. Other characters a little bit easier. Wow, he got pulled close and got hit with the offensive drive reversal. INCENDIUM taking advantage of the momentum now, laying the command grab, the dash up. Well, I think he's gonna go for the crescent kick after he dashed back a little bit.
Yeah, gave Shine just enough breathing room to get out. And we're back to the neutral here. Oh no, neutral jumps for y'all. And then baited out on the ODDP. Give me one more medal. Give me one more round.
These medals stack up. Even more dangerous. Let that character get close. Keep her out. Can't afford her. Ooh. Punish counter. The crumple still skin. Now getting in with the Oki. Breaks the throw.
And he's applying the pressure. What a call out on that neutral jump. What an option to go with. That jump back medium punch. Yeah, bro, why does he get that? Like, from jumping back away like that, he gets a conversion. A lot of the time, he can get more, too. You can go into the OD flicker. Usually combos, because you can go into stand medium kick after that jump medium punch. Or, excuse me, jump medium kick.
You know, on the ground, you see him also kill rush back and outside the distance where you might think a jump is going to happen. And Shine has been repositioning himself continuously, understanding where INCENDIUM wants to land a DI or a drive rush button or even a jump in. As soon as I say that, flicker was out and about. The command grab lands. 5 medals now. It's going to get devious. Play around that idea. Oh no, back up in the corner.
Devious. INCENDIUM here. Oh, yeah, he didn't follow up. He was trying to bait out a parry on the follow-up to that target combo. Shine here trying to get some distance. He wants to get into a comfortable space, get out of the strike throw range, but INCENDIUM never gave him any breathing room. 5 medals on this. It is a light confirm, so I think he's alive, but it is 5 medals. Oh,
no.
The damage on the medals makes up for it. No survival.
At flow state where like they're pressing so many buttons that are like maybe hard for you to counteract a little bit quicker on the draw, and you're like, damn, well, what do I do? I gotta wait for a moment. The moment never came. INCENDIUM going insane in the membrane. Hold on now, the drive impact lands though. Shine has some thoughts about that deep with the jump fears for the safe jump setup. Not even safe jump setup, just wants to take away the bar.
Oh, beautiful, perfect parry, but tries a medium punish. Might have needed to do light there. I lost my channel points too.
Yeah.
That was a tough one. I thought the light confirm would have saved them. And again, look at INCENDIUM. Perfect timing on all of these button presses, all these pressure sequences. Jumps the walk-up stand, medium kick. My goodness, bro. He's just always right.
How is one man just always right? Listen, if I'm in school, I'm cheating. That's immediately. Knows all the answers.
Let me see that. Nice from Shine, though. He's switching up, using the heavy kick flicker. He hadn't shown that option yet. So INCENDIUM have been getting a lot of jump-ins on the flicker attempts.
INCENDIUM is harassing that drive gauges. Shine goes to the blocks more continuously. Jumping again, this time he holds parry. Reversal counter hit, OD. Let me see. No dream combo just yet.
Interesting, yeah. Shine choosing not to spin the level 2 here. Has a significant lead. Maybe wants it for the start of the next round. Trying to think in big picture, but man, it's so scary to give INCENDIUM extra chances.
Better hit that.
It's going to go into the level 2 here for the damage. Fill in the pressure. Save jump low. Does catch INCENDIUM's button this time.
The timing. Shine saving on set point. Can build up another level 2 if need be. Now the variance with the spark. Not going for the committal fireball. Pulls him close. Gets a counter hit. I'm taking turns when he can't.
Trying to look for that heavy kick again. Again, that's one of those buttons that can kind of make it uncomfortable in the range he wants to establish flicker at. 5-star command grab.
Helicopters in the sky. Armored vehicles. Oh, if that was blocked, he would have dropped.
Yeah, man, that was crazy to commit to, honestly. But Shine knew I was going to try to take his turn, was thirsty for it.
Come here.
Come closer.
Holy parry. Oh, again. Raw, that could have been level 3. Back fierce for the plus frame, delays his buttons. Back fierce again. Double dash up, no command grab. He blocks the low. This could be anybody's game. No command grab on the tap parry. ODDP. No fireball from the air to air will save the day. Shine stays in the game.
Pretty sure that Psycho Blitz was not supposed to be Psycho Blitz. It's probably supposed to be level 2, something of that nature, but Shine was able to air to air for the victory. That was extremely scary.
Oh my lord. Spaghetti no meatballs.
And there's that heavy kick again. That's what we talked about, right? That spacing. It's not free for Ed like it is against some other characters. Oh, interrupt though. You see now he's switching it up. Faster buttons, interrupting in the process.
For the Oki.
Oh.
Slight fade away and play. I like this level 1. Expend a lot of bar to almost get it done and put INCENDIUM on the back foot. Get this distance too as well. The outboxer living up to his name.
And Shine, oh my goodness, in terms of regional placing, in terms of trying to get into that winner's side for the regional final, Shine needs this W more than INCENDIUM. He's been digging deep. Come back down 2-1. Oh, wait a minute though. I might turn this around. The jump back medium kick, one of the most potent tools in Ed's kit.
That with the heavy, right? A really good jump back tools that you can link into more damage that other characters can't do, or as effective in that range at the very least. So medium kick hits, cycle blitz right after it, kill rush from the crouching medium punch, fireball follow up, and all these strings are doing damage and things over the drive gauges. INCENDIUM cannot drive much forward, so he goes for the jump in instead. And with the super.
Yeah, he's very low on drive, right? Drive rush cancel would have burnt him out, so he opts for the super combo. Oh, he got caught trying to take his turn though on the Psycho Blitz. That move is safe, so Eds will just commit to it. Didn't get the desync, but that's still healthy damage. Shine and the poke back catches INCENDIUM. He'll survive for a loser semis bout to try to get into that top 4 winner's side for the regional finals.
Tries to do a mad workout here, able to survive against the threat of the medals, the command grabs that INCENDIUM presented. And honestly, being less pensive was definitely the way to play. We saw him backdash away from INCENDIUM as INCENDIUM was swinging mediums and crouching light kicks and medium kicks and things like that. But once he got going and flowing with his own aggression with lighter buttons, as you mentioned, buttons that don't have as much lag time or much startup time, like say a medium kick, got nice and close and personal and had that lack of fear. He was able to stay a little bit more solid in those moments, and stagger stepping ever so often, get the counter hits, led to his victory and the demise of INCENDIUM. So you mentioned more in terms of shine, in terms of what he needs to do than IDOM. Shine moves on in the bracket, and so do we.
Yes, indeed, man. Oh, I was going to say something about the Shine, the item match, but as soon as you said, and so do we, everything fled my mind. Because next up, we are going to get Boost versus NuckleDu. And again, if you're just tuning in, you haven't followed this storyline throughout us weaving it in this top 8 and beyond. Boost and NuckleDu are the two possible qualifiers to come out of the Super Region as the top point getter to qualify directly into Capcom Cup 11. NuckleDu has 160 points coming into this tournament. Boost has 140. They are about to play. If NuckleDu wins, he will qualify into Capcom Cup. It's over. He's done. He's got it. He doesn't need to win any more matches. He will qualify into Capcom Cup. If NuckleDu loses, he will have 185 points total. Boost has 140 points coming into this. If Boost wins, he still needs to get first place to get 190 to 185. So let's get into it. We got losers quarters, Capcom Cup on the line, NuckleDu versus Boost.
You mean he got to complete the game and the DLC?
You do. You got to do extra missions.
Extra missions? Bro, Boost has taken down NuckleDu before. Let's see if we can do it again. But again, the high stakes, the weight. Can you push that off and get that W? With Capcom Cup qualification staring at you.
And now the fate is in both of their hands, right? They control their own destiny at this point. Even in Boost, he's got his chance to take down the person in his way, and then he's got to win the tournament. NuckleDu, this is what he has to do. Could be his last stand. He just needs one more W, and what a way to start the set. DI call out on the roundhouse. Big dub already on the board.
Very typical thing you're going to see against a lot of corner pressures. That heavy kick. Drive rush overhead, the blessing from above. Goes with the bazooka knee, the reversal buttons right after. Boost knows that's not real.
Exactly right. It doesn't actually provide a guy how many plus frames if it hits that close. Oh, Boost gets his drive rush checked again, and Du wants to make him bleed right here. Even off the light, confirm. Let me get as much damage, as much drive gauge burn as possible.
Very important, yeah. Drive rush heavy kick. He's going to harass that gauge. Staggers the forward, medium kick, gets the counter it. And the first victory to NuckleDu again. Working his way. He sees the finish line to be at Capcom Cup again. He's been a champion before. He'd like to do it again in 6.
NuckleDu strikes first. Boost taking a moment here, resetting. He knows what's on the line here as well. Like we talked about coming into this, right? These two players, they are the ones that can qualify. NuckleDu, all he has to do is win this set. Boost gotta win this one and the entire tournament. What we've seen him, he's already has 2 first places in these events before. In the second World Warrior and the last World Warrior, he got first place. And in the World Warrior beyond that, he got second. So he has not actually entered a World Warrior where he has not got grand finals.
This guy's been there. Needs to be there if you feel me, though. Wants up the overhead. Gets shimmied instead. Heavy kick. Flash kick in there, right there. Meaty boom. This is just a little bit, but Boost is able to tap parry either way. Get that drive gauge nice and healthy. That's the thing you got to do. Drive rush stand fierce to get close enough, or walk him down. It's not working out for Boost. The sweep.
Yeah, dude is playing so solid, so compact right now. No mistakes. Finally gets a boom clip there with the extended hurt box on the medium kick. But that was only the medium kick, right? Boost didn't have anything behind it. He's so low on drive, he can't afford to just send a drive rush cancel. Because of that, he only gets a fireball. Dude's able to flash kick him away. Oh, drive reversal. Okay, this is a big chance for Boost. He's finally cut off most of the screen. Has doing burnout, but this is a massive life deficit to make up. Oh, and that's how we're going to start making it up.
Walk up to get as much bar back as possible. Doesn't go for any more Genrai. How's it going to pressure here? Wake up flash kick? No, nothing at all. NuckleDu will probably hold a throw or two after this.
Oh my
Wake up flash
goodness.
kick's coming, or wake up button. Another throw.
Boost is delaying. He's going to be punished. Yes, Boost brings it back. Insane. And you saw some of the heads. He's on the meaty options for Boost, right? Trying to bait out a flash kick.
It's a throw.
And this is
Dash up jab.
So
another
tense.
one. Oh, didn't we just see this movie, the crouching mini kick instead? But no drive rush cancel right after. Holding his ground is Boost.
Indeed, he wants that parry after the step kick. Something that we saw Safe utilize a lot of against NuckleDu was that parry on the step kick.
Corner back again. NuckleDu maybe looking for an activation off of level 2.
Remember what I mentioned earlier as well. Boost has shown that he can DI react to upside down kick consistently. You haven't seen NuckleDu do that yet. Might see that one right in the bench for this set. Oh, and speaking of which, never mind. Busted it out. Oh, the perfect parry on the boom.
The trade?
Oh my, the trade. Both of these players are so meticulous, bruh.
OD this time, NuckleDu. He was in the green.
Was indeed. Oh, Boost. It's a big parry right there. He can OD Fireball Drive Rush if he wants. From this range, though, it won't net much. Man, but Boost, he knows time is on his side right now. 20 seconds. It does have the life lead. Oh, but for how much longer after eating that upside down kick? And then just the bazooka knee. Had faith that Boost was going to perfect parry the boom. And bazooka knee to make sure the next action got ate up. Incredible from NuckleDu.
It's not over. It's not over. 10 seconds on the clock. OD Fireball to entry. Crouching kick. Run, kid.
Oh, he hit him.
He goes for the crouching leg kick to open him up. Boost is loose. He got the juice. This guy is so godlike. Rich, are you kidding me? It's not over, though.
It isn't, but the CA does give him the life lead on the timer pause. He's running for his life now. Bazooka knee throw tech successful. Dude, oh, he tried the drive rush. I think he even wanted to bait it out, but the OD range on the DP still scratches him.
That is insane. He still went for the bait in the DP. He still had the range. Game to game. Oh my God.
This is, I mean, these
sad to eat, bro. God.
These two, I mean, produce a classic set damn near every time they play, and the way this has started is no different. Like, I'm just telling you, the amount both of them know about the game, the way they approach it, how they know how to play against expectations and how to play against people beyond just the game. So fascinating.
All right, NuckleDu trying to eliminate that resource. That's
Look at
NuckleDu. What a pick up in the level 1. He's trying to kill the drive game. What in the hell? How does dude know how to do this? When he saw
This is
the
nuts,
fireball.
man. That was insane conversion right there. Beautiful spacing for the anti-air normal. Sonic Blade here as well. Good luck perfect parrying that one because it's got 2 hits. Oh, perfect spacing again. You see that Boost jumps. Just lands on it.
So wait long enough to get the punish on the tap parry there. Overhead blocked out. No stand light kick, but still get a walk-up throw. Some damage is better than none.
And the step kick afterwards, catching Boost trying to advance. He knew that time was slipping away. He had to start getting aggressive. Tries to bait something out. So clean, so patient from Du.
Maybe flash kick now. And like that from Boost. Normal fireball, or maybe OD every so often, and then we drive rush up the stab Pierce. Empty. Oh no, safe up, set up the jump Pierce this time. Yeah.
Man, this is so tense right now, bro. Boost trying to lock Du in this corner here. Yeah, exactly. So he can get into spacing where Du can just freely boom. Baits out the flash kick as well. Big swing right here for Boost, but...
Yup. He took over the Sam Pearson. NuckleDu knew, so he goes for a side back walk, crouching and kick in a punish counter. Boost on the back foot in terms of bar and health. A lot to work with.
Blocks that one, doesn't go for the light kick. Burnt out now. This means Boost is going to be tough to get even to a CEA route now. He's going to have to kind of confirm in a Jinrai if he wants it. He's got to do it. I mean, the run DP is an option. All right, yeah. That was so clean from Du right there. He waited till he knew Boost wasn't run DPing through that boom to activate level 2 and then true block streamed him into death. Beautiful, beautiful.
At the proper distance too as well. Like enough to back off where it won't be an issue. Or well, at a point where those fireballs are not going to be able to be run through with the parade of them. NuckleDu on game point.
Yeah.
I like that switch up too as well. A lot better in the solid puncher department. Throw right after. Boost the dash up Sam Pearson. It's a light. Finds a shimmy off the crouch Fierce. He is so clean with that shimmy tool. Leads to so much.
The optimal mirrorless punish, but you see Du is starting to catch on to the crouch medium punch counter poke strat with punish it perfectly right there. Able to switch up everything off of that. parry. He doesn't try to throw, maybe thinking he was going to driver's cancel. Boost hasn't really shown that option, though. At least not today.
That's true. Heavy kick, knocking on the door for me to kick. No counter it, though. Yeah, Boost taking these trades. Just his drive gauge not looking so good. Pick it from him to level 1. This is almost done. This is basically done. The jump back. No! Drive reversal. Hold on now. Meaty Sonic Boom. You try to jump. It'll be sat down either way. NuckleDu on set point. This is the qualify for Capcom Cup.
Indeed. Let him know Cola Du is on Capcom Cup point right now. Qualifying point, I should say.
The way he's playing like he's playing at Capcom Cup.
He is. He's been very locked in. Very little like shenanigans from Du. All solid gameplay. And then walking back.
The corpse hop, side switch.
Get the side switch. Oh, the dragon suplex burns Boost out. He's got 3 bars, but dude, he's not even thirsty for the DI.
He'll get
the counter poke there as well. He can smell it. He can smell victory. He can smell the qualification into Capcom Cup. Driver's cancel. It's awful light confirm. Oh, I don't know if it's going to matter. NuckleDu, he's alive for now, but Boost, he's chipped out. He gets hit jumping. NuckleDu qualifies in a Capcom Cup 11.
Congratulations to NuckleDu. Very well fought, especially up in the corner. That's where everybody dies against Ken. You see him do these slight walkbacks with the back fears, the crouching in kick. I mean, Boost afforded him that room for those moments to happen, and he took well advantage of that. Very well done from NuckleDu. He is back at Capcom Cup looking to claim another one, this time for 6. Give it up for NuckleDu, bro. He's still got a tournament to work through. Boost, you know, he'll still be at that regional finals, I do believe, especially with the points.
Oh yeah, 100%.
So he'll be fine. But, you know, he definitely doesn't have to stress out and have that one sort of position right there at the end. It's going to be a very difficult one, but Boost has shown that he has what it takes to move through these brackets, but NuckleDu, after losing a couple times over to Boost, has found the right strategy to deal with that. Crouching media punch, as you mentioned, and other things, I feel. I wonder if Street Fighter League also kind of helped with that. We'll see later on with that, but sure. Could be. But NuckleDu, congrats!
Yeah, big ups to Du, man. Glad he held it down. Love always seeing him at Capcom Cup. So taking his rightful place back at the big daddy of them all, of course. So Boost, as you mentioned, he'll be in winner's side as well of the regional final. Like, he was the actual top 3-point leader coming into this event. So he's got plenty of points. And with this additional 25, he'll be on that upper echelon of the regional final, of course. So we're not done seeing Boost in CPT yet, which I'm very happy about. But NuckleDu, he don't got nothing more to worry about, of course. He can play in this. He has a chance to play in the regional finals as well if he chooses to earn some money from that regional finals event. So that's an option for Du, honestly, if he wants to keep doing that. But right now, we got winners finals coming up next. Going to be Safe versus Kami, who have both been extremely on fire today as well.
I believe Kami's been in winners finals before in Street Fighter 5. I think it was against Punk, or at least leading up to that point, because he was in winner's side before he went down to Punk. And I think it was like a 3-1 or something like that. He was in winner's side for quite a while. So again, when he locks in, he clocks in. We've seen that from Kami at tournaments. When he really cares, he starts putting that work and the effort in. Don't let him and what he does on his Twitch deceive you. He is a very great competitor out here. Same with Safe, though. Safe is one of those players that you just cannot be safe around. Like, this dude has that heart read where he is so unpredictable, but in the right sort of moments. So like, that Ken play is going to be different than a more technical boost that you would see. We want to see what's going to happen between these two. It's going to be our winners finals. As you mentioned, get closer and closer to solidifying everything that happens out here. Thank you all for watching that Dominoes in the chat. If you're in the Canadian region, it's like that, you'll be having a chance to earn a free pizza with 3 toppings.
Okay, so it looks like the overall, if you're the overall point winner, you cannot compete at regional finals. So yeah, so he's going to be out of the running entirely. So Du is qualified for Capcom Cup. He don't got nothing more to worry about. Still win this tournament, build his confidence up, you know, keep going, show people who the top dog in the region is. But as far as his stress levels, they are completely relieved.
Yeah, not bad, Du. Great play this entire season, and well-deserved up to this point, obviously. You know, again, this is one of the most stacked regions, if not like the second stacked region, I think, overall, in terms of the competition that we had out here. Some of them dropped to the wayside because they already qualified. You know, Punk and Minna. So Minna was at Cream City and Punk was at Evo. So they're kind of out of the running because they've already done their job. But still, there's still a lot of competition that's out here that can do a lot of work. As we saw, Boost almost could have possibly taken it over NuckleDu. Has done it before, could have did it today, but Knuckle was just on one. So big ups to do again. Boost, again, great work too as well, as he's out of the running, or out of today's running, but will be at regional finals either way. But we'll see how things shake down in totality with this winners finals coming up. Safe versus Kami. Safe, I don't know what you're doing. Get out of rank, bro. Get your ass in here. Kami, same with you, bro. I know you're probably watching random like music videos and stuff like that. Get your ass in the dang seats and play on the sticks, bro. Stop messing around.
All right, man. That was some good stuff. Winners finals coming up next as well. We had a lot of intensity, a lot of emotions riding high. Now we got the two players that have been playing their asses off the most today. Safe versus Kami. Let's get into it. Ken versus Luke, a true classic.
Ooh.
Are you getting into some troubles right now as well? I don't know.
My feet's going crazy right now.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. Okay, I think, yeah, my having a little trouble calling the action here, so bear with us. Hopefully the action is clean for all y'all. But it's a little tough for us right now as Safe takes the first round. We're in pretty convincing fashion now, barely dropping any health.
Safe, hard to predict, but Kami with the drive rush up. It's a counter combo. Or the drive rush combo, I should say, up the light and medium. Wake up level 1, baits it out. Easily done the back heavy kick. And the heavy right after hits the OD. EP rising upper. And Kami loves that crushing medium punch right after. Keep the pressure on. Try to kill that drive gauge and the suppressor. Safe, not caught unawares, but hit with the stand medium.
Okay, yeah, it looks like we good. We good. Kami, man, what a response after the first round. Losing even less health than Safe did.
It's so good about baiting out the reversals here from Safe continuously. Keep that up. Wow. After the drive rush jab, Kami presses his crouching jab. Frame kill for the throw. We wake up at level 1. Safe, again, my man does. The game plan is just different for him. Most people would level 1 again after they've been baited. He's like, I'm different.
Exactly right. He's like, nah, now you think I'm not going to do it. Oh, but Kami sending a message right back, a little bit taste of his own medicine.
The charge up. Try to catch that throw tech. Did not connect, but Kami has him caught up in the corner. Punish, counter throw, and burnout. Now the option. He has the level 1. That's why Kami backs up a little bit. For that back fist, don't miss. There we go. Kami spins the OD to ensure his victory.
A little even flow action right there. Yeah, I love that from Kami. He meted with a fireball, right, in case the level 1 was what he woke up with. Then just backed up a bit, DI'd at a funky timing. Safe couldn't respond. It was tough.
True.
Ken does have that privilege, though, of his level 1 being a double quarter circle back input. So it is a bit easier to buffer than some other level 1s for that situation.
Taylor made the fight and be in the corner. Against Tatsu for the Oki. Kami takes the throw. Sticks in the crouching medium kick. Slight step back. Kami thought it was safe to stand up. No.
Yeah, no confirm off the third jab. A little bit surprising. Just busts out, though, Kami. Having none of this. Safe here. It's a rough situation. Yeah, he's trying to dodge these sandblasts best he can. Yeah, there it is again, though. Oh,
yeah. Can't take too much more. Jumps, Kami, and burnout, but we'll touch Shinorio in the fireball. Was that a Tatsu?
I don't know. I thought it was Roundhouse, but it might have been Tatsu.
Oh, maybe.
I'm not sure. Tatsu would have been interesting, though, trying to get through like that last projectile. That was honestly probably what he should have done if he didn't. But I guess if he did do it, it was too late.
Oh, yeah. Okay, for the sniper, the crouching unit kick, run DP level 3. Wants the lead. Let's get that drive gauge back and take as much as possible away from Kami. Ah!
Yeah, that's a great look from Safe now. Cornered, yes, sir. Not committing to anything, allowing for the easy anti-air and then follow up with that fierce confirm. You know what it is.
Now Safe with no bar at the bottom. Work without that. Quite a bit to work with on his side of things. Try to spend some of that OD. Switch up the fireball timings, but Safe. Properly prepared with the perfect parries. Walk up stand light kick. Knocking on the door of Kami. Try to go for the Dragon Lash. Very surprised to see that.
Indeed, and Kami, though, coming roaring back. Just takes the throw here. Smart stuff. I mean, any type of punish counter hurts really bad right now because he's so low on drive meter. Oh, even there. That's why we're spinning this level 3 here. Swing that drive momentum. See, Kami gets back into the green. Save very low now. Only about a bar. Is he going to try some type of sequence to burn him out? No, instead he baits the throw.
Enhance heavy. Ridiculous. The drive impact right after. One more touch, one more tap. The OD fireball. Not close up for the splat just yet. The raw sweep off the feet. Kami.
Oh, that was smart, man. Trying to catch maybe the buffering. If Safe is just buffering the quarter circle back, Sweep could catch when he's not down backing in that instance. There's a lot of down backs in that motion, but could snipe him when he's not.
Enhanced Tatsu starter. I like that. Target combo. Jinrai. Is it with the DP? That's about half your health.
Oh. I'm gonna bust out. Good. Just a crouch fierce after.
I mean, I believe it, though. That's gonna work. Level 1, so it's safe. One more hit. OD fireball if he wants to. Drive rush stay fierce to start things off. Anti-air, yeah, with the crouch fierce, which is wild because most Kim players would hit that DP, but he again is a believer. Hits the crouch fierce. Staves off set point for a little bit longer.
Safe. We're gonna try and start and mount this comeback. A couple of drive rush throws, gonna get us started. Drive reversal, aggressive drive reversal for Safe. Trying to apply this pressure. Kami not gonna let the Jinrais happen for free.
Yeah. But Safe might be okay with that because he's taking some drive gauge away from Kami.
Yeah.
A little bit of a win right there. But it operates though. Tick throw. Plus. No. Able to recover, get the back throw. Safe. It's not safe. He threw up the heavy kick. We've seen that before. We're seeing it from Kami with the drive impact. It's that meaty scenario.
Yeah, that's how Dude took down Boost in that very first game. Oh, one of the meatiest fierces I've seen in quite some time. Easy link afterwards. Safe on the board.
Drive
rush
starter.
meet in the middle.
He is definitely mashing his freak right now. He is going band for band with the way that Safe wants to initiate. Now Safe in burnout.
Great throw tech from Kami again. Now trying to get back thrown into the corner. Now he's able to maintain the corner. Safe, literally helpless in that instance. No super meter to protect himself. Kami with an unthrowable string into the DI as well.
That heavy to hit. Side switch from Safe. Backs up. He went for the area, the jump medium. Got blessed down to the ground. Drive rush jab. Oh, nothing from Kami. Delayed too as well for that throw. I'm surprised. No reversal jab. Perfect parry though. And the suppressor punish starter.
That was that sick starter actually. Because of the parry scaling, Kami's still gonna have to use level 1, but that's all good in his book. Set point.
Kami looking for that winner side. Grand finals out here. The final. World Warrior East.
Oh, actually going with the air to air that time. It wasn't forward jump, so you couldn't really convert off of it. From that, you can usually get air Tatsu.
Yeah, or OD if you want. Takes a dash with the jab.
This is great recognition right here. That's burnout all day.
Looking at Ashley, he breaks. He didn't.
Yeah, he ended up doing something, but not no emergency break type option.
Oh, that hit.
Oh, you done?
No OD. That's
oh,
Rush
he could have true block stringed them into DI. Oh no! Now Kami. Oh, what? Scrambles everywhere.
Not the way I like my eggs. Careful now.
Same.
Overhead drive impact against the go right kick, and that'll be it. Kami solidifies his spot. Winner side, grand finals at this East Coast World Warrior, the final one. Kami, at the very least, second place.
Reaction DI to the run. That was beast. That was beast. Really like that from Kami right there. And We talked about it, right? When this dude is on his A game, when he's really trying, when he's sweating out there, perspirating, he's one of the best in the business. So see him representing here today, Winterside Grand Finals. You love it. Of course, that means Safe drops down to the losers finals to await the winner of our next match, Shine versus Knuckle Dew.
All right. Moving down the loser side to see who goes up to advance to fight Kami. Shine, Knuckle Dew again, another classic. Dew again, from what I hear on Twitter, has been popping off continuously, but he's still got a set to finish. He's still got multiple sets to finish. And of course, Dew as a competitor, he definitely wants to get as far as possible and enact that pressure on all these opponents. I mean, one of these cats will go off to fight him either way at the final, so why not showcase that you are the best one to get it done? We Shine versus Knuckle Dew, and the winner of that will be fighting Safe. The winner of that will be fighting Kami in the grand final. So only a few more matches before we end the night. These great fights. Again, people hit the dominoes in the chat in Canada and get a little bit of an extra treat, a possibility of an extra treat with some toppings on top.
Indeed, indeed. So it looks like the winner's side, pretty much Boost and Item are guaranteed. And I got to say Safe, considering he will the very least get third, I believe is also safe from loser side bracket. So Kami does have a big opportunity here, though, I think, because Flux Waves didn't do that great today. Psycho, I don't think, competed. So Kami, I think, maybe even with just second place, he'll get into that top 4 winner side. It's going to be close. It's going to be close. Oh, actually, Shine and Kami are tied in points coming into this. So Shine actually still has an opportunity to be that, I think, 4th person in the winner side, along with Boost, Idom, and Safe as well.
We'll see how that all plays out at the very end of all this. We'll get the proper conversions, things like that. But I think your math is mostly correct on damn near everything, so I trust you.
Yeah, I think
we'll see, man. All right, Dew. Still gonna, again, as a competitor, run this to its limit, right? And try to switch things up. Drive rush, drive impact. I mean, maybe try to catch the preemptive flicker. I get that, but shades of early days season 1.
Sometimes you got to test them. Make sure that they're on their P's and Q's. Right now, though, speaking of which, Idom, nice little punish. Maintain control with the corner. Big damage now. Ooh.
Having the walk up right after. OD flash hit. That's it, Rip. I think if you're Knuckle Dew, you're going to be able to play a little bit more loose, and he's able to bait out the DP with the reset. God, then you already won, dude. Yo, relax and double dash up for the throw right after. And man was in burnout. Knuckle Dew. God damn.
That was a ruthless aggression, bruh. The punish counter upside your head, temple kick into the overhead reset, into just run up on you and throw. Oh.
Shine striking back. Rush. Tick throw. Wake up reversal. Again, Dew playing hella loose right now. I think that's a very dangerous opponent to play. They don't have the stress of qualifying for Capcom Cup to run their game plan the way they want. Like, I think it's even worse. Back fierce at that distance. The level 3 just yet.
I'm with you. You are watching nothing to lose, Knuckle Dew, right now. Like, that is one of the scariest opponents to ever have to face, as we see Shine finding out about that in this first game. 1-0 already to Mr. Dew.
Knuckle Dew looking ruthless and making Shine look hella toothless. I can't lie. The way that he is playing and rushing down Shine continuously, it's not just about the Sonic Boom game. It's not just dashes, normal dashes, jump-ins. Not even that many drive rushes, to be honest.
100%. Dew is so good at showing his opponent every look, right? Using all the tools at Gao's disposal. Because, hey, there's not a lot of them, to be honest. So you got to really be proficient at using every single one.
But they're all so good, and that's the problem. Now you see OD.
Yeah.
Boy, yeah, has to spring some OD from inside. Shine.
Very worth it, though. Cycle Blitz knocked down. Oh, and again, he's expecting Dew to drive rush out of the parries right there. Dew's not giving it to him. A lot of adjustments have been happening over the course of this top 8. Seeing a lot more parries just into recovery now, but Shine finds the jump in he's been looking for.
On a second set of teeth right there. And I like that he's getting a little bit more with these jump ins, testing Dew's his reactions in terms of his anti-airs. Do the proper punish against the Psycho Blitz. Sonic Boom to lock him down. Not a faster one. Now the OD. adding more and more in terms of speed and less recovery. Zukani, he recovered after was still able to get a counter hit, somewhat combo, nothing big, but still. Dude was a man possessed.
Yeah, legitimately right now. Looks like they're moving like a horror movie villain. Right now, though, Shine, a perfect snipe into the side switch of the OD snatch. Caught Knuckle do reaching. Kill Rush tried to bait something out again. He wanted big damage. He got caught slacking on the anti-air. Looked like he got caught trying to choose what to do in the moment. Do able to slip in and sneak in a jump like it.
I guess a lot harder than people think to maneuver this character from in terms of like his anti-airs. He position himself to do with too many OD flash kicks. He's getting dusted for them. Level 3 expenditure right here. I agree. Close to burnout, and you can get nasty with it. You got the flickers continuously. I would assume Shine will use more OD to cut through the fireballs that maybe Knuckle will present, or go for a quicker burnout. Or the normal one, that's why you get drive impacted.
That was good stuff. Dude knew he was going to get burnt out most likely anyway, right? So he chooses to spin on a DI. Oh, man, Shine recovered in time, though. I thought Dude was able to kind of navigate that situation perfectly, but not quite.
Right, game with a side of Shine. Caught him underneath, try to go for the overhead instead. Bro, you see it's fast, like medium or light, and then like an OD.
Yeah. Like, he is so good at the rhythms of fireballs, giving nobody chances or gaps to make something happen in between. But hey, Shine did bounce back in that last game. We're 1 up here.
So stand medium kick is the entire choice. It makes sense. You mentioned not a lot of tools, but they're also good. Booker does get the catch though. Wakes up with crouching light kick, the catch, the walk back. Anti-shimmy tool.
Indeed. Now Dude just peppering on the booms. Making Shine come to him. He's got the life lead, and what a response. Shine sees the aggression. He lets it out and then gets the punish counter on the target combo. You've been calling for that tonight, Cola. Shine, ready for it.
This is a character that's going to be able to do so. We're not have to worry too much about the distance. It's going to be Ed. -5. Because people let that just survive a little bit too much. Shine ready for it, though.
Yeah, that crouch light kick's so good. Plenty of range on that button. Shine, oh man. Desperate for drive meter right now. Dude, looking to assassinate it.
But the pressure, the flash kick is there. He delayed just a little bit to get the cross cut to work out. He is swinging low. Sweep, yeah, at that perfect range to catch a recovery. Love the spark.
Damn, caught the low too. Perfectly calculated for the light confirmed kill. My goodness. Oh, the bazooka knee. Oh, Shine trying something. Now we got a dragon suplex. Shout out to Kenny Omega. Oh, one more again.
To throw the 3rd time. Gets a jump. I don't know what that spark was. It's a flash. And with the guy on the Sonic Steppers. And it's a 1 more touch interaction. The OD Sonic Boom will kill. They're going for the blade. The dash up throw to lock him down and take the round. Jail, no bail. Knuckle Dude is looking to upset this bracket even further. He's already qualified for Capcom Cup. He is a man possessed by a W.
100% right here. Dude not satisfied. We're just qualifying into Capcom Cup 11. I'm looking to let everybody know who the top dog in the region is.
He's barking. Back it up with that bite. Look at that. Knuckle Dude not going for the flash kick or stand medium kick unless he's assured that's going to work. And again, easy punishments we talked about. Bait, easy bait of it.
All day, every day. How the kill rush too, able to jump out here, surviving. Man, look at it. To the waking up with the crouch medium kick. He's just so good at picking the right option at every range. Whoa. Just as I say that though, he looks for the perfect parry on the safe jump. Shine counters it.
I was gonna get his lick back. Like that upside down kick in this matchup. Does catch him on the other side. The stand fierce on the recovery of the ODDP. Wakes up with a level 1. Shine with a different reversal as a rebuttal. Gets some distance. Level 1 right back at him. No, it kills the fireball and kills some drive gauge with a side of Shine. He still fell on the fireball. Man, that blade timing is so different. Hard to read.
Definitely is, man. So tough to catch Giles when they're able to incorporate every single thing. Like you mentioned, the Sonic Blade here as well. But Shine, again, responding consistently to those drive rushes with DP. Gotta watch out for like a drive rush instant throw or something that dude could use to put the brakes on. Oh, but instead of clean whip punish, my goodness. Oh, the freight trap.
You better kill. No, the drop! And that's going to be NuckleDu's victory in the set point. Damn. Would OD have worked and maybe that's what he thought he had? I'm not sure.
It might have been. That's a rough draw for Shine, though. Because, again, Shine's spot in the top 8 regional final is solidified, but he's fighting for that upper bracket placement, right? He wants that winner side advantage. And with the way Kami's performing today, I don't know if he's going to be able to get it if he falls here.
Whip punish on the overhead, follow up. Target combo, the flash kick is there as the anti-air. Don't let Duke get the lead. That's the problem. He gets the lead. He has that level 2 as well. Or should we harass the drive gauge before that happens? Problematic. Back Pierce to the Sonic Boom. The heavy kick got interrupted.
Oh my.
Another wake up to level 3.
Waking up with the crouch. Like, you saw how many times Duke jumped, and like, Guile gets away with so many jumps because he's the last character in the game you expect to jump at you. Like, it's wild how much he doesn't get anti-aired, but again, these drive rush has been checked either by the ODDP, this time by the critical art from Shine, not going quietly into the night.
Try to get his lick back. Oh, no stamina kick whip punish. Pulse parry, stand light kick. This should be it. The heavy kick to seal the deal. NuckleDu takes down Shine, moves on in the bracket, said job's not done. Job's not done.
Job's not done. I'm still in this tournament. I still want to win this one right here, right in front of everybody watching on Incendium Gaming. Not settling for the Capcom Cup qualification spot. NuckleDu in losers finals to get his run back up against Safe.
Man, I don't remember who said it. I don't know if it was Vicious or somebody else, but they were talking about how some of these players, when they don't have that weight on their shoulders, they play way better just in general because they don't have to worry about maybe their family. Now, like, now Dude doesn't have to worry about getting the Capcom Cup. It's a step further towards that 1 million. So that's less weight on his shoulders. So that's less weight weighing him down his decision making and things like that. He can get hella aggressive. We see the wake up light kicks and things like that, OD flash kicks. Some are weighted and baited, some weren't, but it put that hesitation into Shine's mind. Like, and that's something I don't know if Dude would do normally, but it worked out. And maybe, hey, Dude, maybe you should do this at Capcom Cup. I can't lie, bro. It's kind of working out.
And that's the thing, right, is that you could tell yourself to play like that. You could train yourself to play, excuse me, sorry, carefree in the moment, kind of without pressures, without weights weighing you down, right? But there's a difference between telling and training yourself to play like that and then actually being in that situation, right? Where, like, because even if you train yourself, you try so hard to put yourself in that mindset, I think it's damn near impossible to really achieve that when you have things weighing on you, right? Whether it be a Capcom Cup qualification spot, whatever it may be. When you got stuff weighing on you, I think it's damn near impossible to truly achieve that state. But we're watching Do truly happen in that state right now because he's qualified. All those worries, all those stresses are gone.
That is incredible. Yo, Do moving on. His reward is to fight another kin, and that one is Safe, so it's going to be the run back here. Yeah, I believe, he's the one that put Safe down in losers. No, it was reverse, right? Safe put Do in the losers.
Yes, Safe put Do in the losers to start the top 8. Gave us the faded match. Big ups to Safe for that one. But yeah, next up now is going to be that losers finals, that run back. And yeah, you know, something else you highlighted, Boost, I think, had been getting the advantage on Do in their head-to-heads recently as well. So Do, you know, when he needed it the most, pulled out the W. That was impressive stuff. I mean, he is a champion after all, right? Capcom Cup champion, so that's what they do.
Do might be playing differently too as well. I want to see him get mad active against the likes of Safe. And I mean, again, you see it. You got the Zenkai boost, and now he's set loose on loser side to claim even more souls, even more heads. Losers finals. NuckleDu versus Safe. Well, I'll tell you one thing. It ain't safe with Safe around. Try rush overhead to start things off. Again, these are things I don't know Do to do unless it's like messing around and ranked or something like that. He don't be playing like this in TNS or other tournaments.
So I've asked Do about DJ because, you know, he was playing a good amount of DJ for a little while. And he was like, oh, yeah, I love playing DJ because I just turned my brain off. Like, we are seeing a DJ-branded Guile right now from NuckleDu.
The brain won't just transfer over to a different character?
Like, he should definitely just pick DJ at this point because that's how he's playing Guile right now.
It makes sense, but at least you have better reward, or at least defense in Burnout. Or the flash
yeah,
kick.
and that's always guaranteed up against Jinrai, right? Unless it's the heavy version of Jinrai. Tossed him. Toast him. Can we get the name switch when we get a chance with the base? Oh, the trade flash kick? What?
Bro, the way dude is playing right now.
Trade flash
trade
kick
conversions, but this guy is ridiculous. Hold spare. He was wary. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
A little bit of a drop right there, but saws him cut up in the corner. Has the bar to work with too as well. Driver's throw. This time the tech though. No punish counter on that crouching medium kick just yet. Come on. Give me that bar. Puncher.
My goodness, bro. Your life, your drive meter, trying to walk up on him. Show him who the alpha was. Knuckle do though. I mean, he's gonna get his drive bar drained a bit. That was a clean level 2 combo from Safe. Big fan of that. Man, he willingly put himself in the corner right there, but he had the confidence in his gambit. Knuckle do, speaking of confidence, checks and then into an overhead. Beautiful calculation, knowing that overhead was enough life to take down Safe in that moment.
Again, things I'm starting to see from Du, but now I'm seeing a lot more from him in terms of like confidence, the control, walk up throw up in the corner. Meaty boom, perfect parry. Let's get the side switch here. Has to do so. Dragon Last side switch, OD. Wants to be nice and close and personal. But the walk back, Safe on the back foot.
Whoa.
Raw Tatsu DP. You know what? You got it, bro. Y'all got it, bro.
That's usually a storage input error, but when it comes to Safe, you know, who knows? Safe is like one of the only cans I believe that'll just bust that out in an instant.
The ways the crouching light kick to open him up. And Du is, he been thinking about that one. He's like, it ain't safe when I'm around.
That boy is going door to door right now with a scythe, taking down everybody in his way.
Who's next?
Oh my, he tried the hezzy right there on the walk forward crouch jab again. Thought Safe would be pressing something. Messed up
The flash kick right there. Yeah, little mistake. Safe will take advantage. It's a corner pressure like, hasn't been too good here for Safe. There we go. Run DP, level 3, what's the lead? And I agree.
And again, that was the check that Perry held into drive rush, right? That's why you see these players putting out those buttons like that. Catching that drive rush. And speaking of which, oh my lord.
And what a good button to do so. You mentioned the disjoint, the slight disjoint on the front of it, the crouching medium punch. Very good against drive rush. Oh, but what's good against drive rush is that heavy kick. Ready and steady, Goblin, the Sonic Steppers. Level 3 immediately. Yo, half your health is going.
Straight up. Bazooka knee, Safe, not even trying to challenge right there. Respected the distance that it hit at. Ugh. Still level 1 here, not going to get bullied.
Oh. Still, Knuckle with the lead. If you jump, it's a level 1. No drive rush conversion because he didn't have the bar to go with, and he's about to go out of this tournament. Knuckle on game point. Again, he's stripping away the drive gauge. It makes you have less options you can utilize, especially when you get that hit. No drive rush right after it. ODDP against the drive rush, though. Against Knuckle they are going band to band. All the hits land right now. I like this.
What a 99-second moment. Oh, man, dude. Just the confidence that he moves with right there. Perfectly catching the landing frames on the other side. Nice, perfect parry on the Sonic Blade, though. Perfect parry there, but not quick enough to get a clean punish. And then the Jinrai is perfect parried. Didn't even feel the need to bust out the OD's flash kick.
Yeah, saves the bar. Honestly, it's a one more touch scenario. Try to walk in. Too much confidence, though. Safe stops that. Not the biggest combo. We'll get the dash up throw right after. I'm surprised Safe didn't get a little bit more off that. More touch, though.
Yeah. I don't know if that was like, oh my goodness, the ODDP through the Sonic Boom, but the backdash calls out the throw attempt. Both these players feeling it right now. Yeah, there it is again. Tries to do it.
Tap parry to drive rush, gonna get deleted, defeated by that crouching medium punch, as you mentioned so many times. That was safe to do it against these fireballs? I don't think so. Be off the table.
Nice job of walking back a little bit, catching the sweep on the bazooka knee. Dude has definitely been falling into those bazooka knee type block strings. Rare moment of, I think, a little bit of flow chartness from Du. Safe able to take full advantage of it.
Let's bar. Safe has him up in the corner. Recipe for success for Ken. OD fireballs the entire choice. Take that quarter position, upside down kick. Let's get some distance, and Du has got some bar to work with. It's just if you can land that critical art for punish counter, but it's denied. As you mentioned, you cannot tap parry. There are buttons for this purpose, that light punch, stand light kick, crouching medium punch. Cast quite a bit.
Yeah, all these like parries into the drive rush OSs. Players are looking for it. Oh, too close on the sweep. That's going to allow a big punish for Du. Remember, he's on set point as well to get into grand finals. Sonic Blade pressure set up. He thought he would parry, even drive rush out of that parry.
Great combo. No level 2 just yet. Balls to the fireball for the level 1 to get it done. Sonic Hurricane to seal the deal. NuckleDu gets his lick back and moves on to grand finals. He said, job is not done. I do it out here.
Do a clean little alley-oop to himself right there to put him back into that grand final seat, going up against Kami. Du gets his revenge up against Safe that put him in the losers, takes down Boost, who has been getting the best of him in these World Warrior events, to solidify his spot in the Capcom Cup. This is a hell of a tournament for Du, man.
This is insane. Like, even though Du is already qualified, the action is still sick, and it is amazing that Du has kind of switched up the style where he feels very loose, very much more ready to present some of these more wild options, almost playing from the heart. Even more so, it feels, that leads him to fight Kami. Again, this is grand finals. Kami in the winner's side, Du in the loser's side. Du has to win twice to make it nice in terms of sets. Kami only needs one to get it done. We'll see what happens, though. Kami's also been playing pretty hot with both the Akuma and the Luke, which is very surprising to see another Luke rise to the occasion. Kami's always been like that, but when he is caring about a tournament, he is moving through a tournament.
Yes, sir. Best believe that's a great way to put it. And I'm gonna link the point totals in chat one more time, y'all. They will be, I don't know when exactly they'll be officially updated after the tournament, but I'm sure it'll be sometime pretty quick after the tournament. So keep an eye out for that. I'm not sure if we're gonna have on deck who exactly that top 8 will be at the end, but we do know NuckleDu's qualified via the overall total points getter. We have a good idea of the winner side of things. Let's get into this grand finals. Kami already started off the spine busters.
The dash up is check the challenge with that perfect parry. You got to be kidding me. With the throw, though, and Kami will take advantage of that. Light knuckle, chaser, on Sioki, and keep the pressure on. And those lights being a little bit more sticky on block will definitely help keep you in against that character, but NuckleDu, not the third.
Dragon suplex. Let him know.
What a cool name, bro.
It do be. And now, slow and steady. Du knows time is on his side. And he's always good at switching up the rhythm, right? Hit and run style, 0 to 60, but Kami suppressing that check attempt.
Kami's one of the ones to use that a little bit more often than other Luke players. And it works out. You drive reversal, he based it out. It's a fat punch. Either way, you're gonna die. I mean, it's unfortunate to say, level 2 being nerfed, or level 1, I'm sorry, being nerfed the way it is, and burn out that area, you're gonna hold that regardless.
Yeah, it was going to be long for Kami, even if he decided to block that out, get burnt out a different way. Oh, get off me. It's true. NuckleDu trying to respond with the same sauce. Oh, that was a clean punish, Kami.
Ew.
The medium perfect knuckle starter? I haven't seen that before.
NuckleDu lets another one rip. Or a medium kick, no counter hit. Knock in there with that heavy kick. The trade with the crouch fierce. Perfect parry and the punish right after. My favorite book. I read it every night, I swear.
Every time. Oh my Kami, what a drive rush timing right there to whiff punish the soul bot. That was nasty.
You've already seen that button be utilized by Du quite a bit throughout the entire bracket, and what better way to use that drive gauge to get a proper whiff punish when you don't expect it.
Trying to DI a Sonic Boom here. Oh my goodness, the step kick actually chased down the Flash Knuckle. Here we go again. Yeah, actually did let go of the parry, so he didn't get punish countered for it. Maybe he dry rushed out.
Hold a back fist combo to get more corner carry and more damage.
tried a little hezzy right there. Dude's being so disciplined defensively, though. Staying true with the frame traps as well. Catch a Kami off guard. Wanted to bait out something right there. You saw the jab. Thought Kami would let something fly. Speaking of which, he does there with the drive rush overhead. I don't know how he found that window of opportunity, but this is a way to get back into the match.
Yeah, open up, daddy's home. Kami has him caught up in the corner. More drive gauge to utilize. Let's see what the crouching meter kick was hoping for a punish counter. Only a counter coming through from Kami. Oh, that was a drop, right? And gets dropped down with the OD Sonic Boom. Could have been more in that combo. Wasn't that a non-perfect knuckle?
I don't know if it was a non-perfect knuckle or he got the perfect knuckle and then the follow-up didn't come out. It definitely looked very funky. And yeah, I'm pretty sure there was supposed to be more to that combo, but unless it was like some weird combi setup. That's just, you know, like he's come up with himself. Because I haven't seen any other Lukes do it. Not to call him weird. Really. I just mean like, I had never seen something like that before.
No, I feel you. Cute little resets. Upside down kick does get the hit. Knuckle do. Approaching with that heavy kick. So you see Kami kind of walking back, looking for it to whip and whip punish. But that's why we see the crouching meter kick target combo. And now the drive rush throw and the tap parry. Another overhead and a cross cut flash kick. A little bit late, but right on time. You wait for it. You let it cross cut automatically. Both drive rushing, but Kami shoots first.
Yeah, it's just all about the timing with the flash kicks and it's the down up input. Just gotta make sure you wait a second for the opponent to actually cross you. Oh man, he tried that whip punish with the stand medium on the step kick. He's just a little bit out of range.
It works out.
Caught. Beast mode is successful. Marshawn Lynch putting the team on his back.
Bow. Bow, bow. Waits and baits, gets a DP off, counter hit off the medium. Hefty amount of damage, and Kami running back the momentum just a little bit. Oh, heavy kick. I feel like it's going to be a whip punish. The suppressor comes through. Press on his neutral. Drive rush stand fierce. Heavy knuckle. The throw instead.
Oh, just a drive rushing on in for the crouch medium punch.
Oh, the meaty setup with the crouching light kick. A heavy kick right after, and Kami's going to be able to kill. No, I thought the riding could have been level 1, but maybe I'm wrong.
No, maybe you just thought it was going to kill.
It's hard to level 1 because you can OD, do a little bit faster and interrupt that level 1.
Okay,
dumps up to level 3.
It's going to pause the burnout meter as well. Kami's got some here to defend himself, and he's still not going to be close enough for the wall to get the DI off while he's been burnt out. Dude waits for him to DI because Dude cannot respond with a DI of his own. Doesn't have the health to absorb it. God caught on the fierce attempt. Kami tying up the grand finals.
Kami trying to end this right now. Catching up the knuckle doing his is the way that he's playing, I guess, his momentum that he's playing with. Shimmy with the throw. Extra 4 frames recovery is a lot. Oi, wait, bait. Gonna decimate. It's the meaty boom. No big deal though. He still has a corner position.
Hold on, she's straight up the crouch fierce. Walk forward a little bit too to get in a proper spacing. The sand blast him down. Kami's got a long way to go to turn this around though. Oh!
Overhead on the recovery, the tap parry.
Yeah, during recovery of parry, when you're locked into blocking, you still got to block the right way. I mean, not looking for the overhead right there. What a reaction to the DI. Dude seems so locked in, man. I don't know if anybody's beating this dude right now.
This is why I like to see that back fist conversion for more corner kick. And you get more damage off this. Oh, but the drop. Got hit with the level 2. Yeah, Kami routes it back. Very expensive, though.
No more knuckle sandwiches.
Or a diet.
Yeah, you can't afford those calories, bro. None of us can.
The USB feed us? Yeah, really? I'm trying to lose weight, too.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
OD flash, get off me. And this time just going with the throw on the parry attempt. Huge punish counter damage, as we know. 2,000 flat, 20% of regular characters' health, like Luke.
Bye-bye. Oh, proper punish right there. Stand like Kickstarter. Meaty fireball right after. Lock him down. Walks up for the easy DP. Reversal jab on Wake Up. Again, Knuckle Do playing very loose on Wake Up, where you don't typically see him do that. He'll wait a little bit and delay his lights, or go for like a flash kick OD when he's really pressed. But out here, it's a rotation of a lot of options. I like this.
Yeah, he's active, man. He's cycling through everything. Very free flow. Very willing to gamble in these situations, right? He's basically playing with house money right now. He's got nothing to lose. Qualified for Capcom Cup. He's confident in his decisions. And even if they don't work out, like we said, nothing to lose. Double drive rush cancel. You already know. Level 1 to finish the job. 1 round away from the reset.
All right, Kami will see adjustments. Drive impact looking for the button right after. It's a no-go. Yeah, Kami trying to outspace and look for the proper punish against like heavy kick. Still isn't able to get it. Like he's in the proper distance. Drive rush, flash kick.
Maybe flash kicked him away. Now it's all back to this game of trying to get it in. Nice little perfect parry. You can see Deuce switching up the rhythm, but just missed on the bazooka knee.
Yeah, he's trying to play around the idea of the negative frames to try to perfect parry. Nothing doing from Do.
Dude tried the shimmy right there. Great patience from Kami, though. Checking the drive rush after Do attempted the parry at first. Puts him on a pixel and a dream.
Overhead. Oh, too far out. We try to delay it just a little bit. No way. The flash kick, the meaty boom right after it. The trade still in favor of Kami. Enough for that transaction. Put himself on game tournament point.
Yeah, oh, tried the suppressor. I see a little hezzy right there. He's giving Do these moments to wake up with OD flash kick. Knows how willing Do is.
That respect, right? Kami switching up with the OD fireball. The anti-air is there with the level 3. Wants to kill the drive gauge immediately. As much as he can, and will land a big grip of damage on that raw style.
All I gotta say is go Dodgers. That's beside the point at the moment. Kami, though, trying to get back into this one, right? You don't want to let Duke keep building on this momentum that he's building up on. Double drive rush cancel. He should be able to close it out here. Beast mode, baby. Putting all of CPT on my back right now. 2 up.
And Kami, no joke, bro. As he messes around on stream, don't mean that he ain't locked in and clocked in when it comes to that serious business. Grand finals right now. The switch to Kami. It's right or die until the reset happens. If it happens.
Yeah. He's betting this final game on the Kami. We haven't seen the Kami all night. Back up against the wall. It's been Gao through and through. The signature character. The one that, of course, everyone knows him for. Got him in the Capcom Cup this year. But now, you know, we're already there. Let's bring out the Bay.
All right. Switch up a little bit. Driver Shab, but doesn't get the Crouch Fierce follow-up. Not even close to the same area code.
That hurts for Kami, honestly. If he was able to start it with that, that would have been huge momentum, huge little life advantage to start this. Now it's doing the corner, controlling the game.
Fierce to charge up, put the perfect parry in between. Light. Yeah, I like that Kami doesn't go for like the heavy inner, so he doesn't have the drive rush right after. He goes for something where he gets a bit more Oki off.
I thought he was going to try parry when he landed.
Oh, yeah, we've seen that a lot today, right?
Yeah, most definitely. Oh, trying to chase down. Couldn't find the connection, though. And Kami did the splits in the air, just manipulated her hurt box.
We'll do looking to reset the bracket. Like, the frame kill again. Medium. The DP.
Yeah, I love that. Challenging the plus frames right there with the parry. You risk getting tick thrown, but you got to represent it sometimes in the hezzy right there. Catches Do off guard. But the back throw is here. Dude's going to be able to take control of this, and he drive rushes directly into a dive kick. Oh, perfectly spaced.
Calls out the throw. Wake up options are fantastic, and so is this. Just don't miss. It's level 3. Red Delta assault.
Dead as hell, bruh. Reset bracket.
Knuckle through. Goddamn. So the job is not done. Needs one more game. One more game. In terms of sets, I should say, actually, to take himself with a W, not only the Capcom Cup, but win the final World Warrior. And Kami, we'll see what happens here. Does he switch over to Akuma? Does he stay on the Luke? I feel like if you were due, you should have went with the Cammy in the first place. This character's not even warmed up with his cooking. Like Salute.
I was gonna say, is Dew gonna go back to Guile? Like, he technically can because it's a reset. So he could actually start this set with Guile again. But I wonder if he'll stick with the Cammy, just let his true free-flowing, aggressive nature right now, having nothing to lose really, just flow through. That's definitely a better character to do it on. I think a stronger character to do it on in that style. But going back to the Guile.
Oh, okay. Guile, but Akuma this time for Cammy. Or for Kami. Huh.
Yeah, I like him switching to the Akuma. You might as well give it a shot here. I don't know. I guess I shouldn't say that, though, because Luke did get 2 games. He got very close.
See, though, I think overall in this matchup, like, you have a character that can contest the fireballs of Guile. Not a bad option. Wow. With the stand fierce pick up and the sweep right after, he is so ready for these pivotal moments. Perfect parry is there from Kami. Sweep. Go for the medium or the throw. Back heavy kick instead, but hold tight trying to tap parry. It's a walk-up throw instead from Dew. Or the wake-up options right now that are being cycled are aggressive.
I know, man. He's able to duck the back fist with the wake-up crouch, but I didn't know that. And then the overhead, again, the aggression is on 11 right now from both players. Built to the level 2, you know what it is.
All up in them guts. Kami, first round. So that level 2.
Flame guts.
I've impact round start. What are these round starts for these cats, bro?
Let them know. Let them know.
Go for the throw. The throw. The overhead or medium punch. Another throw instead. Kami. No loop city. Now the jabs. A dab will do with the OD behind it. Akuma doing work. Do we switch to Cammy?
Nah, I honestly thought he was going to go right back to Cammy. I was with you. I thought he was going to go right back to Cammy. So I think if he loses this match, we're going to see it. But right now, obviously, Kami 1-0 on the reset. Starting this one strong. Like you said, it's a lot to do with that Akuma Fireball game. Allows you to free flow a bit better. Contest with Guile in the neutral. Don't get bullied as freely as Luke might. Oh, give me that punish counter.
Yeah, looking at Ashy Kami. The aloe vera drive impact immediately. As much drive gauge as possible. An extra pip. Using the sequence actually in full. Driver's heavy kick. All up in them guys, bro. Oh my god.
Built knuckle do
sweep. God.
Ready for the jump as well. A little sweep action from Kami. And Knuckle Dude, knowing that he doesn't want to give him a big opportunity. He held the first throw, but he does get caught waking up with a button there. Now discipline. Oh, but not disciplined enough. Doesn't respect the punish opportunity that Kami has on that target combo. Takes full advantage.
You see everybody and their mother use that stand light kick. You got to be wary of it. Knowing that it's going to be an easy punch for this character. Tap parry too often, Kami.
Yeah, he hasn't been drive rushing out of them, right? So a lot of these have been punish counter throws as well. Hurts bad.
Adds up. Akuma. Dive kick will hit. That's a good anti-fireball tool. I mean, that thing is projectile invuln, so we'll be seeing that quite a bit if he reads the timing of do.
For the people that have won pizzas today is wild. That's all I gotta say. Oh, the A&T Air level 1 safe just won Domino's. Shout out to safe.
Yeah, let's get aggressive. Cannot tap parry right now. Now he's in burnout. Goku can look for a drive impact or kill any which way he wants. Kami does have bar at the bottom to utilize it once a level 2 through a fireball. Will catch it right normal, but it might be hard to find the timing. The dive kick denied, the flash kick applied instead. We'll be ready with that anti-air decision.
Man, Safe said, nice. Yeah, Brown's title. Oh, and again, yeah, we're seeing a whole lot of this tap parry. I want to see Kami at least drive rush out of it at this point. NuckleDu hasn't really been trying to thwart it with a normal. He's just been going for throw. So you can save himself some drive meter and some damage. You try to base something out right there. Kami's holstering it for now. What you going to do? Holds the burnout. Now you're in the corner.
Is that level 2 block? Hard to punish though, because you're in burnout. In fact, you can't punish it. It's minus. But the side switch gets a punish counter on the whiff anti-air. Sip this calamity. Big gulp. Sauce sauce, and now you're in burnout. Bro, and the fact that Kami's back with bar. No, you got too greedy for it. Oh, too hungry, too thirsty, too obvious.
Try to establish some fireballs right. Tried to dissuade NuckleDu from doing a level 1, but yeah, I think the DI was a little too thirsty in that instance. Now, dude, nice job. I like that. This dude didn't try to like back throw after the drive rush or anything, but Kami was disciplined about it.
Type agree they talk about the Bible.
That was crazy. That one was crazy. That man said you were one of the 7 deadly sins worth of greed on that one.
Right? Psalm 36 right there, bro. I'm gonna go back to church right now.
Oh, just as Kami gets back to his drive meter, praise be. Will do though.
Flash kick.
Dude, I was gonna say, what kind of hard reads you got that you're willing to burn yourself out in this instance right here? And he tried a couple of them, but Kami was nice, calm, cool, collected.
Do with a better round, sorry. It's with the flash kick, drive rush, the fake out, looking for the reversal or tap parry, get something at all. Well, oh, crouch for yourself, flash kick. You'll take that trade though. You have the lead.
Little GNT chop. Oh, and the fireball as well. Man, Akuma stays doing the parry motions with his arms.
Well, you do that. Wax on, wax off.
Most definitely. And dude, he's back to business mode, it's looking like right now. Just completely standing his ground at a specific spacing. Kami does sneak in a light Kickstarter. You do back to it.
The OD. Gets the driver. He saw the green. He said, I'll become the stop sign.
It comes out the green. Yellow, you got to slow down, fam.
Well, that's true. Going 60 to 25. School zone.
And now NuckleDu, huge life lead in this round. Big game in this set as well. This is going to decide who goes up 2-1 in the reset. NuckleDu looking in cruise control in this one, though. A huge life lead. We know those life leads can get dissipated quickly up against Akuma. Got to get the right starter, though. He tried to sneak in another demon flip escape like last time. Dude was ready.
There's a crushing kick to catch the walk back. NuckleDu on game tournament point now. Kami looking a little lost. What character do we go to? I think you switch to Luke. And I think he will do that because he's backing out. Back in with Luke.
Luke got the 2 dubs.
That's true.
But yeah, this is something very honestly admirable that dude's doing right now. You know what I mean? He qualified for Capcom Cup. He didn't have to really try hard or anything like that for the rest of this tournament if he didn't want to. Hell, he could have DQ'd. But the fact that he's staying in it, fighting tooth and nail, getting gritty, not only just playing in that carefree, aggressive style, but we saw when it got close, when it got into the clutch moment, he started playing more business-like dude. So I just love people that are really holding themselves at a standard despite business being taken care of.
Right, they're professionals. They understand what this looks like if you just leave, you know, it just look grody. You know, this man's a Capcom Cup champion. He out here for the real business. He's a competitor, and he wants to put his mark further. Another tournament. He's on game tournament point, gets a fat jump in, the flash kick right after. Yes, sir.
That's the type of Saiyan DNA, you know, those type of guys. Sonic Foxes of the world. All these players just looking to get the strongest battle, the strongest competition. Well, Hezzy right there. He didn't even believe in it, though. But, dude, nonetheless, still has this corner control. Oh, my goodness. Prime Avon Barksdale real estate. And then waking up with the aggression again. Getting close, crouch, medium, kick into the target combo. That is tournament point.
They seal the deal. Is Kami going to try to run this back? Or OD Fireball. I like him doing like that light punch Fireball to delete the crouch fierce off the table from Knuckle Dude if he tries to go for that anti-air option. But on the ground, that's the difficulty. Jump, light kick, gets a side switch right here. Nice little cross cut.
Oh, beautiful two-piece as well. Recognizing the juggle point that he got from interrupting the demon flip. Oh, that's how he was able to recover from the boom. He wasn't blocking after the parry. Oh, he might have thought the parry still needed to be there, but the screen freeze. And Kami, the speed of lightning. Out of here.
Knuckle Dude takes it over, Kami. He ain't trying to watch the flash kick cutscene. He ain't trying to watch any of that.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was trying to call out, campaign, the screen freeze, and then, you know, the whole screen froze with the quick disconnect of Kami. Amazing, amazing performance from Kami today, though. Getting second place. I think that should be enough points to get him into the winner's side of the top 8 regional finals. If it's not my bad, but I'm pretty sure it is. So big ups to Kami. Amazing performance this week, getting into grand finals. But obviously, the star of the show today, not only the winner of the last regional tournament of the World Warrior for North America East, but Capcom Cup 11 qualifier. Give it up to Knuckle Dude, baby. Give it up to Knuckle Dude.
Let's go. Do back at Capcom Cup. Just feels right. It's one of those stacked regions that we've had. We've already had Punk. We've already had Minna. And now Knuckle Dude solidify their seat for the finale. That means 4 East Coast players are actually going to be going through.
That's a good point. And I think at the start of this World Warrior CPT, seeing Minna move into this region as well, we were like, damn, son. That means it might be one of Minna, or Punk not making it to Capcom Cup. And look at that. Minna and Punk took care of business offline, won premieres, allowed this spot to get opened up. Gets the whole regional finals top points getter. So not only are we getting all 3 of them from this region, but 1 more in addition as well. That's a beautiful thing.
Absolutely. But we still have the regional finals to go through in a few weeks. We'll have that all solidified. We'll have the points. I'm sure Digital Havoc will tally those up. And we'll see who fits where and where they stand and who doesn't land that top 8 spot. But this, again, is the bracket that we had thus far, that top 8. Knuckle Dude with a very dominant performance up until the top 8 spot, and then safe. Made sure it wasn't safe for him. But Dude was able to get that lick back in the very end in the losers finals. But leading up to that, you saw a lot of great play from like Boost. We saw Paladin have his first top 8 in the World Warrior, showcasing out here. Shining Item had a great match, the 3-2 right there, as well as, of course, a Knuckle Dude and Boost match. And Boost, watch out for him in that regional final, man. I'm telling you, Kami, when he locks in, he clocks, and we talk about it a lot. If he cares about a tournament, he will move forward very strong. We've seen it at so many CPTs. We saw it this one. Only got second to Knuckle Dude.
Yeah, everybody kicked major ass today. Like, it was an awesome tournament. Everybody brought their A+ game, their S-tier game. They treated it like it was an important event, which it obviously was. So you love just seeing everybody step up to the plate and go above and beyond their usual phenomenal performances. This was another level.
Yeah, this was absolutely fantastic. Appreciate everybody who's been participating in the World Warriors for the East Coast, whether it be the 1st all the way to the 5th, or at any point that you just joined or watched. Thank you so much. Thank you to Digital Havoc, aka Incendium, putting this on, Beefy Techie in the back, everybody else holding this down. Ringe, you on the comms, all the other commentators too as well. Up to this point, providing some great insight and action and just amazing moments, making everything even better, and the players, of course, too as well. People are restreaming this too. I see you, Brian F, and all them in the back. But that ends the night for some great fights. Ringe, any final words before we leave out of here?
Nah, man, thanks y'all for tuning in. Keep tuning in to the various World Warriors. Obviously, even this region's not done because the finals of all the World Warrior events are around the corner. There's still plenty that have to do their 5th World Warrior as well, right? So just keep enjoying Street Fighter, man. That's all I got to say.
All right, stay safe. We'll see you in the streets. Peace.